cut the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, god damn it. Man, we back again with another one, man. It's fight week. I couldn't get everybody in there as far as the picture, but never rotate fight this weekend as well. So I'm excited, man. Shout out to my boy Mark Nash. Shout out to my boy Terrence Bailey on the mic. Well, what's going on with everybody, man? How y'all feeling, man? Feeling good, man. We had a great show last night. Very fun show, man. Very, very fun show, man. So I'm happy about that, man. We had a good time last night. And it's exciting. Fun, man. We laughed a lot, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's good, man. It was good. Deontay Wilder, man, he had that not really press conference, but just like just kind of letting everybody know what he's doing and how he feeling, man. It was good. That shit was good, man. That shit was dope. But man, let me put this link in the chat, man. If y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat. Fuck it. Man, I need to do a GoFundMe, man. I'm trying to get to Vegas this weekend, man. I need to do a GoFundMe. Shit. Yes, sir. Deontay Wilder coming back, man, is what boxing needed. I think he's going to bring everybody back together, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's been beefing over Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, everybody's going to come together and forget about that fight for a night, man, and get along and laugh and chill and have a good time together, you know what I'm saying? That's what Deontay Wilder, that's what he does, man. He makes it to where you got to just get along with your foes. You know what I mean? Because, you know, everybody's a Deontay Wilder fan. Whether you like Earl, you like Bud, Deontay Wilder is the common denominator. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love him, man. You gotta love Deontay Wilder, man. You talk about a great heavyweight champion, man. It's just great. I'm excited. Dog. I cannot lie to y'all, man. Very excited. Real quick. October 22nd, I think we're going to be in Vegas for Troy Isley. But if y'all trying to link up for the Shakur Stevenson fight, man, y'all let me know, man, because I'm trying to get there and try to link up with all the fellas, man. If we can get there, that'd be dope. Because I'm gonna have some homies there already, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be dope. Definitely gonna be dope, bro. Definitely. We don't know where the fuck DJ in the man. Today is Thursday, man. It's a little MMA out there in the streets. Let me know, man. Y'all get my notifications, bro, or what? Cause I ain't been getting nobody notifications, man. Your YouTube be acting funny, to say the least. Yeah, man. But anyway, so Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk. I think Anthony Joshua, if I don't know, man, I got a funny feeling that he's gonna get a decision. I got a feeling he's gonna get a split decision. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna get a split decision. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think. I think he's gonna get a split decision this time around. And that's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna be a split decision. That's what I think is gonna go down. Split decision. I think it's gonna be a really good fight. I think it's gonna be a close fight. I think it's gonna be a closer fight than people think. And I just think Anthony Joshua's gonna have the judges on his side, man. Now Usyk could do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? He could surprise you. You know what I mean? The way he moves around, the way, you know what I'm saying? He can make some shit happen. He can make you miss. He can make you pay when you miss. I mean, he's not the biggest puncher, but he's a solid puncher. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, ready to go. Oh, hey, DJ, I gotta cut your intro in half, bro. I gotta cut your intro in half. I got flagged last night, so it can't be as long as I want it to be.
I bet it did, fool.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, you want him? Ooh, I like him.
I don't have any panties on.
Lady Eloise, please.
All right. So
yeah. I bet you did.
Nah, that Biggie
like,
Smalls, man.
Huh?
Yeah, man. MMG, Warner Brother Music Group, came to holler at your boy today, man.
Yeah. Oh man, hey, look, I appreciate the thought though, man. It's the thought that counts. It's the effort that counts. I appreciate it, bro.
Hey, listen, man.
You
bro,
wild for that though.
Huh?
I said you wild for that though.
Oh, I ain't got the panties on.
Man.
If only they knew, but oh my god, dude. Listen,
bro.
DJ, me
What's
and
up,
you
brother?
in the past, huh?
I said, what's up, brother?
Listen, me and you in the past 2 years have created some of the best memories of my life. You know what I'm saying? And I've known dudes for years.
Hey man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. What with that soft ass shit, man?
Hey, that's why everybody be running up on me, huh?
No, man, but yeah, man, I've had a ball these past 2.5 years, man, meeting you guys and whatnot. You know, whether it's you, Reggie, Mark Nash, Blue Blood, forgive me if I'm missing somebody, man. Several people, man. Now Mex, everybody I've met in these past 2.5 years on this YouTube type stuff. It's been a blast. My guy Santos, OG Sheldon, man. I've enjoyed every outing that we've had at these fights and stuff, man. So we gonna start getting together with each other outside of that, if our schedules permit it.
Right. Now, this is your day.
Oh, it is? Oh man.
And
not the return of MMA Thursday.
Listen, we had a face-off today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, makes yet another defense of his title against Leon Rocky Edwards. Man, this is a rematch that's actually like 2.5 years in the making. Leon Edwards was supposed to get this title shot a couple years ago. I think it was a few weeks before the Wilder Fury second fight. And then no. He was supposed to get the rematch. He was up next, and then COVID hit, and he couldn't get out of his country because he's British. Well, he's British Jamaican or whatever. So he was stuck in Britain, and not only was he stuck there, they weren't letting anybody leave or come into the country, but he also couldn't train because his gym was closed. Yeah, I mean, so that's when you saw the Gilbert Burns and who else came in, and the Jorge Masvidal in Abu Dhabi. That's when you saw those fights start to materialize. The first Jorge Masvidal fight. But hey, you know, all's well that ends well. Here we are 2.5 years later, and Rocky's getting his shot, man. Leon Edwards is getting his shot. He's on
this is fight 2, right?
Huh?
This is fight number 2, right?
Yeah, this is their rematch. They fought back in 2013 or 14. And Kamaru Usman, of course, won a one-sided decision. But Leon Edwards had absolutely no takedown defense back then. So he feels like he's improved enough to hang with Kamaru Usman in the grappling. But, you know, only time will tell. We'll see this Saturday. But, yeah, man, so... And to compound that, Leon Edwards has not lost a fight since then, since 2014. He's on a 10-fight win streak. So, yeah, man, this is going to be a great fight this Saturday. Absolutely. It's also a pretty good card, man. You got Merab Dvalishvili, who's also he's a training partner of the champion, of the 135-pound champion, Aljamain Sterling. And he's right there for a title shot, man. He and Aljo are at the point now where they got to make a decision. You know, who's going to move out the division, or are they really going to sit there and fight each other? Because they've been training together for years. But Merab Dvalishvili is like, I think he's like number 4 or 5 in the division. So, you know, with it only being one belt, somebody got to go.
Can Aljamain go up and be successful?
I believe he can, but, you know, we'll only see, man. We'll only see. You talking about him going up fighting guys like Max Holloway and Josh Emmett and my guy Thug Nasty Bryce Mitchell. You got Yair Rodriguez. You got some killers at that featherweight division if he decides to move up.
I think he'll be fine, though.
Yeah, he's a big 135, man. He'll be fine if he decides to move up, but you know, but he'll have to give up his belt and move up. And you know, even the champion Alex Volkanovski, that would be a great fight with him. You even hear Alex Volkanovski talking about moving up to 155, him moving up. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. What's going on, Terrence Bailey?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good on this Thursday. Well, now it's Friday. It's Friday where I am, so.
Hey, well, Kyle seemed to be a little upset that I hadn't been on. I hadn't come over for a while, so I figured I'd come over and show some love.
He unsubscribed to the channel, DJ. Can you believe that?
Oh man, you know, sometimes you just need a break from this stuff, man. We some crazy dudes on here.
Hold on real quick. Y'all know what time it is.
Everything I did for you. I did it because I love you. Thought you felt the same way about me.
Me? Love you? Bitch, you got to be crazy. I use you. I'm a toy, bitch. A freak. You got a face on that mother could love, and she died, so she wouldn't have to look at it no more.
Oh, man, come on. Goddamn, man. Get up. Get on up. Get up. Hang on up. Stay on the scene. Get on up. We're just playing. I wish I could get on up. You get up. Oh, man. I'm killing me. Baby, we just playing. Get up. Now. Goddamn.
You ain't gonna believe this shit, man. I come down to motherfucking precinct, right? To get a restraining order like my mom's asked me to do against Brandy, right? Because I don't want to hurt the bitch. That's just straight. I don't want to hurt the bitch, right? But I go up in there, they gives me no respect in the precinct, man. You know, they laughing like, oh, she trying to hurt you, huh? They don't believe it, man. Like I'm bullshitting them.
This nigga crazy.
Santos, what's going on, man?
What's happening? What's happening? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Hold on, we got one more.
¡Viva la México! Hey, that motherfucker don't even drink. That's 100% sober. Going again?
Yeah, we gonna run that train again.
All right, man, enough's enough. This is my girl now, all right? Ain't gonna be none of that fucking sucking, none of that. I love her. I just proposed to her. What? We all just did our thing, like. Nigga, I was then, now it's now. That was 10 minutes, whenever. She good now, man. I love you. You gonna marry me?
What up, man? What?
Ooh, what's wrong with you?
Daffy Duck in the building.
Switch mics, boy.
Daffy Duck in the building.
Your audio jacked up, man.
Audio is terrible.
Oh man, go out and come back in, bro. Go out and come back in.
Suffering succotash.
I don't know whether that's your Bluetooth or what, but that was terrible.
Dude come in and said like a damn Disney character. God damn.
That's some cigarettes, man.
Hey, Santos.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah.
You and I have to talk offline about why I ain't gonna do. We're not gonna do that live.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You back now?
Oh yeah, it did drop tonight. Yes, it did. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh man, Madden did drop tonight. Okay, cool.
Yeah, what's up with Deshaun Watson? Why did he get fined $5 million? I said all on social media, but I don't know. Nobody's saying why. 11 games and $5 million.
Money back.
The NFL is doing it to him. And
What
that's
happened
crazy.
to NFL? He's getting blitzed by the NFL, man. Nothing more, nothing less. They trying to show him. They trying to protect their quote unquote image because
What do you do?
He wasn't found guilty of anything. In the
he
court of
wasn't
law.
found guilty of anything. It's his charges. He was guilty of nothing criminal. What this whole thing was
stemming from what?
That's what I'm about
Sexual
to explain to you. That's what I'm about to explain to you. It was sexual misconduct is what he was being sued for, right? Pretty much going back to last March, about March of 2021, women started coming out and said that he was inappropriate with them, said he exposed himself to them while he was getting massages. And we can get into all the conspiracies, everything. I'm just laying out.
Okay, well, hold up. If you're getting a professional massage, like a real professional massage from a professional masseuse in a private setting, aren't you actually really naked?
Yeah, you butt ass naked.
Okay. So if you get up and change positions and there's nothing but a towel there, you will be exposed at some point in time. So I don't understand the point.
Yeah, it's not necessarily what he did. It's the amount of women, and it wasn't 63. It was like 20. It was like 24, 26 different women.
Still terrible,
came out and accused him of sexual misconduct, even though nothing criminal. He was found. They sued him. This is all it was. They sued him. They didn't press charges. They sued him. So all of a sudden, we knew it was a money issue then, right?
But did they all have the same lawyers?
A lot of them did have the same lawyer. Was it
that that woman last name Red?
Oh, Red. No, I don't think it was her. Was it?
No. I don't. Yeah, I don't know these women's names, but a lot of them.
the lawyer's
it was something
name.
crazy.
They
Out of
talking
the
about Jennifer
26,
Allred,
out of
attorney.
the 24 or
Is it-
26
you know,
women, I think like 19 of them had the same lawyer.
you know, was her name Allred? Was the
I
lawyer's
don't know.
name
I don't know.
Allred?
I can't tell you what her name was.
Man, yeah, that was a
And
that
after he was
that was a that
found not guilty of anything, or they dropped all it went to grand jury twice, and they didn't pull any charges up. So, I mean, we need to. And I see my guy Taylor Bell said dude got major issues. I mean, he ain't raped nobody.
no that
They like get a little rub and tug. So what?
that ain't no major issues. If you've had if you've actually had a real massage, you only thing that you have on is a towel. And only way that you will not be exposed to your masseuse is if they leave the room when you change positions. And a real massage, you change position. You have to change positions. You're on your back, you're on your stomach, you're on your side, you're on both sides and whatnot. And it's professionalism. The person the person who's giving you a massage will see you naked and see your private parts. I don't. That's a money grab. And in the NFL.
We saw what it was.
And the NFL doing that is doing it. Let's see. Would they have done that to Roethlisberger? No. Did he get fined for being accused of rape twice? No. That dude wouldn't got married. You know what I'm saying? In order to cover up his crap. And that's not. I mean, we ain't gonna talk about the dozens of other white boys. You know what I'm saying? They put Lawrence Taylor and Michael Irvin's cocaine use out there in the media like you wouldn't believe. They trashed the black players because the black players are basically have been the backbone of the NFL for the longest time. They wouldn't admit it. Jerry Jones has still got a chokehold on the game. You know, his players couldn't kneel or whatever. And that's a First Amendment right. He take away constitutional rights from his players in order to be able to play for that team. That's a plantation. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, how much
He
is
didn't
that
take away
multi-million?
their right. They made a choice. He didn't take away. Terrence Bailey,
how-
he didn't take away their right. They made a choice. They made a choice. What's going on, Francis? How you doing, man?
How
you doing? What's up?
How much is that multi-million-dollar contract worth to you to be in the NFL? I mean, it is a real question.
But I'm sorry, I'm gonna respond to Taylor Bell here. So how did he put himself in a bad spot, man? It's just they agreed to do it and they felt some type. What it sounds like to me is they all agreed to do it, and after it was over and they collected their check, they felt a certain way about they felt a certain way about themselves, so they decided to holler sexual misconduct because they knew he didn't rape them. But beyond all that, man, the man was suspended. I don't care if they still paid him last year. The man was suspended all season last year. The Texans suspended him, right? They suspended him all year. So then you come back, he gets traded to another team, gets a new contract, and the NFL and an independent arbitrator decides, okay, 6-game suspension. NFL says, no, that's not enough. We're going to suspend him 11 games and fine him. This is all a PR move to quote unquote save their public image when everybody know, when 80%, 90% of the population knows he didn't do anything wrong. Is he a freak? Sure, he might be a little freak.
For sure.
He might have a little fetish, might just want to get a little rub and tug here and there, but he ain't raped nobody, man. He didn't force himself on nobody. And if he did, then why was that person? Why was that masseuse? Because you hear this in the deposition as well. If he was such a scumbag, why are they referring each other to their friends?
That's what I was going to ask you. That's
you know what I'm saying? One of the women who accused him referred him to another woman who didn't accuse him. So I mean, but he got railroaded by the NFL all because he wanted to trade because he was part of calling out one of the racist owners from the.
That's when it came out when he asked to be traded.
Yeah, this was when all of this shit came out. Is when he asked to be traded last year. This is when all this came out. So this is all about. They made an example. They're trying to make an example out of Deshaun Watson because he asked for a trade and he had the power to do it. So, you know what I mean? But anyway, man, I get aggravated about that. But man, what's going on with this
You
boxing
gotta
shit?
understand the average
real
guy
quick.
is getting a massage from a woman. He's probably gonna get a stiff if he's not used to being around her.
I mean, if it's agreed upon, it's gonna be a happy ending. It's gonna be a happy ending. If this is agreed upon already.
Hey, listen, peach cobbler Pop Tarts, smack.
Trash.
Peach cobbler Pop Tarts, smack. But France, man,
another note.
what you got on that,
what
man?
you got for us, brother? My Canadian brother. You know what? We ran into a chick from what was she from? Mexico when he come back in. But she spoke French, man. She spoke French.
Oh, she probably from Montreal.
Montreal, that's it. Montreal.
Yeah.
She was from Canada. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, that's dope as shit. All right, cool. Met her in Vegas, man. She was cool as shit. But anyway, go ahead, man.
That's what's up, man. What's going on with you fellas?
What it do, bro? What it do? Where you been, man? You haven't been around for a minute.
Yeah, man, just grinding, man. Definitely got some, some personal things dealing with life, but outside of that, man,
I totally understand.
This boxing be keeping me extra busy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of work to be done. So, I've been telling Kyle, man, I've been trying to every time. See, for me right now, it's 2:06 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And I be getting up early in the morning. So sometimes I'll be sitting here waiting for him to start, and I'll be falling asleep. So I'm glad.
Just an hour ahead of my time, Central Time.
Yeah.
You're out ahead of Cal.
So I was just up editing some videos. I was like, man, let me check if bet.
You on TV, y'all on the same time zone.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Eastern time.
What's up.
Yeah,
man. But what's going on with this fight this weekend, man? A few fights happening.
Anthony Joshua getting stopped.
Great decision, man. I'm telling you, bro.
No, man, I'm telling you, he finna get his shit bashed, and he getting stopped in the 9th round, bro.
After Saturday night, Anthony Joshua will be making some decisions about his career.
He gonna go modeling and start. He gonna be an action movie star after this.
Wow.
He gonna start in the next Creed.
I want him to win. He's a brother. First
of
all,
I'm riding with AJ. Let me just say that.
I would like to see AJ win, but I just don't think he has.
I think we're gonna see something special.
The style that Usyk brings, I don't think AJ has what it takes in his toolbox to counter that.
You see, I have a few factors that I'm kind of leaning on, other than the fact that the ability to punch, the ability to box, stacked up with all the things that Usyk has been going through. We're not sure how great of a preparation he has had. Everybody's gonna say their camp's the best camp they've ever had, their last camp. You know what I'm saying? So, or their current camp. So at the end of the day, I'm looking at that. Also factors of this is the second time he's doing this in Saudi Arabia, going back for his titles. The first time was so nice. He had to do it twice. So maybe this is that second time, what I'm saying, it happens out there in Saudi Arabia. So yeah, I'm rolling with AJ, man. I'm rolling with AJ. And definitely it gotta be my knockout.
Food, though.
Huh?
Andy Ruiz was high on food.
No, Andy Ruiz was high on life. Nah, he was high on life, Andy Ruiz.
He's a food eating ass nigga.
Yeah, he was definitely eating food, but he was enjoying life, man. That you know what I'm saying? He was that spot.
AJ's team was smart enough to do to him what Sugar Ray did to Roberto Duran. Caught him when he was least expecting to be caught, and when he was kicking it and enjoying too much of his life, and got him in that where he was out of shape. Hey, come on, let's get this money.
Put it on the line. I'm gonna come back over when the fight's over. I got AJ by nasty KO over Oleksandr Usyk, and if it don't go right, I'll be back here. You know what I'm saying, to face, the panel and the chat, because that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? You put your it's not your money, but I'm definitely gonna bet, but you put your money where your mouth is. You know what I'm saying? You definitely stand on your word. You stand on your word.
10 toes down, right?
Yes, sir.
I think.
So I got AJ by a nasty KO. I don't see him beating him over.
What round? Call the round.
Nasty KO.
Round. I got it. I got it in round 5 myself on my show. That's round 5. Yeah.
That's the real show.
That's my bold prediction. Round 5.
Round 5.
Usyk almost got AJ out of there in the 12th round.
Yeah, that's the 12th round. If you look at the fight, to be realistic, the effect of AJ's punches definitely you can see on Usyk. The problem was you're mentally battling yourself versus just letting the fight happen the way it needs to happen. AJ was mentally battling himself, wanting to try and outbox him, showing he's a superior boxer instead of just doing what you do. You know what I'm saying? Hurting people. It's the hurt business. It's the heavyweight division. So I think, you know, I mean, he's gonna go back to that. Just going out there and just let him go. He was definitely busting up Usyk. There wasn't a point though that you felt like he was gonna knock him out. So that's the difference for me. You know what I mean? I felt like,
but then you got that for AJ, what you're saying, but you also got the confidence that Usyk has gained by beating AJ and figuring out either what worked good for him, what didn't work so good for him in the last fight. So he's probably going to take the good and roll with that and add some other tools to that arsenal. And I mean, I really would like to see AJ win because I'm for my brother at the end of the day. But
yeah,
I just don't. Styles make fights, man, and I just don't think AJ has the mechanical ability and agility to counter what Usyk is going to bring. And I think he's got enough power, but he's too worried about being hit himself.
and I think that those are some of the things that he's gonna, you know what I mean, overcome, being able to fight, you know what I mean, tall, you know what I'm saying, at a distance, and let the shots go where it needs to go. And I feel like, you know, Robert Garcia, maybe there was just something about Robert Garcia. He checked out a lot of gyms when he came to the United States of America, and you know, he chose Robert Garcia. So maybe there was just something about it that clicked. And you know what it is, you want to go to war with somebody that, you know what I'm saying, you get along with, you got a good rapport with, and you know, got your back. So maybe we can get something out of him.
Yeah, that sound good. But we also got to factor into the fact that Robert Garcia was also the only one willing to pick up, drop everything and go over there and train him too. Ronnie Shields was from what I understand, Ronnie Shields was his leading candidate. But Ronnie Shields got other fighters. He had Jamal Charlo getting ready for a fight. He had David Morrell getting ready for a fight at the time. So he wasn't just about to leave everything here and go train AJ. And where I think Robert Garcia is a good trainer, I think he's a horrible mix for AJ. So you're gonna take your style and try to put it into AJ, right? This come forward, aggressive, throw puncher style. You're gonna take that style and put it against a master counterpuncher, somebody who Usyk couldn't miss with that straight left all night. That's what actually cracked AJ's orbital bone. You go back and look at AJ's face. He was getting touched up last fight too. So
I respectfully,
who knows if that bell didn't ring 10, 12 seconds earlier, we might be singing a whole different thing. AJ might be coming back from another knockout loss. But I just don't think AJ can carry. It's interesting. I'm gonna say this, Francis. It's interesting you said 5 rounds, right? Because I feel like if AJ doesn't get it done in that amount of time, he's gonna gas out, and that's when Usyk's gonna knock him out. That's why I said 9th round. So, and I even brought this game plan up, right? What if Usyk just decides, fuck it, I'm gonna attack AJ, make him fight me back, make him move a lot, because we know AJ. We haven't seen AJ fight backwards, right?
That's not gonna be good,
right? But I'm saying though, like, what if Usyk decides to do that? Because, like you said, he hit Usyk with some good shots last time. What if Usyk has decided I can take AJ's best shot? So I'm gonna make him throw more than he wants to.
All right, first,
right? AJ got to carry. That's the gift and the curse with all that muscle. You got to carry that shit. So that's why I said it's interesting you said the 5th round, because I think if you don't get him out within the first 5 rounds, round 6 you're gonna start to see this shit turn, and AJ's output is gonna be lower and lower and lower. And he's, instead of cutting off the ring, you're gonna see him start following Usyk, and Usyk is gonna start piecing him up a lot more, man.
2 things you said that I want to respond to. You know, one of them being, with all due respect to Robert Garcia, I'm pretty sure, you know, being a world champion himself, having multiple world champions, that he has the ability to execute a game plan, to put a game plan together for AJ to follow based on the skill set of what Usyk brings to the table. You know, obviously the minor adjustments that you're going to make from one fight to the next, you know, you got to catch that on the fly. But for just to have a game plan, how you want to, you know, start the fight out from round 1, I think he should have the ability to do so. Again, opportunity come knocking, you either take it or you don't. The other trainers didn't feel like it was a great opportunity. Robert Garcia said, you know what, I'm going to make it happen. And he did exactly, you know what I'm saying, just that. You know, to piggyback off what you're saying, AJ has the ability, probably outside of most heavyweights, to reconfigure and reconform his body to a specific fight. Whether he's putting on weight for Klitschko, whether he's taking off weight for the second rematch with Ruiz so he can, run or dance around the ring, depending on who you're speaking to. I think he has ability. So from Usyk, the first fight to this fight, he has done some things to change, his body structure, which will hopefully help him in the fight in whatever the game plan is to execute.
What about the fact that no heavyweight that I'm aware of in the U.S. of A has solicited Robert Garcia as their trainer?
There's a first time for everything.
I'm about to say, not even
the Hispanic, not even the Hispanic heavyweights. And
because sorry, go ahead.
They're looking at the style that he's going to present to them for the heavyweight race. It's probably not as conducive for the big guys as it is for the smaller guys. That's what I'm thinking. Because Andy Ruiz hasn't signed up with him. What's the kid name that he beat from California out there? He beat about a year ago, Andy Ruiz. He wanted to be the first Mexican heavyweight.
Chris Arreola.
Chris Arreola. He's never solicited his assistance. So and then the other heavyweights that I know of has gone to him. So I just
hold on, Kyle. Hold on. Let me answer real quick, and then you can. There's two things. One is the first time for everything, and two, come on, we don't like the same thing. So maybe those, just weren't the right ear in the corner for him, but it works for AJ. So different race. It's all about. It's all about
in the business of boxing. I think most fighters know what trainers they need seek out. I think most trainers know which fighters are best suited for them. That's what I believe. But because boxing is a small community, it's not that big, and I think these guys know what's lying ahead of them and who they need to talk to and who can help develop them. It's just a matter of opportunity to get to those key people, in my opinion, or whoever's going to fit their personality the best. And now it could be the bond that they learn to have, but I just got a feeling. I'm not saying Robert Garcia I think is a good trainer, but I haven't seen any credentials showing me that he's a good heavyweight trainer. There's a bigger difference because it's a different style of fighting. Guys that are big with body mass, not a lot of volume of punching, and that's what he's used to with his smaller fighters.
Yeah, that's my overall point. Good trainer, just a bad fit for AJ, in my opinion. But
it's hard to say that. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to say. It's hard to say that because we're not AJ and we don't know what AJ desires. You know what I'm saying? In a trainer, so it's hard to say that Robert Garcia is not, because he has had world champions. So he's been to the mountaintop numerous of times, but not with a heavyweight. I agree with y'all. But the pedigree is the pedigree. The credentials is the credentials. It does speak for itself being in those pressurized moments. Now, this is the highest it gets, being the glamorous division of boxing. I get all that. But you got to give him a chance to at least fail.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think it's going to be so much Robert Garcia.
Is high pressure, high output. So, do you think AJ can keep up that high pressure, high output style for 8 rounds, 9 rounds?
The other thing is, I don't think it's going to be the trainer's fault if AJ loses. I think it's going to be AJ.
Yeah. I just think Usyk is better than him, but we'll see, man. I mean, I don't want to put it all on Robert Garcia.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Come on. I don't. Y'all pulling the cart before the horse. Hold on, real quick.
Seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, day and night.
Go ahead, baby.
Man,
I think there's a couple of things at play with this fight. One thing that Usyk's kind of strange, and that gets I think it's gotten into Anthony Joshua's head. One of the things, in my personal opinion, about Anthony Joshua is that the majority of Anthony Joshua's career, Anthony Joshua played the bully. He punched in the face. What I'm saying, he fought a bunch of folk where he could punch. He could overpower them with his physical strength and power or whatnot, and then stand in their face and smile at them and then walk away like your typical high school bully. But then when the little fat kid, the typical bully beater, the little fat kid,
Ruiz,
smacked
Andy
him
Ruiz Jr.
smacked him in the mouth. That he got the typical bully. What we saw was a typical bully reaction.
We saw him quit. Call it what it is. We saw him quit.
We saw the typical bully reaction, which was a psychological reaction, and then now he's facing this Alexander Usyk issue, which this dude is eccentric, where he shaved his whole head and then leave a patch of hair with the Superman type of thing. Like this dude is like mad weird.
Batshit crazy is what he is. Go ahead.
What?
I said batshit crazy is what he is, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what was that? Okay, so Anthony Joshua needs. He had lost his mean streak a minute ago because he was complacent. He thought that whatever the hell he thought. I guess he thought that through his promotional company, and I guess he figured that he's built like an action hero or whatever the fuck he thought. It couldn't have been his damn skills because he had stamina issues. He was entirely like he carrying around all that muscle, which is not good for lactic acid issues. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but his head got too big. So now he's and then in the rematch with Andy Ruiz, he didn't want to get touched, so he lost all that weight and slimmed down in order to move around or stay away from Andy Ruiz. And Andy Ruiz played right to his hands by not training. This is what happens when you give when a poor man who knows nothing about money hits the lottery, and so that played right into his hands. An in shape Andy Ruiz will beat Anthony Joshua every time. So now we move into this fight. If Anthony Joshua, I guess according to Robert Garcia, because we all got to see it to believe it, honestly, because Anthony Joshua is deficient when it comes to mental attrition with somebody that he's not sure he can beat. He has to be sure he can beat the person. If he's not sure, the fight's lost at the gate.
Mm-hmm.
He has to go on this. Robert Garcia has to convince him that he can win this fight, and he has to have a game plan. He has to go in there, and he has to basically be aggressive against Usyk, and take the fight to Usyk and put Usyk on the back foot and go to the body and go downstairs and go upstairs and whatnot. But Usyk is a good counterpuncher. Usyk is a good all around fighter, but and also Usyk has put on some weight in order to with intentions of knocking out Joshua. So that whole game plan they had for Ruiz is not going to work with Usyk. So, but they need to go in there with the intentions of the same game plan that actually, I think the same game plan that
was so long ago, Mr.
The same game plan that Joshua had for the Ukrainian, the other Ukrainian, or what's his name? Klitschko. If he goes in with the same mind frame and the same game plan for Klitschko, I think it will work against Usyk because he was, he was mean, he was vicious, he was He was resilient. He was a whole 9 yards. He has not been that fighter since that night.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but Klitschko was 40 though.
Well,
he was about 40. He was about 40 years old though.
Yeah, he was 40 years old, but he was a championship level caliber fighter that night. That night at 40 years old, that was the best showing of Klitschko in years. He fought the best. He turned back the clock that night. That was probably one of the best fights that he fought in years. He didn't do a whole bunch of clinching or none of that stuff. He is known to clinch, actually pretty much cheat, and the refs not calling him on it. Clinching and then and all that kind of stuff. Look what him and his brother did to Sam Peter. Look what he did to Samuel Peter. Like they were known for that stuff. He didn't do none of that night. He actually fought a clean fight. He turned back the clock that night and actually fought a clean fight. It had been over 10 years since he done that. And he did it at 40 years old. So we can't even say that.
Yeah, he used to lean on fighters all the time, but most of the fighters were shorter, smaller guys, and AJ was just as big as he was, so he wasn't able to lean on him like that.
Yeah.
So that didn't work out for him. He had to actually fight and box that night. You're right about that. I agree.
And he didn't hold him either. He didn't hold him. He fought him straight up. He actually fought him. And that was the first time he fought anybody in over a decade. I mean, actually fought anybody in over a decade. He wasn't fighting nobody. He padded. The Klitschko's, I got the younger brother, I really got not much respect for him. The older brother, I thought was a much better fighter.
He is.
He was the one that put that sent Lennox Lewis into retirement. Lennox Lewis didn't want that rematch. Lennox Lewis retired rather than have that rematch.
Yeah, Lennox hit that man with everything. He didn't go nowhere. He just messed his eye up, but he hit him with one uppercut that would have laid most guys out, like in a fight, and he took it.
He messed his mouth up real bad, and his blood just went into his mouth. That's what made him stop the fight. He didn't want to stop. He wanted to keep fighting, though.
Yeah, he wanted to keep going, but Lennox got him out of that. He's like, nah, I'm not going to fight this guy again. And, Vitaly, he was also a little juiced up, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, boxing got the weaker link of the Klitschko brothers, and Larry Merchant would die with a Klitschko dick in his mouth.
All right, yeah. So
you'll say he's got. That dude has a dildo that says Klitschko ready to be implanted in his mouth, or saying, like, when he dies, you go to his funeral, there'll be a penis in his mouth, and both his hands will be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he'll say Klitschko on that shit. That motherfucker will be deep throating that shit in his goddamn coffin. If you go back and look at his commentary on that shit, that motherfucker he will be in his coffin deep throating a goddamn Klitschko cock.
Oh my good. Okay, yeah. So. Tell me I'm wrong. Before we continue down that road,
think about his commentary.
How exactly long?
Think about his commentary and tell me I'm wrong. Think about his commentary and tell me I'm wrong.
We get it. He's biased, but God Almighty, man.
No, hey, tell the truth and shame the devil, bro. All I'm saying.
Yeah, Klitschko was an HBO fighter. They love HBO fighters. Period.
Yeah, just like what's his name? The guy who's fighting Canelo coming up. But anyway, I ain't gonna get off on that. Y'all done heard me go off on that rant plenty of times.
Yeah. I call it Triple G. They love Triple G.
Yeah. We not gonna get off on that.
They started loving European fighters above anything else.
Speaking of HBO fighters, man, I mean, what is stuff that's going on right now? With the stuff with ESPN, blatantly lying about fighters, who's undisputed and whatnot, the conflict of interest and all that kind of stuff, or whatever, HBO being out of the game. Showtime really the only legit player as far as telling the truth about the game of boxing and whatnot, and actually paying the fighters what they're worth, and not raping the fighters with uh management fees and whatnot and all that stuff. It would seem like it would be best for my personal opinion. This is a question. Would it seem like it'd be best for boxing that HBO got back in the game, or at least another network to get back in the game? Because ESPN being in the game in my opinion, is a detriment to boxing.
If I never heard Jim Lampley's voice again, it would make me happy in my life. I do not like Jim Lampley's commentary. It is biased. You can look at a guy getting beat down, and he'll convince you the guy getting beat down is actually winning the fight. No, I do not miss HBO. But I do agree with you. If another network came in, the more networks, the more better. And I think boxing should actually return to free TV. I'm a little bit older than some of you guys. I'm not the oldest guy on the panel, but I remember Saturday afternoon fights on NBC, Sunday fights on NBC, CBS, Wild World of Sports. I remember all that, looking at free fights on the weekend.
I remember that too. Tuesday night fights on USA.
Yeah, USA Tuesday night fights. So we got to bring
Roy Jones got to start on there.
Roy Jones, Lewis was up there. Holyfield,
Obakar, all that.
Yeah, Obakar. We got to bring fights back to free TV because that's how guys get the exposure. Like Mike Tyson was fighting on ABC.
What you guys are talking about, all positive though, and Terrence is that the issue with that is cable in general is going out of style and everything is moving towards streaming now. So boxing might have to go towards like Amazon or one of these bigger streaming services like Apple, because in general, people.
Your audio is really messed up.
Can you guys hear me?
It's a little staticky.
But in general, the everybody's moving away from cable. Everybody's canceling their cable and stuff. So, and everybody's moving to streaming. So I think boxing has to move towards the future and streaming and stuff, because cable is very going out of style and stuff. So let's not act like cable and DirecTV are still even popular anymore. All their subscriptions have gone on a decline for like 50% the past 20 years. And stuff like that.
It is.
Well, whatever they put in place, that's going to be some technology that's going to give people who don't want to pay for it an avenue. I remember back when Mike Tyson and Don King first broke the pay-per-view market. First it was closed circuit, and then it was pay-per-view. The pay-per-view was $30, and people was complaining because you pay $30 and Mike Tyson going there and knock somebody out in 30 seconds. Like what? I paid $30 for this, and there was no undercard. See, the problem was Don King wasn't smart with what he was doing. There was no undercard. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't an event. He made the whole event Mike Tyson, and then the fight was over in 30 seconds, and you was out of $30. You didn't get an event. And you had people over and everything else and whatever. So Mike Tyson was the first actual pay-per-view king. Yeah. And then after that, they then came Floyd Mayweather, which was like a what?
No. It actually was De La Hoya after Tyson.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, De La Hoya after Tyson.
What? No. I say when I say ultimate pay-per-view king.
No, De La Hoya was a pay-per-view king. He could have fought anybody on pay-per-view. De La Hoya was doing like numbers like
De La Hoya was the man because he was being promoted as a heartthrob back then. He was the man everybody wanted. He was the man that all men wanted to be and all women wanted to be with. I remember all of that, man.
Yeah, even females.
I think TV's talking about pay-per-view on a high level.
De La Hoya was on a high level.
De La Hoya was on a very high level.
Look, De La Hoya he don't have any record numbers without.
Yes, he does. De La Hoya's in the top 10. If you look at the top 10 all-time pay-per-view, he's there like 4 times.
But the numbers are not equivalent though.
It's there. I'm telling you, De La Hoya has at least $4 or $5 million selling pay-per-views. At least 4 or 5. At least.
You talking about million?
And
Yes.
One of them
he's
one
right,
of them
Senzo.
is with Floyd.
Yeah,
One of them is with Floyd.
He's got one. He's got one with Trinidad. He's got the one. He's got the one with I think I don't know.
Cotto.
No, he didn't fight Cotto. He never fought Cotto.
Hold on, listen. Let me just do this.
The largest one is with Floyd.
Because we have StreamYard. Let's just do this.
Put up on the screen, a screen share.
Yeah, put on screen.
Guys, what do you think I'm doing?
We already know.
But to y'all's point
we're predicting
earlier,
the future.
man, I'd love for everything to go back to one network and these guys just stack the card. Like it would be amazing to me if we could get a card in boxing every other week that had 10 fights on it. I'd love for everybody to go back and just be on one or two networks, for it to all be on either whether it's HBO or Showtime or whatever, as long as we're getting more fights.
Yeah, but a lot of people got fucked over.
There's enough boxers in the world, there's enough promoters in the world that we could all eat off the same network.
You know what? Back in the day, when Don King was in the batter's box, he's the only promoter on that level that I've ever checked out years and years ago. And those fights were 10 to 12 fights every time, he put a fight on.
And King's card is stacked too.
Stacked.
Look, I give you one example.
That's what the UFC used to do before they went mainstream. They would only have like 5 or 6 cards a year, but all the cards would be 12, 14 fight cards, and the cards just be absolutely stacked. Nowadays, with a lot of these prospects that we've gotten to know, especially coming out of the Olympics, and prospects coming up through the rankings, like it should be nothing for, hey, let's have a Golden Boy versus Top Rank ESPN card where we match up all our prospects on one night. It doesn't necessarily have to be a pay-per-view every time, man. Let's just match up all our prospects because eventually these guys are going to have to start fighting each other, and we're going to see who's who and who ain't. So I'd love for it to all go back to one network because that's when we used to get all the fights. I'm not old enough to remember when everything was on ABC, but I do remember when PBC first came around and everything was on NBC for free TV, and everything used to be on HBO. No matter what promotional company you was with, whether you was with Don King or Top Rank or whoever, or Golden Boy or whoever, everybody was fighting on HBO. So we got all the fights. You see what I'm saying? Now everything's so divided with the networks, man. It is just, well, this promotional company signed to this network, so you'd have to come over. I mean, that's where all the BS comes in. I'd love for it to all be one network again.
And then on top of that, DJ, I can tell you off the top of my head, I'm going to tell you one card off the top of my head. Tyson versus McNeely. That was the main event. On the undercard, you had Quincy Taylor versus Julian Jackson for the WBC middleweight title. You had Lamar Murphy versus Miguel Angel Gonzalez with a 140-pound title. I think it was the WBC. Then you had Joe Hill versus Bruce Seldon for the WBA title. That's what Don King used to do. You don't see that nowadays. You don't see 3 and 4 championship fights on one card anymore.
And like I said earlier, guys, the reason why you don't see a lot of free TV fights anymore at all is because cable is starting to lose its popularity with the general public because of they're gouging prices for people. You're paying like $300, $400 a month for cable and DirecTV. Who wants to be paying that when you can pay maybe this $10 a month for a streaming service?
Yeah, but that equals out though when you got to have like 8 and 9 streaming services because every streaming service got something that everybody else ain't got.
All right, before we go to the top 10 biggest pay-per-views, I got to give a special intro to the one and only Michael Fuller.
Elijah Muhammad Ali floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
Just thinking about spending another minute with Farrakhan made me never want to do time in the joint again.
Boy, am I happy to see you, man. And always remember, my brother, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, get a dog a bone, 2000
My bacon smelling.
Right, exactly. Okay, brother. Okay. See, all you doing right now is flatulating your liquid. Okay? Because I believe it was Homo erectus that said to expose the hemorrhoidal ramification would merely delineate the colonic orifice, thereby separating the gluteus from the maximus. Well, Homo was very deep. The ambiguity that I feel never justifies itself. There's always the pungent odor of life's constipation that surreptitiously conflicts with the detrimental instability hitherto 468. Who do we appreciate?
Kyle, you got too much time on your hands.
Yeah. Kyle, I hope you don't get flagged for that one.
Nah, I got flagged for the music, man.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so what we got? Who's the biggest one? Who's the biggest one? I got a feeling I know what it is.
Oh, we know what the biggest one is. We know that.
Yeah.
It's probably Floyd Pacquiao.
It gotta be. I think it was like
Floyd
4 minutes.
Pacquiao.
Number 10, Manny Pacquiao.
One Manuel Marquez. Which one's that? 3?
I'm gonna make it bigger. Let me make it bigger.
I can see it.
No, it's definitely C. Jones, Brand. I'm telling you, it's definitely gonna be Floyd Pacquiao. Floyd Miguel Cotto. Okay. Eight, Mike Tyson, Peter McNeely. That's the fight you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember.
okay.
Yeah, I still got the VHS tape. I record that on. I still got it, man.
I don't know what happened on my granddaddy's tape. Tyson Holyfield won. I thought that'd be higher actually, because I remember I was younger then, but I still remember the build up to that fight.
Nah, that was a good card too. That was a great card right there.
Yeah. Lewis and Tyson. Yeah, that was a big one too. That was
Damn, Mike Tyson got all the goddamn pay-per-views on it.
Yeah, man. Mike Tyson was the guy, bro. Even though I felt like, just going back and thinking about it, a lot of people kind of felt like Lennox was going to beat Tyson ass, but it was one of them fights that we always wanted to see.
I thought he had
it anyway. Evander and Tyson too, yeah. Because everybody wanted to see if it was Floyd and Canelo.
I think De La Hoya's been bumped off from a lot of Floyd joints. I think he's been bumped off.
I'm just telling you, man. De La Hoya did good, but he didn't do as good. He didn't do as good as Tyson.
And no, he didn't do a good Tyson. Oh, I know that.
The numbers went the same.
Yeah, we know he knows
his biggest numbers were Floyd.
Conor McGregor?
Yeah.
Bro, yes. It's crazy how quick people forget. What I tell you, Floyd Pacquiao. I knew it was going to be.
Oh, I knew that. Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of.
when I was saying what I was saying, I knew
that's crazy.
Oscar De La Hoya wasn't consistently getting no 2-point this or 3-point.
No, he was getting like $1 million out, but he wasn't doing much type. De La Hoya was averaging like $1 million out.
And that's why I was trying to.
I'm gonna find out what he was getting.
Yeah. Go to De La Hoya's ones, man, because I think he's been bumped off by Floyd.
He was the top billing boxer at that during his time.
Yeah, he was.
But he wasn't breaking in the pay-per-views in like that, like these guys. Was his biggest number came with Floyd.
Yeah, I didn't doubt that his biggest numbers came with Floyd because a lot of these fighters' biggest numbers came with Floyd.
Yeah, coming to the likes of Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. Now I'm gonna tell you, now the numbers that De La Hoya was doing was very successful.
He was a top at this time.
Oscar was a huge star, man.
It wasn't astronomical,
McGregor
but it was great for during that time.
Yeah.
For me, the Conor, I understand the buys, but that one is a joke. That shouldn't even be on a pure boxing list for pay-per-views. They sanctioned
the fight. They sanctioned
it was a sanctioned fight. It was a sanctioned fight. So it's a real fight.
Like we knew Conor wasn't gonna beat Floyd, but you had the Conor stands out here who's like, hey, he's got a puncher's chance. No, the fuck he doesn't.
No chance. He has no chance.
No, come on.
Here's 25.
Puncher's chance. No, he doesn't.
Remember they went to 8-ounce gloves instead of 10.
All right, 25.
You went to 25. You bumped the list to 25.
Yeah. See, here you go, right there. with his funky
All
ass.
right, Hopkins, De La Hoya. That's what?
I caught that.
25. Okay.
I was
Floyd
1
and Robert
million.
the Ghost. Like people really didn't like Floyd, bro.
See, look, you got to realize De La Hoya's been bumped down because a lot of Floyd fights, but really he was really in the top 10. But a lot of Floyd's fights after bumped him down.
Look
at this shit. No, you gotta remember the Mike Tyson fights were already there.
No. We know Mike Tyson was
Floyd
bigger than De La Hoya,
Yeah, the
but I'm saying
heavyweights is something different. We
we know Mike Tyson was bigger than De La Hoya, but I'm saying De La Hoya was the second highest pay-per-view guy after Tyson before Floyd. And Floyd, a lot of Floyd then was bumped De La Hoya down, but Floyd was the second highest.
Bruce Shelton.
Yeah, that was the night Tupac got shot. Yeah, that was the night Tupac.
Who's that? Go back. Who was Margarito?
Pack him out, Mark.
Who the hell you think?
Pacquiao.
Oh, Pacquiao. Okay.
They love that. They love that fucking Pacquiao, man. Slap. Look at that nigga sleep.
Hey, Cal, what's the date on this right here? What's the date on this fight right
here? December 8th, 2012.
Okay. 2012?
Yeah.
Well, that means the Floyd fight hadn't happened yet. Floyd Pacquiao.
No. Floyd and Pacquiao didn't happen until
2014. 2014.
Yeah.
It was the day the Spurs lost to the Clippers. That Saturday.
De La Hoya Pacquiao. That's when Pacquiao retired his ass.
Yep.
Yeah, that was 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Pacquiao Cotto.
That motherfucker could sell. All he did was $1 million. He could never just do what Floyd did.
Bro, hold on, man. Look. Hold on. Go back down. Wait a second.
What?
I have never felt so. No, right here. Floyd Victor Ortiz. I've never felt so took in a fight in my life, right? I spent hard-earned money on that fight, thinking, this Mexican gonna give Floyd a shot, man. He young, he brash, all this type of stuff. He actually gonna give him a shot. That was one of the last times Floyd got me. He kind of pissed Floyd off. Floyd kept telling him, man, stop bitching. Because you remember he kept talking about how his daddy abused him and all this type of stuff. He was like, man, black people go through that every day in this country, man. Nobody feels sorry for you. Quit bitching.
I've never picked against Floyd.
Thinking that Victor is actually gonna make it interesting. I didn't think he'd win by no stretch of the imagination, but I actually thought he'd make it interesting.
I only picked against Floyd twice in his career. I only picked against him twice in his career. Other than that, I've always picked
Floyd was putting such an ass whooping on him. The man head-butted him, he tried to
head-butt him, man.
They tried to tell him, man, I'm sorry, Floyd. I'm sorry.
Too late for that.
He did that to another fighter. Victor Ortiz head-butted another fighter, attempted to. I forget which fighter it was, but that wasn't no. He got dirty when he was losing, man.
Yeah, he definitely was
the shit out of his ass. He couldn't get his shit off on Floyd and pause.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Damn, Manny Pacquiao again. Fuck.
Bro, Manny Pacquiao was a star, bro. Like,
did any of y'all see Ortiz when he fought Madonna back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Madonna made him submit.
Beat
the brakes off of him.
Did the same thing.
There you go. I remember that fight. I remember that.
Yeah, if he turned that, beat his ass.
Beat the
actually, I scored that for Oscar 7-5.
Hold on, wait, who?
Out of here.
Actually, look, I'm not a De La Hoya fan, but look, I was glad De La Hoya got robbed because Sweet Pea and Corte was robbed. So I was glad he won. He won that fight and got robbed.
He beat Corte.
Nah. Corte won 7 of the first 8 rounds.
He got robbed, but he beat Corte.
Now I'm telling you, if you really, because this is what De La Hoya would do. De La Hoya, Corte out jabbed him the whole like first 7 to 8 rounds. He would out jab him. Then when 10 seconds were left, De La Hoya would throw like a 7-punch combination to his arms.
Hey,
and he would win around for that.
Real quick, why did they think Peter McNeely had a chance?
Man, they knew he didn't have a chance, man.
He had a chance, man. It's that you know what
he
it
act
was,
like he
man.
didn't
Come
know.
on.
Man, that was his first fight out of prison. They knew even he still couldn't beat Tyson.
Hey, McNeely was trying to rely on the aura of the Irish.
Yeah, man, that was another Larry Holmes and Cooney situation. We knew it was.
He knew.
Man, come on, man. Do I really got to say it? We knew what it was.
I remember seeing Floyd Canelo. I was in the movie theater when I saw that one.
Yeah, man, but But yeah, Oscar was a
Michael Fuller
huge
must be
star, man.
asleep,
I
huh?
remember that. You couldn't go nowhere without and talk boxing without talking De La Hoya.
Michael Fuller must be asleep.
No,
It's like even the females that knew nothing about boxing, they watched De La Hoya.
Man, I gotta show y'all something, man.
Rodney War Eagle. Yeah, we agreed Floyd beat Oscar, and that's when Floyd became the huge pay-per-view star that he is. But what we're speaking on is before that. Before that, Oscar was a huge pay-per-view star. Floyd took his shine. Floyd took over his trap, so to speak.
Oh, yeah, that's like
Peter McNeely thought he was gonna beat
2015
Tyson.
Pacquiao.
Like I was
Pacquiao,
younger
De La
then,
Hoya,
bro. So,
2015,
but I remember like
Pacquiao Floyd. Yeah, you're right.
Like I remember how my folks was talking about the fight. Like, so yeah, man. Peter McNeely had no shot, man.
He had no chance, man. He knew that. He knew that. Even coming out of prison, he couldn't beat Tyson. But that still it wasn't the same Tyson out of prison, man. Post Peter McNeely.
Yeah, he was never really the same. I mean, we saw no excuses. He lost to Buster Douglas, but we all know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think
we all know why, but after Tyson got out of prison, he was never really the same.
I go even a step further. I think those 19 rounds with Razor Ruddock, I think that actually damaged him a bit too, because him and Ruddock, well, he damaged Ruddock too as well. But I think those 19 rounds with Ruddock took a lot out of Tyson, because Ruddock was hitting him with stuff that he was knocking other guys out with. And he never buckled him. So I think that with the 3 years in prison, Tyson just was never the same again.
Yeah, it's the same. I mean, same thing with my guy Holyfield. Them 3 fights with Riddick Bowe.
Oh yeah.
Man, like, come on, man.
I mean, they ruined each other, because actually
they really ruined each other. They really
Holyfield
did.
had more left.
Holyfield went on to win the belt and lose it a couple times.
Yeah,
they were never really the same after those 3 fights with each other.
But Bowe was washed completely after that, because Galata just was destroying him, and he just kept getting disqualified. Yeah, Bowe was never the same after that.
I mean, but that nigga he didn't train hard enough though, bro.
No, but I'm telling you, the night Bowe beat Holyfield the first time, it will be hard to find 5 heavyweights in the history of boxing that would have beat that Bowe that night. That guy that fought for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And went toe to toe. You can't. I'm not saying there aren't, but it's hard to find 5 heavyweights that would have beat that Bowe that beat Holyfield that night.
Then he fucked it off.
Yeah, no version of Lennox Lewis will beat that Bowe. No version.
I disagree.
Which version? Which version you think could beat that Bowe?
You talking about before or after the first Holyfield fight?
No, I'm talking about the Bowe that fought Holyfield the first time. No version of Lennox Lewis beats that guy.
I think the prime Lennox, the one that fought the one before he got got forced into retirement.
What about
the one that I seen Rockman knocked out with 1 punch? You talking about that Lennox Lewis?
Hey, what about the same? You talking about the same Lennox Lewis that backed out on the fight against him?
Or are you talking about the Lennox Lewis that got beat up, got punished around the ring by Ray Mercer in '95? Or you talking about the one that went life and death with Shannon Briggs in '98? I mean,
no, I'm not talking about that Lennox Lewis. I'm talking about the one that had in the early 2000s. That Lennox Lewis, the prime Lennox Lewis, where he
was knocked out by Hasim Rockman with 1 punch. That one.
He was knocked out by Hasim Senior.
Yes. Hasim Rockman, 1 punch.
Yeah, knocked out cold.
Yeah,
but let's talk about what happened in the next fight. Though. Keep the dog shit out of Hasim in the next fight.
I mean, yeah, we all know what happened.
He beat the dog shit out that man in the next fight.
I mean, yeah, we know what happened in the rematch, like I said, but the first fight is what we talking about.
The dog
he knocked his ass clean across the ring. And he sitting there holding his hands out like who done it and what for.
I think Lennox just came along at the right time, because if Lennox Lewis would have turned pro after '84 Olympics, like Holyfield and Tyson,
hey Reggie, don't you speak that evil.
He wouldn't have been that, you know.
Man, don't put that on my screen, man. Shit, I don't want people.
You gotta engage with the chat, man.
I don't want them to think the views of Reggie Owens are the views of the boxing session. God damn it.
Hey, man, we're going to let Reggie shine, man. Hey, look, y'all rookie fans talking dumb shit about Man, fuck Lennox Lewis. He was good,
Man,
but fuck him.
Reggie, look, Ray Mercer. Now, I'm not saying that fight was a robbery because it could have went either way, but Ray Mercer was giving Lennox Lewis all he could handle. If it was a 12-round fight, I think Mercer probably would have pulled it out, but it was a 10-round fight.
I'll always respect Lennox Lewis, but I'll never like him.
Yeah, I respect him. I respect him.
I respect him because he was good, but I also hate him because he was good.
Actually, there's one guy I think that would beat that. The Razor Ruddock that was going against Evander in the first fight, maybe of Vitaly Klitschko.
No. Not that Riddick Bowe that fought for 12 rounds.
Dude, the Klitschko brothers, man, they came along in a nice time.
Yeah,
but
because Klitschko struggled with Corey Sanders. And Corey Sanders almost had him out on his feet. Ain't no way he beat Riddick Bowe in his prime. No way.
Wait, you guys forget.
Corey Sanders actually knocked out Vitaly.
No, he not.
I thought Vitaly. They said Vladimir was injured that fight.
But he had Vitaly out on his feet though. He was hurting Vladimir pretty bad though in that fight.
No, they said Vitaly had an injury during that fight. He injured his shoulder.
I don't believe what you hear.
No, I ain't trying to hear that. No. But he won the fight. He won the fight. He just that, but Corey Sanders was putting it on him though.
Vitaly was trying to avenge his brother's loss, and that was his brother's first loss.
That was his brother's second loss. He lost to Ross Purity.
No.
That was his second.
That was his. Corey Sanders gave him his first loss.
No, that was the second. Ross Purity beat him years prior to that.
Who?
Ross Purity.
Actually, someone brought up Foreman. Foreman would knock.
I gotta go see it because I thought he was a champion at the time when Corey Sanders fought.
He was a champion, but Ross Purity had beat him prior to that, like years prior to that when he was up and coming. He had knocked him out.
Okay.
And then after that, Lehman Brewster beat him, and they blamed it on Vaseline.
I thought that was the second loss to him.
No, that was the third loss right there.
I didn't see that first loss there.
Yeah, it wasn't really a major fight because I didn't see. I had to get my friend of mine to send it to me because back in the day before YouTube, we had to exchange VHS tapes through the boxing magazines. Like they would have addresses in the back, and I would write down like, "Do you have this fight?" And I had to get that fight, the Ross Purity fight, from somebody because we didn't have YouTube back then.
Right.
Man, true boxing fan, huh?
Oh man, I'm a purist, man.
What do you guys think about Usyk putting on 35 pounds?
Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
Do you know how you eat your steak, Santos?
Oh, man, don't start that.
I don't eat steak. I don't eat beef. But when I used to eat beef and I ate steaks, I ate them medium well. I started off well done, and I didn't like the way they were burning them, so I went to medium well. But I don't eat red meat, my man.
Man, y'all ain't getting them things cooked right, man. You can do a well done steak without burning that thing.
Hey, what do you guys think about?
That's why I stopped getting them. I stopped getting them like that because they weren't cooking them right. I felt like they were burning them on purpose. Because I know you can get a well done steak without burning it. But I do suck titties though.
Man, what?
We know you do that, Santos.
Yeah, I suck titties. I like that's my preferred go-to meat right there, titties.
I asked Michael Fuller, did he run red lights? He didn't answer me though.
Yeah, he did. He said he don't do it on purpose.
No, I don't think he knew what I don't think he knew what I meant.
Oh, you talking about the? Man, come on, man. like again. I think Mike would say not on purpose.
Hey, what do you guys think about Usyk gaining 35 pounds with this fight?
I'm telling you, man, I seen him. He looked like a bodybuilder, man.
Mike, did you see your intro?
Did I see what?
Your intro.
No. What are you talking about?
Hold on. We're gonna play your intro real quick.
Elijah Muhammad Ali floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
Just thinking about spending another minute with Farrah Convict made me never want to do time in the joint again.
Boy, am I happy to see you, man. And always remember, my brother, one fish, two fish, red fish,
bacon, smell it?
Right, exactly. Okay, brother, okay. See, all you doing right now is flatulating your liquids. Okay? Because I believe it was Homo erectus that said to expose the hemorrhoidal ramification would merely delineate the colonic orifice, thereby separating the gluteus from the maximus. Well, Homo was very deep. The ambiguity that I feel never justifies itself. There's always the pungent odor of life's constipation that surreptitiously conflicts with the detrimental instability hitherto 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
Right.
Might say he don't appreciate that bull crap.
It's all good.
Hey, he gave us all one, Mike.
I did. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything I did for you. I did it because I love you. Thought you felt the same way about me.
What was that?
Love you. Bitch, you got to be crazy. I use you. You're a toy, bitch. A freak. You got a face on that mother could love, and she died, so she wouldn't have to look at it no more.
Oh, man, come on. Goddamn, man. Get up. Get on up. Get up. Hand on up. Stay on the scene. Baby, we were just playing.
I just finished such some titties.
Kill him. Baby, we just playing. Get up. Goddamn devil. Wait a minute. Yeah, I know.
You ain't gonna believe this shit, man. I come down to motherfucking precinct, right? To get a restraining order like my mom's asked me to do against Brandy, right? Because I don't want to hurt the bitch. That's just straight. I don't want to hurt the bitch, right? But I go up in there, they gives me no respect in the precinct, man. You know, they laughing like, oh, she trying to hurt you, huh? They don't believe it, man. Like I'm bullshitting them.
They didn't. They ain't give me no respect to that joint.
I'm telling you right now, hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, come on, him. Ooh, I like him.
I don't have any panties on.
Lady Eloise, please.
All right, back to our regular schedule programming.
Hey, Mike, you were pontificating on the saturation of the liquids about Usyk.
Yeah, what I was asking a question at that point. I said, what do you guys think about him putting on 35 pounds for this fight?
I feel it's a mistake.
Yeah, that's a mistake because he won't be able to move as much because it's like he's going to be in there with a 35-pound weight vest on. So he's not going to be able to move like he did last fight.
Who put that much weight on?
Usyk.
That's dumb.
I told you, man. He's big, man. I'm like, have you seen it? That dude's huge. And he's cut. He's ripped. It ain't like he's fat. He's ripped.
But see, he's already got good boxing technique, so I don't think it's going to affect him as much as like people thinking that the extra weight affected Deontay Wilder. I think he's still going to be able to put his punches together. Be a problem for AJ.
No, for me, it's going to affect his footwork, though, Santos. That's what worried me. Adding that weight.
It may, but he's still dancing. He's still dancing and everything. You know, when he's training, he's still dancing. I'm talking about actual dance. You know, so I mean, if you can still move, dancing wise, that means you still have some agility, man.
But yeah, think about it. It's 35. Like it's like taking a 35-pound weight vest and going out running. That's what he's doing.
But this is the other thing though. How did he accumulate that weight
Well,
Did he do it all at one time, or did he get it over a period of time?
Well, I got my
He get
theories,
used to
but I don't want to get Cal's channel flag, but I have my theories. Why he accumulated. Look, it just goes back to our discussion last night. What Mex was talking about.
The Roros.
Yeah,
he might have got a little bit used to it while he was fighting that war. You know, I don't know what he was doing for surely while he was fighting the war, but
man, Usyk wasn't on
during
the
that
front line, man. He was probably in the kitchen.
Man, let me ask y'all this, right? Since a lot of what I feel like will be a determining factor is AJ being AJ, being big as shit. Like he's gonna look great in a commercial, promoting whatever clothes he's promoting, right? But going into a boxing match, that might not necessarily be the best thing for him. So I gotta ask everybody, right? Over under 250 tomorrow when they weigh in. Over under.
Under.
AJ.
Y'all think he's gonna be under? I think he's gonna be over 250.
I say AJ walks in at 235.
Who, AJ?
AJ,
Yep.
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think he probably.
I think Usyk's gonna come in around 225, 226, and I think AJ's gonna come in around 252.
But I know AJ needs to jump on him because if he tries to outbox this guy again, it's gonna be even worse than last time.
So what you got? What's the over under for you? All positive.
Oh man, I had Usyk, but when I found out he put on that weight, I was like, man, I think I'm probably going more with AJ right now, man.
No, wait.
Like, what do you think they're gonna weigh in?
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I think Usyk probably come in about 230, something like that, and AJ probably be about 245, 240, 240,
45, 240. Wow.
Yeah,
Y'all
I think Usyk be about 230.
I think AJ gonna be in. I think he's gonna be over 250, bro. Just by looking at him this week, he's over 250.
Well, he better use it. he better use that weight and try to bully this man because you're not gonna outbox him.
He can try to use whatever he wants to use. The skills ain't gonna be there to beat Usyk.
And I said this, DJ, multiple times, and people think I'm crazy. That going with Robert Garcia is a huge mistake for me.
Oh, I agree with you. But we've yet to see it. That's why a lot of people feel like, you know, it could be it could be magic. You know, who knows, right? But I just think not only have they had a short time to prepare together, because I think they've only been together like 4 or 5 months, right? Mm-hmm. Not only have they had a short time together, but I just don't think it's a good match for what Robert Garcia does best, for what his fighters do best, and what AJ does best, right? I don't think it's necessarily going to be a good match, but we'll see Saturday night. But I see a lot of people in the chat. SF City Slicker said Usyk gonna be 240. Hell no.
I don't know, man. Man, you got to see them pictures of that dude. That dude's huge, man. You got to get Chuck out to pull up the pictures, man.
I'm telling you.
I don't know if he's that much, but that man's big, man. Usyk is big.
Tops, he'll be 230. Tops.
I get my 230.
Man, actually, I can see him walking into the ring maybe 235.
Yeah, Usyk's not gonna be huge, man.
AJ maybe 260 at the most.
Yeah, everybody's saying he looks huge in the pics, but you know, I look at him from when he was, you know, during their media workouts and when they were in the ring. It's like, nah, trust me, man. Just from playing football, I can tell y'all now, Usyk ain't no more than 225, 230 pounds right now. AJ's every bit of 250.
You guys got some of you guys may know and some of you may not know, but fighting these heavyweights is not new to Usyk. He beat Joe Joyce in a world competition.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Joe Joyce was every bit of a heavyweight. So I mean, it's nothing new to him. He's not afraid of these bigger guys.
Oh no, we see it wasn't a problem how he whooped AJ ass last
night. How many rounds did you get AJ?
We see him fighting heavyweights ain't a problem because I don't think AJ is gonna be able to bully him like people think he.
Hey DJ, how many rounds you give AJ?
What'd you say?
That's how many rounds you give AJ in that last fight?
I gave him 4 rounds.
I think I gave him about 3.
I gave him 4 rounds. I gave him a solid 4 rounds.
Yeah.
realistically, guys, how many screws loose do you think this guy Usyk has in
All
his
of
head?
them.
Like,
There are no screws. There are no screws. You can look at Usyk's eyes and tell there's nobody home.
Are the screws loose or are they tight? He could be doing this for show because he's a very extremely
Sento.
intelligent fighter.
Nah, Sento. Nah, man. Ain't nobody there, bro.
The nigga
He
just
just come out of war, so
nobody home, bro.
He's dressed like a
the elevator doesn't go all the way to the
war,
top, dude.
However you want to say it, Tony, the elevator don't go all the way to the top floor. His cheese done slid all the way up off his biscuit. He's a couple of fries short of a Happy Meal. You know, however you want to say it. Usyk ain't there, man.
Half of these, like I said this on another platform, DJ, half of these European fighters like Baturviev and guys like Bivol, they're not all there. When you look at them in their eyes specifically, it's like nothing is in. There's no emotions there. Seriously,
Man, better be look like General Zod from Superman.
Oh, we talking about the Terminator now? Nah,
Yeah, he does, man. He look like General Zod.
Man. Terminator cool. He just want to be left alone. Let me know when y'all get me an opponent to destroy, and I'll come back down from my mountain.
Reggie Owens is stupid.
Yeah,
he said, I think the Ukraine army kicked Usyk crazy ass.
they might have. Hey, they might have. Because you remember he came home a long time ago to start training. So
yeah, that's
remember the picture that he took when they had him out there on the front lines or whatever. He was sitting out there smiling and shit. It's like, yeah, crazy.
Hey, they told that nigga, you know what, man? It's too
we're
much.
crazy, bro. You're crazier.
I mean, these guys, man, they must really love their country, though, man. These boxers, man, they sign up to go fight for them. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I ain't got that kind of love for the United States like that.
No, some of
that nigga was hugging a stuffed animal.
Some of these countries, Eastern European countries, make it mandatory for these people to serve. It's a mandatory thing.
Yeah. Out of high school, it's like a 2-year, like you got to do civil service or you got to do in the military, or whatever. I remember I was in Germany. They had to do that out of high school.
Yeah, the Klitschko said they had to serve in the military when they were in Germany, when they moved there for boxing and stuff like that. They had to serve like 3 years in the military police in Germany, apparently.
Same way in China and South Korea. I remember
Israel like
Doo-Ho Choi and Korean Zombie Chan Sung Jung. They had to take 3 years off from their MMA careers to serve in the military.
Okay.
And they're both South Korean.
Man, South Korea always fuck up niggas' careers.
There's not a lot of career boxers.
Where's Mex at? He misses some good playoff basketball.
There's not a lot of boxers out of Korea. There's a lot of MMA fighters, but there's not a lot of boxers coming out of not North Korea like South Korea and stuff, or Vietnam. You don't see a lot of fighters out of the Vietnam or South Korea and stuff like that. Why do you see a lot more MMA fighters coming out of that country, DJ? Is that not a big sport? Is boxing not a big sport in that part, like in Southeast Asia and stuff like that?
Go ahead and make some shit up, DJ.
Go ahead and make some shit up. I don't know. I guess his guess is as good as mine. Yeah. I've never been to South Korea. Hey, fuck you too, Kyle, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
There probably are a lot of South Korean boxers, but they're probably in them lower weight classes, like 108 and 112.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's like I said, we don't have a lot of Americans in them in the flyweight division, the flyweight and the strawweights. We don't have I probably can count on one hand all the Americans that I've known over the years that fought out of there.
There's a young kid out of the amateurs for the U.S. That's in that weight class right now, coming out in like 2 or 3 years out of the amateurs. The kid's like 19 in 112 to 118 and stuff. He's in that same weight class as Junto, Bam, and all them kids.
115.
115.
Yeah, 115.
The best weight class in boxing. But go ahead.
Yeah, and for me, the guy out of the amateurs specifically that we need to watch, because the people out of Japan specifically and Asia in general are saying this kid has better overall boxing skills than Monster and a lot more power than Monster. Is Ryoto Tatsumi. He's at 126. He's in the 126 weight division in the amateurs, which I think translates to 122 or 120, 135, and 130 or something like that in the pros.
Well, the pros, they got it's 122, then 126, 130.
That's what I'm saying. And for 126 in the amateurs, does that translate accurately to 130?
No, 126 is 126.
126. Oh, okay.
No, 126 pounds. The amateurs still 126 pounds in the pros.
Yeah.
No, because
the only thing that changed, the only thing you be converting is
kilograms,
kilos to pounds.
Yeah, kilos to pounds. Yeah.
I think they all go by kilos in the amateurs, right? Am I right?
Yeah, they go to kilos in the amateurs. That's
Yeah,
why.
no matter what country you in, I think don't they do kilos?
Yeah,
Even in America.
Kilos. Well, America is the only country not only, but America is one of the few countries not on the metric system.
Yeah. I got that. I'm saying, like, as far as like the amateur system, the way they weigh in, like internationally, don't they just go by kilos or no?
Yeah, internationally go by kilos. Yeah, international.
Including America.
Oh, well, the amateur system now we normally do pounds.
Kilos when
it comes
to the amateur system. Because I thought the amateur system was exclusively, your weight class is, 56 kilos, right? And no matter if you in America or not, you'd have to convert 56 kilos to whatever it is.
Well, it's basically times 2.2. So
Yeah, no, but when it comes
don't ask me to do math. Don't ask me.
But the issue with the amateurs, sometimes certain weight classes combine multiple weight classes together. Like that's why it confuses me sometimes.
Well, yeah, it's not 17 weight classes in the amateurs. Yeah, you don't have 17, so they do combine some of them together, because it goes from it used to be 178 was up to light heavyweight, and then they went from that to heavyweight and super heavyweight.
Yeah, I think super heavyweight would be the heavyweight division, correct?
Yeah, because we don't have a super heavyweight in pros. Yeah,
and heavyweight is actually cruiserweight and Bridger.
Yeah,
am I correct?
It would be that. Yeah, just the same with the middleweight is middleweight was 165 in the amateurs, and from that you went to 178 because you didn't have a middleweight, super middleweight in the amateurs. That like that.
Yeah, they don't have super divisions in the amateurs except heavyweight, of course.
And I think they should go back to that in the pros. This is my opinion. I think 17 weight classes is too much. I mean, even in the smaller weight classes,
too much money. That's the issue.
Because you got these smaller weight classes there, because the smallest weight class is strawweight. It's 105, and they go from 105 to 108, 112, 115, 118, 122, 126. I'm like, yo, come on, man, they can consolidate some of those like they did back in the day.
So you think they would consolidate 122 and 126 would combine into one weight class?
Well, back in the day, it was like that. It wasn't a 122 back in the day. I mean, when Sandy Sadler and Willie Pep was fighting, it wasn't no 122. It was 126. And then when you came up from what was that? Because it's flyweight.
Was 130? Was 130 always a
there was no 130 back in the day when Hank Armstrong was fighting. 130 is junior lightweight. It was just lightweight because there was only 8 weight classes back when back in the 40s and the 50s. Only 8 weight classes, and then they started
the super divisions didn't exist.
No, it was only 8 weight classes. Period. They went from
Okay.
light heavyweight. It went light heavyweight 175. They went from that to heavyweight. There was no cruiserweight division. There was no super middleweight. You went from middleweight to light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? You went from welterweight to middleweight.
So that's why you saw a guy like Tommy Hearns that was able to.
Oh no, Tommy Hearns had the super divisions. He was in the 80s. He had access to the super divisions. I'm talking about like in the 50s. In the 50s, there were no super. It was only 8 weight classes, and they moved to the 10 weight classes. And they started adding them little by little. And the last weight class to be added was the I think it was either cruiserweight or super middleweight. Those are the last 2 weight classes to be added. Super middleweight and
Then the joke of a division, Bridgerweight.
yeah, well, nobody counts Bridgerweight, only the WBC. Nobody counts that.
Yeah, no, I think if there wasn't all this money involved, I don't think you would have so many weight classes.
Yeah, that's what it's about, money. That's why we have 4 belts now. Because the WBO didn't become a main title till 2004. It had been around since '88. The WBO came in '88, and they wouldn't even rank it in the magazines. I used to buy 4 or 5 boxing magazines back in the 80s and 90s, and the only magazine that in the 90s that actually listed WBO champions was
Reggie, you ain't shit, man.
International Boxing Digest.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Reggie's ridiculous. No, I can't like if you can have if you can have less weight divisions but make the same amount of, can you make that work to have less weight divisions but make the same amount of money?
Well, the UFC makes it work. Ain't that right, DJ?
What happened? I'm sorry.
He said
I was reading the chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back and answer this question. Logic, to answer your question, I believe it's Joe Joyce after he bashes Joseph Parker coming up in his next fight. I believe it would be Joe Joyce because I think that's the only other mandatory that's out there now. Even though Hellenius has fought 2 eliminators, and I think he's ranked number 2 in the WBA. So after Wilder sleeps him, Wilder be right back in there for a unified title shot. But or that's the way it's supposed to work anyway. I can't speak in absolutes. But to answer Logic's question, I think it would be Joe Joyce, who will be the next mandatory up for Usyk after he wins. What's the deal with the WBC heavyweight title? Fury dropped the Ring Magazine title, which is a lot of people consider that the lineal belt or whatever for that's the man who beat the man who beat the man. That's that's what that belt is. But as far as officially dropping the WBC heavyweight title, I don't know. I can't really speak on that. It's still kind of up in the air whether or not he's going to retire or not. Even though he spoke on retiring, so but let me see.
Initially, it was okay. Initially, I followed him, and I'm like, okay. Then I see the other guy. It looks like he's going down too. Now, mind you, this is on 2 opposite sides. I mean, my eyes must have split like this because I'm watching this guy. I'm waiting for him to touch, and I see this guy, and I'm saying to myself, is he going to touch the canvas too? And then, boom, they both touch at the same time, which really worked out. But I see that they both touch, and in my mind, I'm like, okay, take a deep. The first thing I remember, one of the things Bird ever said to me: take a deep breath, and go into your mechanics, and that's what you do.
What was going through your mind? Just thought I'd share that with y'all real quick. My bad.
All right.
What y'all think about that, man? I just did that today.
Oh well, yeah. I seen a double knockdown before with Kenan Bundra's fight. It was a double knockdown in the first round.
Man, I ain't asked you that, man. I said, how'd you feel about that?
Yeah, it was dope. That was dope. It was a dope interview, man. And let's ask him about that and the way he explained how he took a deep breath. It was dope, man.
DJ Eagle.
Hey, Cal, I don't appreciate you just snapping at me, okay?
Hey, Eagle. I guess DJ not on right now, huh?
It was a good interview, Kyle.
I mean, I appreciate that, man.
Reggie going in on you, Kyle. Oh.
You know I did. I'm like Usyk.
Oh yeah, but to answer your question, Tony, I asked DJ. Yeah, the UFC, they do well with limited weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't need 17 weight classes, man. I mean, they doing just fine without it, without all those extra weight classes.
All right, I'm back. What's up? What's up?
Oh yeah, DJ. What Tony asked?
Sorry, I went to the kitchen real quick.
Yeah,
What's up?
What Tony had asked, he's like, would boxing fare well with less weight classes? I was like, the UFC does well without it, don't they? Without those extra weight classes.
No, actually, MMA needs more weight classes.
No, I think they're doing just fine, man.
No, they need more weight class. I think after you hit 155, the jumps are too big. The jumps are too big in weight, man. You go from 155 to 170, 170 to 185, 185 to 205, 205 to, you can have somebody 212 pounds fighting somebody 265. That shit is crazy to me. Definitely MMA needs more weight classes.
Hey, now, DJ, you know what I think they should do? And I know this will never happen again in our lifetime. We should go back to same day weigh-ins. Stop all this rehydrating.
No, that's stupid. I never like. That's stupid.
You don't like
same day weigh-ins?
DJ7
for life. To you.
Huh?
They do it.
No, I was saying DJ7 for life. I was saying salute to him.
They do it in amateurs.
Yeah, that's amateurs. And that's also tournaments. So you got more than one fight one day, and the fights are also shorter. You got 3-round fights. You got 3 rounds, 2 minutes, as opposed to somebody a 12-round championship fight. No, you shouldn't have to weigh in at 8 o'clock, wake up and weigh in at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then turn around and have to fight at 9 or 10 o'clock that night. That's crazy to me. McGregor took major advantage of the UFC weight division jump. No, he didn't fare too well at 170 pounds when he tried to make that jump. But he would definitely, like, if you go back and look at pictures of Conor McGregor trying to weigh in at 145 pounds, he looked like a scarecrow. So, and that was only 10 pounds. I think boxing has more weight classes because they're closer together. Like, I think every 10 pounds in MMA should do. Like, you hear a lot of MMA fighters who are in that 155 pound weight class campaign for 165 pound weight class. And they actually have one in Khabib's promotion, Eagle FC. They have a 165 pound weight class because a lot of these guys may be too small to fight guys that are at the 170 pound weight class. Because you got to think about it. Guys like Tyron Woodley in his prime, Kamaru Usman, even Leon Edwards, who's going to be fighting this weekend, Colby Covington. These guys weigh upwards of 195, 200 pounds, and they're cutting down to 170. The guys who fight at 155 probably weigh 185 to, like, Conor was 175 pounds soaking wet, right? So when he fought at 170, it was he really didn't have to cut any weight. So the MMA needs more weight classes, man. I'm a fan of that. They need more weight classes.
I agree with you about going 10 pounds. I can agree with that. 10 pounds.
Every 10 pounds. 10. I think every 10 pounds is good.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that one. But I can't
take
agree
the
with
welterweight. Take the welterweight limit from 170 to 175. Mm-hmm. Keep the middleweight limit where it is. Create another weight class at 195, and then still have 205. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, I can do the 10, but I can't do the whole boxing thing. 3, and 5 pounds. I can't agree with that one.
Yeah, boxing. What is it? 4 and 3.
Yeah.
From 112 to 115, 115 to 118. Then it goes to 4.
Yeah.
122, 126, 130. Then it goes to 5, and then 7, and then
I don't agree with that.
Hey, Deuce, don't think I saw that. Don't think I ain't see that little comment you wrote right there. Don't get mad. Y'all about to get y'all ass skull drug all over Philadelphia come to week 6. Don't worry about that. Y'all ass whooping is coming. But go ahead, Kyle. What was you trying to ask me earlier?
They don't know why I call you Eagle. They don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I said they don't understand why I called you Eagle. They don't understand. It's an inside joke.
Yeah.
See, if y'all would have been in Vegas, man, y'all would get a lot of these references, man. Y'all be a part of, but y'all wasn't there, so y'all don't understand the greatness that took place that weekend, the laughter, the fun that took place that weekend. You can only assume.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll bet you go out there and meet y'all guys, man. But I'm wearing a mask.
It's cool, all positive, man. We'll link up
DJ,
one day, brother. We'll link up one day.
DJ,
what's up, man?
Loner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, day and night.
Hey, Cal.
They finna get your ass, bro.
Hey, DJ, I sent Cal a pic I took yesterday. Cal, tell him about the pic I sent you.
I'm finna show the world. I'm finna show the world this shit.
No, man. I mean, C. Jones, if fighters fall closer to their natural weight, there wouldn't be any issues with same-day weigh-ins. No, nobody's going to fight at their natural weight because you got guys, we wouldn't see any of the best fights. A lot of guys who, in my opinion, right? In my opinion, if guys fall closer to their natural weight, like we wouldn't see a lot of the best fights. You get what I'm saying? We'd never, let me see. Let me think of a good fight. It's not coming to me right off the top, but no, nobody's fighting at what they walk around at. The rule of thumb has always been, man,
dominate your smaller division.
No. The rule of thumb has always been you fight 2 weight classes below what you naturally weigh.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, DJ.
Man, come on, man, get this man thighs off the screen, bro.
No, that ain't me. I'm on the right. I'm on the far right. I'm in the far right.
Man, we see a bunch of dudes' legs on.
That's the chick on the left.
I'm saying that's the picture that nigga sent me today.
I told Guy like y'all got a new pick, man. I was messing with him.
It all depends on what sport you talking about, C. Jones, because I mean,
It wouldn't work for boxing because these fighters are naturally fighting. They're not naturally fighting at their weight because some of these guys can't handle adding the weight correctly sometimes. Am I correct, DJ?
Yeah. I mean, we're not saying you have to fight at your walk around weight, but at least no more than 15 pounds, 10 or 15 pounds.
Because I bring up a guy that I like so much, a guy like Fundora specifically. The guy looks like he walks around at cruiserweight, but he's fighting at 154.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell you what Fundora said on the interview. Fundora said he walks around only 4 pounds above. Like, I think he said he walks around at 157 or something like that. That's what he said.
Fundora ain't got that much muscle on him, man.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He's not carrying a lot of muscle. Fundora's probably naturally 165 pounds, and he's fighting at 154.
But he said he walks around like 157. That's what he said.
Maybe.
He said
I wouldn't give him no more than about $160, $165. He's not that big, bro. He's just tall. He's tall and he's lanky. And he can get good torque on his punches because he has long arms. But, yeah, Fundora's really not that big, man. He's just tall.
So you think at the max he might 168 would be pushing it for him, maybe?
Fundora can't make 168.
If he does at some point in his career move up to 168, I promise you, he'll weigh in at 165, 166. It'll be something like that. He won't ever get close to the 168-pound limit. Kind of how when Floyd and Pacquiao fought at 54, and they were weighing in at 150 and 152 and 149 and stuff. So,
are these, when you see these numbers for these weight classes, are these arbitrary? It's a limit. You don't necessarily have to hit it, but you can actually fight below the actual weight.
Yeah. You can fight below it.
It's that number or below in a title fight. Now, in non-title fights, you can be the athletic commission will allow you to be 1 pound, over, because sometimes there may be something wrong with the scale, right? But in a title fight, the way it's supposed to work, in a title fight, you have to hit that number or below. So if you feel like that scale downstairs is off, you always want to come in a couple pounds under, or at least try to come in a pound or two under than what your weight class is. That's why when you see a lot of these guys weighing in on fight day, or ladies weighing in on fight day, say like, for example, they'll be, 145 and a half, or 146, 146, or 150. Even Charlo's last fight, what was he like, 152 and a half, something like that? So you got to make that extra effort to get below, because sometimes these scales might be off a pound or two. That's why the athletic commission lets you be over a pound in non-title fights, but they will not sanction that title fight because you're not you're not necessarily making the weight for that weight class, but they allow you to be a pound over.
Oh, and DJ, it's funny you mentioned females, because our girl had her fight canceled. Bare knuckle boxing. Her fight just got canceled.
Who's that?
Paige Van Zandt, yeah.
Man, Paige can't fight though.
I know she was gonna lose anyway, but she was upset that the fight got canceled.
Like, man, come on, bro. No, man, look, nobody was buying it.
Yeah,
nobody was buying tickets, man. So it's just. And then her husband just got knocked out last week, for the second fight in a row. I hate that for him, because Austin Vandervoort is a really talented fighter.
Yeah.
But his last fight, he got, before this last weekend, he lost his first title opportunity. He lost against Gegard Mousasi. No shame in that. You know what I mean? Gegard Mousasi for a long time was considered one of, if not the top middleweight in the world, and that was his first loss. He was 11-0 before that. Really, really good wrestling, really good ground and pound, decent striking. This is Austin Vandervoort I'm talking about, Paige Van Zandt's husband.
Yeah, I know.
But it's unfortunate, and he just got stopped again last weekend in Bellator. But it's unfortunate for him. He's known as Paige Van Zandt's husband and not just Austin Vandervoort.
Well, they got the
I hate that for him. I really do, because he is a talented fighter. He just so happened to marry someone who is a lot more famous than he is.
Like Brian and Misha Tate.
Oh, you remember talking about what's his name? Misha Tate been left his ass, but
I know she left. I know she left. I'm saying, but when they were together,
you talking about Brian Caraway.
Caraway, yeah, they always refer to Caraway as Brian Tate. Yeah,
used to call him Mr. Tate and all that stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah, I hated that for him, because Kid Lightning was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like Caraway. I like
probably will hurt their marriage though.
Huh?
No, they were never married.
They were never married. They were just in one of those long-term relationships. They were together for a long time. Both of them were fighters. It was a good story. Yeah. Brian Caraway was actually the first guy to beat Aljamain Sterling. I remember Aljamain was calling for that fight, just straight disrespected the shit out of Brian Caraway. He was like, yeah, Brian needs to come from under Misha Tate's tit and fight me. Oh, man, he said some disrespectful shit, and then Brian Caraway ended up. See, what happened was Aljamain blew his wad, and it was one of them classic cases of Aljamain went out there. He was still young at the time, but he was undefeated. I think Aljamain was like 11-0, 12-0, something like that. He went out there and blew his wad early, trying to finish Brian Caraway, and when the bell rang for the second round, all of a sudden Aljamain's exhausted because he tried to finish him in the first round. And Brian Caraway ended up out wrestling him, just holding him down, just out grappling him, and ended up getting a split decision win and ended up taking Aljamain's But that's neither here nor there, man. But
DJ, I wonder, why was Brian Caraway, when they did the Ultimate Fighter with Misha Tate and Ronda Rousey, why was he afraid of Ronda Rousey's trainer? I'm like, yo,
he wasn't afraid of Ronda Rousey's trainer. He understood that if he did anything, both sides understood that if they did anything, they were going to get kicked off the show.
Yeah, but I remember
he didn't want to do anything to jeopardize Misha's shot at the title.
I remember they brought Dennis Hallman in, and Dennis Hallman was like, yo, we can go right now. My man was like, I'm going to get kicked off the show.
But everybody knew, like, no matter what, even Ronda's team knew that, and Misha's team knew that. They tell you, if you guys fight outside of the show, like, the fight's canceled.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they tell the contestants, like, we've heard contestants talk about it before in the past. Juliana Pena just came out and spoke about it. They tell everybody ever since the famous what was his name, Julian something, I forgot his last name, the famous line of "Let me bang, bro, let me bang, bro." But ever since then, like the fighting in the, you notice the fighting in the house has stopped.
Yeah.
You know, they tell these guys any fight outside of the octagon, you're kicked off the show and you're out of the UFC, right?
Oh, okay.
So they tell the coaches, because you remember back in the day, Rashad and Rampage,
Rampage, yeah, that was I love that.
Yeah, and Chuck and Tito. They tell these guys now after all of that, because cops had to be called. I mean, cops were called. You guys had to be separated. All this type of stuff. They tell them if you guys fight, the fight will be canceled. There will be no fight. Do not fight outside because you're giving away for free what we can sell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To quote Saul Sultan from Great White Height.
Great White Height. Don't give away
what we can sell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you guys fight on this show, or if anybody on your team fights, right? We're kicking them out. They won't be allowed at any more events. Hold on. Let me see what Reggie got to say. Dana White bent them rules with the drug addict blonde haired white kid that fought in the house every other week. Yeah, man. See, they trying to clean that show up. See, that was back when it was on Spike TV, when it was really good.
Man,
back
I
when
love
the show
those
used
Spike,
to be
man.
absolutely bonkers, man. I watched like the first 10 seasons straight, right? So oh man, the Ultimate Fighter used to be. It's
I
still
would never
the
miss a show.
toughest tournament in sports. I don't give a shit about the Super Six. I don't care about the about the Bellator. Well, I do care, but the Bellator tournament and the Super Six, none of them have anything on the Ultimate Fighter TV show because you're fighting twice within 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Hey, Kamaru Usman, bro, his brother's a fucking beast, man.
Would you
That's
believe
his
it
real
about
brother?
Jay? I've seen him get knocked out and choked out before, but that's neither here nor there. But he is a beast.
That's his real brother, huh?
Yeah, that's his little brother.
Damn, that motherfucker.
Yeah,
big
Muhammad
as
is his little brother. Have you seen them standing next to each other?
Mm-mm.
Him and Kamaru about the same size, believe it or not.
That motherfucker look
Well,
way
they the same height. I should say they the same height. Muhammad's clearly bigger because he's fighting at heavyweight. But yeah, man.
So, do you think he's gonna be a good heavyweight?
He should. He's explosive. If he doesn't blow his wad, man, he's the type of heavyweight to tire out. But he is an explosive athlete, just like his brother. Like I said, I've seen him blow his wad in a fight and end up getting stopped, end up getting choked out. So, you know, and I've also seen him get knocked out. So, but you know, I've seen a lot of guys get knocked out. But he has an opportunity. He has an opportunity to be really good, man. He's an explosive heavyweight. He definitely has glaring holes in his game, but he's in the right camp to work on that. So he'll be good going forward, man. I hope they get him a fight. I hope they get him a fight soon. I don't like these guys sitting on the sidelines for weeks and weeks, you know, and months and months. But you know, in the UFC, they keep you active because Dana owes you 3 fights. And if he don't give you 3 fights, he still got to pay you. So I rather you actually get out there and fight than, you know, me just sit there and pay you for doing nothing.
Yeah, you saw the last Bellator card, DJ?
Not all of it, just some of it.
Were you shocked by the Gracie KO?
No, I wasn't, because Gracie. No, I wasn't at all, because Neiman Gracie can't strike.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, he can't
got knocked out.
Yeah, he got iced.
Man, he made that last name look so bad, bro.
No. He's good. He's just, you got to know where your strengths are. You got to go out there and, you know, do what Damian Maia used to do. Damian Maia used to just wing some punches just so he can grab hold to you and pull guard and take you down to the ground. Or just grab a hold to you and get you down to the ground some way.
Yeah, and then dry hump you.
Damian Maia knew he stood no chance in the stand-up. And also, he would say, he was like, I really don't want to knock anybody out because then you gotta go rest up. You know, if I just make you tap, then you can be back in the gym on Monday. You know, no big deal.
Man, bump that.
Fuck that, bro. I'm gonna win this shit however I can.
Are there any Gracies with with great hands?
No.
That's what I was wondering.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. Right? There might be. I just haven't seen it.
That's what I'm saying. I never seen it. That's why I was asking you. Have you seen any of them with great hands?
No. No. I hadn't seen any, but there might be. I just hadn't seen it. My good brother DB might have, if he's listening out there. He probably has, because he knows a lot more. He knows a lot more about these guys than I do. Being out there in California, he's trained with some of them. He's trained some of them. So it's just he might have a better idea than I do, but I hadn't seen it personally.
Now, it is my opinion. It would be easier for them to learn stand-up than it is for someone that's great at stand-up to learn grappling. This is my opinion, but I may be wrong.
And what you're seeing, you're kind of seeing it right now with Charles Oliveira, right?
Mm-hmm.
Charles Oliveira's hands and his Muay Thai has caught up with his grappling. Because he understands, like, his Muay Thai technique has gotten so much better that he doesn't fear striking with anybody, because he knows nobody wants to go to the ground with him. So you'll see him throw all kind of crazy teep kicks. He'll throw elbows. He'll throw as many leg kicks as possible. And he's long and lanky. He's the human anaconda once he gets his hands on you. So he doesn't fear striking with anybody. It doesn't matter whether you're Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, and now Mex has got Islam Makhachev.
Yeah, I was about to say, you ready for that fight, aren't you? Yeah.
Bro, he's going to wash Islam Makhachev so quick. Bro, it's going to be quick work. I say probably 3 rounds. I give it 3 rounds.
I'm ready for that card.
Islam Makhachev, as good a grappler as he is, he has not seen anybody like Charles Oliveira. No matter where the fight goes, Charles Oliveira, I think, is superior to Islam Makhachev. He is Charles Oliveira will by far be the best striker Islam Makhachev has faced. Islam Makhachev will not be the best grappler Charles Oliveira has faced.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, I'm telling you this. I don't think the fight's going to be. It might be close at first, but as it goes on, man, this fight's going to turn into a dog walking. I don't think it's going to be. I think he's going to finish him.
Okay.
Triangle choke. Islam Makhachev is going to think he's got the fight in hand. Charles Oliveira, he's going to cut him up. I feel like he's going to bust him up pretty good in the striking. It's either going to be a triangle choke or he's going to stop him. He's going to stop him with strikes. But I feel like he's going to stop Islam Makhachev. I really do.
DJ, how many more fights does Kamaru Usman have to be the greatest of all time?
Ooh, good question.
You think he'll surpass John Jones eventually?
He's on his way. You got to think about it. I think he's at what, 5 or 6 title defenses now. Mm-hmm. But the level of competition in which he's defended his title is crazy. Me and my guy DB, I spoke about him earlier. Me and my guy DB were talking about this before. I believe the level of competition that he's had was better than George St. Pierre.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
So George St. Pierre, a lot of people look at him because he's had 9 title defenses, but we've also seen George St. Pierre get knocked out and choked out. So we hadn't seen that from Kamaru Usman, even though he lost his first professional fight. That was it. He hadn't looked back since.
He's a cheater, Reggie Owens, a damn cheater.
I mean, but see, this is the thing when I say about this, right? About what people say Anderson Silva was a cheater and all these guys were cheaters, right? I look at everything before 2014 as pre-USADA. Pre-USADA, I feel like everybody was on shit, right?
So, I agree. I said that.
So when people say, "Oh, John Jones is a cheater," he fought this guy. According to John Jones, the UFC knew Vitor Belfort was on the shit. They knew he was on the sauce, and they let him fight John Jones anyway. That's the fight that Vitor had John Jones in that armbar and almost snapped his arm, but John didn't tap because John crazy as shit and didn't tap, and he ended up beating Vitor. You look at Rampage. Rampage has tested positive before.
Oh yeah, obviously.
We don't know. He beat Rampage, right? So prior to 2014,
oh, Rampage was on the juice.
Yeah, man, bro. Listen. Yeah. See, Reggie, that's cool, right? That's cool. But this is why I say this, right? Prior to 2014, I don't care. I don't care because in my opinion, either they were all on it or everybody wasn't on it, right? So we'll never know because they didn't really drug test back then. You know, you might get one out. I think only the championship fights got drug tested back then. So I really didn't care, but. Yes, Anderson Silva did get popped with something because, like Reggie said, he was trying to heal his leg because he snapped his leg in half. He snapped his leg in half in that rematch with Chris Weidman. If y'all don't remember that fight.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that.
Yeah, he leg kicked Chris Weidman and he snapped his leg in half, and he was trying to rehab his leg and come back from that. So if he took a little something trying to rehab his leg, so what? So be it, you know. But.
Yeah, but how long did that stuff stay in your system, though?
Apparently, a very long time because when John Jones was supposed to fight Daniel Cormier at UFC 200, that's when he tested positive for the picogram shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all ever heard that story. I've spoken about it before, but that was the whole picogram is essentially the amount of shit that they found in his system was like dropping a gram. To quote Jeff Nowitzki, who's the head of USADA, the United States Anti-Doping Agency. That's what USADA stands for, if y'all didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
According to Jeff Nowitzki, the amount of whatever it was that they found in John Jones's system was like dropping a single grain of salt in an Olympic-sized swimming pool.
They caught that?
And they caught it. That's why when USADA catch you, they catch you. They catch it in the shit. You understand? So USADA is way more, but you also got to pay for that too. The UFC is paying good money to make sure that these guys are clean. A lot of big fights have been, unlike boxing, a lot of big fights have been called off because guys have tested positive, or guys have been suspended because and you know it's not like the Canelo situation with the clenbuterol.
Mm-hmm.
TJ Dillashaw was the champion. He got caught taking like that was a dick move, bro. Like you taking EPO. That's
oh yeah, we know
like come on, man. Like TJ Dillashaw got popped for EPO. Wasn't no appeals to be had. Go sit your ass down for 2 years. Not only are you stripped of your title, but you get to go. You're suspended for 2 years. You cannot fight for 2 years. They've actually banned one guy. I think he was Russian. What was his name? Ruslan Khabilov was banned for life from competing in mixed martial arts in any organization. He tested positive, I think, for the same substance. He kept testing positive. Well, I don't think it was for the same substance, but he kept testing positive for steroids, I think 4 different times. And so they finally, as a collective, decided to ban this man before he killed somebody, and we end up being liable. Yeah, TJ, that's why I call him Dopashaw. Like, you know anything about EPO, like that's like some real shit.
Oh yeah, I worked with EPO when I worked at a pharmaceutical plant. We worked with EPO,
you
thousands of vials
the
a day.
benefits of EPO.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Arguably, TJ Dillashaw ruined Cody Garbrandt.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Yeah.
He ruined Cody Garbrandt. But the killing part about it is the guys who TJ Dillashaw used to train with, they outed him a long time ago. He just never got caught. And strangely enough, he didn't get caught until after he got knocked out by Henry Cejudo. When he dropped down a weight class trying to fight Henry Cejudo at flyweight, when he dropped down from 135 pounds to 125 pounds, and he got knocked out by Henry Cejudo. After that after that fight is when he got caught. Because the USADA, the way they work, I don't know how VADA does it, but USADA, they will show up at your house, at your gym, at your golf course,
randomly,
at your favorite restaurant. They will call you. Hey, where you at? Oh, you over here at Benihana's? Okay, yeah, we're gonna come over there. We're gonna step in the bathroom real quick and get this sample. Oh, you're at the gym? Oh, okay. We're gonna step in the bathroom real quick and get this sample. And they're taking blood and urine.
Okay, yeah, and it should be like that. But I was gonna ask that, like how they caught John Jones. I was gonna ask, was it blood or hair that they actually got that little small sample?
It was in his urine.
Okay.
It was in his urine.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was undetectable. Like because certain substances, the reason why they take blood and urine is because certain substances are undetectable in your blood.
That's the same way the fans saw the fight.
But you'll catch it in your urine.
How
You know what I'm
hard
saying?
is it to stick to your judge, like to stick to the score that you had, and not like retract?
That was Kyle talking.
I
thought I muted my
mic.
mic.
I'm about to say I think he's editing a video or something. But yeah, man. Anywho, they caught John Jones's sample through his urine, and so that's why they take blood and urine during those samples. And they'll show it. Like Mighty Mouse said, they knocked on his door at 3:00 in the morning.
They can do that.
Yeah, they'll come to your house.
I mean, but they can do it like that early in the morning.
Yeah, they'll come whenever. That's how they catch a lot of people too.
They said random, nigga.
It's
but I thought it was like a 9 to 5 business hours though.
No, sir. They will knock on your door at 3:00 in the morning. Hey, you know why we here? Let's just get this over with. I'm sorry, we doing a job, right? It's like, but you know, they pissed off. Whenever it's your turn, and if you're not at home, like if you leave town, say like you normally live and train in California, and you decide you want to go to Florida on vacation or some shit, or you need to go to New York right quick, you got to disclose to USADA, hey, I'm going to be in New York for 4 days, yada, 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 whoop.
But they will have offices up there too to get your sample.
Yeah, they'll come to your hotel. Hey, Mr. Smith. Yeah, it's USADA. Let you know, you mind if we get this sample real quick?
Man, no.
That's how a lot of these guys went. I don't think y'all remember, like back in because they started implementing USADA, I think around 2015. That's why I say anything prior to 2014, it is what it is. Either they were on it or they weren't, right? We'll never know because they only tested the championship fights back then. But now, after 2015, 2016, everybody gets tested. If you sign a UFC contract, everybody on that roster gets tested. And they will show up randomly. Completely random. Who was it? I'm trying to remember, man. It was like 2 years ago, bro. It was like it was even during COVID. Oh man. He was actually doing an interview and he was like, yeah, I gotta go. USADA's here. And he was like, and Ariel Hawani was like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, I gotta go. USADA's here. They just pulled up and he turned around and showed his phone. He was like, yeah, hi, you know. And I was like, man, that's crazy.
So how did Brock Lesnar and the whole Mark Hunt thing play out? And how did that happen?
Because they gave Brock Lesnar a special exception to where he didn't have to drug test, or he didn't have to be in the USADA testing pool. See, that's another thing, right? As long as you're if you step away, so like if you retire from the UFC, or you know what I'm saying, or if you retire or step away from the sport and then you decide to come back, you have to be in the USADA testing pool for 4 months. Right? That's what everybody's telling Henry Cejudo right now. Henry Cejudo, the former bantamweight and flyweight champion, is flirting with coming back and fighting. You have to be in the USADA testing pool at least 4 months. Like you have to have 4 months of tests before we'll let you fight again. This is just the UFC. This is not an MMA thing. This is just the UFC. The UFC will have you in the USADA testing pool for 4 months. 4 months of clean tests before we'll let you come back and fight, right? So the thing with Brock Lesnar and Mark Hunt, they brought Brock Lesnar in with I want to say it was 4 or 5 weeks, if that long. It was short. I'm talking about it was short notice, but you had heard about them negotiating that fight for him to come back and fight Mark Hunt. But everybody knew he was coming straight back from WWE. I think this was during the time that, and he was a big name, Reggie. He was a big name, and they needed that name on that card to sell that pay-per-view. It was very, very, very short notice. I think it was a few weeks, maybe a month, maybe. But they brought Brock Lesnar in without having to go through the USADA testing pool. And where Mark Hunt fucked up at is he was like, I don't care if he's on steroids. I'm still going to knock his ass out. So after he goes in here and mauls you, clearly on the shit.
Yeah, we knew that.
Clearly this man's on the sauce, right? Juicy. Pause. You can't then sue the UFC saying, y'all knew he was on steroids. Y'all let him fight me. Well, that's why this thing is drug out so long. And I think Mark Hunt eventually dropped the case or dropped the suit. Because, they played, from what I hear, they played that in court to where Mark Hunt said, I don't care if he's on steroids. I'm still going to knock him out. That's where he fucked up at. Because they're going to play that in court sounds to me like you knew he was on it too and you still signed the contract. So, but either Mark dropped the case or dropped the suit or it's still ongoing.
Yeah, because I wonder what happened with that case. I always wonder. I never knew. I never really.
I quit following it. I quit following it, to be honest. It's been, what was UFC 200? UFC 200 was back in 2016. So, was it 6 years ago?
Well, eventually, I knew Mark didn't have the money to keep up with lawyers with the
right.
so,
UFC is like any other corporation.
They're gonna drag it out.
They don't necessarily try to win. They just try to keep you in court the way you don't want to fight no more. Where you running out of money and you'll accept any type of settlement that they offer you because you can't afford to keep going to court, and we can. 50 says he does that. 50 Cent says he does that.
What happened with that on that sex tape with Rick Ross' baby mother thing? That's still going on.
Man, I don't know. I don't follow that type of stuff. But
I know. I think she won the settlement, but then he filed for bankrupt.
Yeah. It's something else. I remember that, but I didn't really follow it, so I can't really speak on it. But I know I've heard him say
what Craig say. I ain't getting involved with y'all.
Yeah, I know I've heard him say before. He was like, I don't care whether or not I did it or not. It's just if you sue me, I'm gonna keep you in court so long you won't be able to afford. It's like I got amazing lawyers and I pay them so much. I'm gonna keep you in court so long you won't be able to afford a Subway sandwich by the end of it.
Yeah, that's what Baby said. Baby said he's like, if you owe somebody money, it's like he'll pay you if you have to. So he'll pay you if you have to.
Right. So yeah, I remember because Turk was like, I ain't asking for much. It was like 1.7 million is what we came up with. And I think he ended up settling for like 480,000 or some shit like that. And his lawyer fees was like $250,000. So yeah, Turk ended up losing in the end. Like, goddamn. You owe most of that money that but yeah, I think if it's still going on, it should be winding down now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you've had a lot of people sue the UFC over the years. You had what's his name just try to sue the UFC because his arm got infected again, and they are the ones who paid for his surgery to begin with. Tim Sylvia. You kept fighting for years with that arm. Remember when? See, that's the exact fight because I used to want to do MMA too, right? Not only were there not any MMA gyms in Alabama at the time, but that's the fight that I decided that I wasn't gonna do this shit, right? So there's a fight with everybody remembers is Frank Mir versus Tim Sylvia. Frank Mir gets Tim Sylvia in an armbar, right? And shout out to Herb Dean. Herb Dean saved Tim Sylvia's arm because nobody really saw it pop the first time besides the fans at home. Or we saw it pop, but we really didn't know what happened. Herb Dean stopped the fight because Tim Sylvia was still trying to fight. Herb Dean stopped the fight, and then he showed the replay. Nobody knew what happened. They showed the replay, and everybody saw Frank Mir snap Tim Sylvia's forearm. Completely snapped it in half.
Yeah, I've seen the highlight of it.
He snapped it in half. But I remember watching that live, like nobody really knew what in the fuck just happened, but we saw his arm pop, right? Herb Dean said he heard it snap. So that's why he stopped the fight. He saved Tim Sylvia's arm. And Tim Sylvia, another guy who was on the Juicy Juice.
Well, what Tim Sylvia, if I remember correct, wasn't he protesting that stoppage?
Yeah, he protested stoppage. He wanted to keep going.
I remember protesting that in the fight.
Yeah, he wanted to keep going for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the things, man. You just got to know when enough is enough. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. There's I haven't checked the card, man. Who's on the what females are fighting on that Usman card, man?
Hold on, let me check. I'm about to say I'm pulling it up now. See who's all on this card. I know Merab Divishvili is on this card. Like I was saying earlier, him and Aljamain Sterling are coming to a crossroads, man. Eventually, these guys are gonna have to fight. Either they're gonna have to fight, or Aljamain's gonna have to move up and get rid of the belt because they're good friends, and I don't think they'll fight each other. But we've seen stranger things happen before. Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman were also friends. They were also friends and training partners. But Kamaru Usman moved out the gym so he could make that fight because he wanted Gilbert to get his chance. So he moved to another gym. Who else was like that, man? You got Paulo Costa and Luke Rockhold. I think Luke Rockhold's going to fucking sleep.
Wait, he moves gyms just so he can whoop his partner ass?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you got to realize that a lot of when you got even in boxing, when you have a gym partner, a gym mate, you want a star mate as they call it. You don't want to fight the guy in the gym. Like that's why we never saw Ken Norton and Joe Frazier because they were trained by the same guy, Eddie Futch. We never saw that fight in the 70s. They just fought Ali over and over. Them two.
Yeah, that's why if we ever see, like, I don't think we'll see it, but if we were to ever see Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence,
yeah,
somebody's gonna have to leave the gym. Derek James can't train both of them.
Well, he was on. Derek James might be like, I'm not gonna train either one of these guys if they fight each other.
Right.
He might pull that.
And there's been situations of that before where the former coach didn't train either one of them. You see what I'm saying? So there's been situations like that in MMA. But yeah, he moved across country. Usman moved across country to Colorado. He's out there in the gym now with Justin Gaethje and Rose Namajunas. He's out there with their coach Trevor Whitman, who's an absolute wizard of the sport. And Gilbert Burns is still down there in South Florida with Henry Hooft and that crowd. So, yeah, I mean, but it's crazy because I don't think Aljamain and Merab Divishvili would do that because they've both been with the same coaches since they started. Like Team Sarah Longo up there in Long Island, New York, with Matt Serra, former UFC welterweight champion, the guy who actually knocked out George St. Pierre, and an absolute jiu-jitsu ace, right? Had some of the best jiu-jitsu in the game. Still does. Great commentator as well. It's just certain guys that you can listen to with your eyes closed and you know who they are. And Matt Serra is one of those guys. And Ray Longo, him and Ray Longo have a gym up there in Long Island, New York. And Merab Divishvili and Aljamain Sterling, they started out together in the same gym. Well, I think Aljo's been there a little longer, but they both have the same trainer from the start. So I don't think either guy would leave the gym. So Aljamain said, if it comes time, either I'm going to move out the division or we just won't fight each other. So, but I think Aljo's going to move out the division. After one or two more title defenses, I think he'll move out. But
do you think
especially if Merab Divishvili wins this weekend, if he beats Jose Aldo, it's time to start having those real hard conversations.
Do you think that dude is serious?
Huh?
Do you think he's serious?
What about moving out? Yeah, I think he's serious because they train each other. They fight.
I'm saying, how good is the other dude?
Merab Divishvili, he's a dog, bro. He's a dog. I think he's on some. What's his win streak up to now? He's Georgian. Well, his nickname is the Machine. Let you know what type of time he's on. Yeah, he's on something crazy, like a 5-6 fight win streak. I think he's ranked at this time.
Because the open road.
Uh-oh.
You'll need to feel alert and energized.
Hold on. Oh, sorry.
Go with 5-hour energy for every road trip.
Shit. Stupid ad. Goddamn ad. Anywho, yeah, I think he's on a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight win streak. And with a win over Jose Aldo tomorrow, that would be 8 fights. And coming into this fight, I think he's like number 3 or 4.
Hey, but DJ, at this point in time, though, Aldo, man,
Aldo's looking pretty good.
I know he's been looking pretty good lately. He's got some wins, but when he loses, everybody's gonna be like, well, he's been past his prime. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't do that in MMA. They don't do that in MMA.
Aldo, he's looking good lately, but come on, we know his best years are behind him, though. He has looked good lately.
I'm gonna say like this: Merab Divishvili is ranked number 6 right now. Aldo's ranked number 3.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Well,
if he beats Jose Aldo, right? Think about this, right? If Jose Aldo wins, he's next in line for a title shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because Aljamain Sterling's already beat Peter Yan. He's about to fight TJ Dillashaw. And then that's who's 1 and 2. Peter Yan's about.
How is Dillashaw dopey ass dude doping up the UFC?
Bro, me and Mex have had this conversation before. I don't know how in the fuck TJ Dillashaw can come off of a 2-year suspension, win 1 fight by split decision, and then get a title shot in his next fight.
He's white.
Got to know
in a
somebody.
fight that he arguably lost. Like, I feel like Corey Sandhagen beat him, but he got the decision. I think it was a split decision. If it wasn't a split decision, it was a razor-thin unanimous decision, right? So he wins 1 fight in 2 years after coming off of suspension. That's why he was out 2 years, not an injury. He wins that 1 fight and gets a title shot in his next fight. That shit is crazy to me. I did not agree with that. But you got to look at it, right? You look at the rankings. Peter Yan's ranked number 1. Aljamain just beat him. Dopashaw's number 2. Aljamain's about to strangle his ass. Jose Aldo's number 3. So if he wins this fight against Divishvili Saturday, he's next in line for a title shot. So what happens if Divishvili wins? Next in line for a title shot.
Yeah.
Or they might match him up with Marlon Vera, who's ranked number 5, and he just knocked out Dominic Cruz last week, who was ranked number 8. So that's one thing the UFC will do, or whoever comes up with their rankings. If you're the number 14 guy and you knock out the number 5 guy, guess what? Now you're the number 5 guy.
Boxing doesn't do that.
Boxing don't do that.
Mm-mm.
Or they'll give you a huge jump. You might not necessarily make it to number 5, but if you're number 14 and you not got the number 5 guy, they might jump you up to number 8. See what I'm saying? But now,
I think that's I don't have a problem with that.
yeah, because a lot of people. I mean, it's not. It is, but it's not. C. Jones, because because Dana and Scott Coker both came from the boxing world, so they understand the faults and the shortcomings of boxing. And one thing Dana has always said, when people are getting on him about his fighter pay, is you come over here and you pay everybody $10 million and you see how long you last in the sport. Right? He was whenever he was talking shit to Oscar or whoever else was talking about how much he was paying his fighters, which is a big misconception, by the way. The only people in boxing making more than MMA fighters is fucking Canelo and heavyweights and maybe Triple G. Everybody else ain't making more than boxers.
Did you
I don't
see?
give a fuck who you want to name. Kamaru Usman is making more money than the Charlos.
Did you see that thing where he did when he destroyed De La Hoya with the list of
Yeah, with the list, how he said his champion, Alexander Volkanovski, made more money wearing his UFC fight kit than what Oscar paid his entire card. You go look at these reported purses, you see Sebastian Fundora making $75,000 to fight Sergio Garcia. Sean O'Malley's already making $120,000, $130,000. Whoops.
Yeah, he got him in that.
So I mean, the only guys, like I said, Conor was making $20 million a fight. Dustin Poirier, Khabib was making $10 million a fight. Israel Adesanya is making anywhere between $5 and $7 million right now per fight. That's more than Bud and Spence, ain't it?
Oh yeah, most definitely. And then they also got endorsements. Go ahead.
So Nate Diaz Nate Diaz is making the same amount of money the Charlos are making, if not more. We're not even gonna get on John Jones. John Jones still spending that money from 10 years ago. Because people forget John Jones had a Nike and Gatorade deal.
Spend it on what?
Don't matter. Shit, man, I can't tell you.
I ain't trying to go there. We're not gonna go there, man.
They don't. You know what? They don't do business across the street, but you welcome to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
You welcome to leave and go wherever you want to go. Look at Michael Chandler, was in Bellator forever. Now he's over here in the UFC. Even before then, you had Benson Henderson go over to Bellator. Once these guys' contracts are up, they can go wherever they want to go. If more boxers did that, the only thing about it is you can't take your belt with you.
Yeah.
You can't take your belt with you. That's the only difference. But
I do like that UFC, the one belt. Boxing will never go back to that.
Yeah,
but
the one belt.
But I do like the UFC one belt. And the thing about the UFC, you don't have somebody as an interim champ for 2 years. Like boxing, like in UFC, you're interim champ. You immediately,
if you're the interim champ, you're going to unify with the champion.
Exactly, almost immediately. In boxing, you could be an interim champ for like 2 years.
All the interim champ does in the UFC, right? All it does in MMA is to keep the division moving.
Yeah.
So you won't have a guy who's injured for a year and a half, 2 years, and the belt's just sitting on the sideline. You're going to fight the interim champ. Whoever has this belt when the champion gets healthy is going to get the next title shot. But the UFC gets out of hand sometimes, giving away that interim title. Like, I don't think they should give one away. I think the what fight is that? I think the Tai Tuivasa and Cyril Gane fight that's coming up in France. That card that's coming up in France, the first UFC card that's going to be in France. I think that fight is going to be for the interim heavyweight title for whenever Francis gets back. But Francis just fought in January.
Mm-hmm.
So how can y'all have an interim title? See what I'm saying? So it's sometimes they're a little quick on the trigger with giving out that interim title, but they feel like they can't sell a pay-per-view without it being a title fight sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
When that's completely not true. But either we're gonna buy the pay-per-view or we ain't. It don't matter whether or not it's a title on the line. So, but yeah, it won't take. They will unify in the next fight with the champion.
Hey, I don't know if any of y'all niggas wear trucker hats, but they supposed to be landing tomorrow.
Hey man, where my shirt at, man?
Man, I'm waiting on all this shit, man.
Oh, by the way, Blue Blood said you forgot your pants too, bro.
Nah, I talked to him.
Okay.
That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good, DJ.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah. I understand how that came out now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I know what it meant, but
it hit me later. It hit me later how that came out, but it's all good though.
Listen, man, we ain't gotta say that no homo shit every time.
I'm just saying. I know what he meant, but I'm just saying to the public.
All shins, you need to relax, man.
No, I'm just saying to the public.
All
man.
calves, calm down, Lowly Stoner.
I ain't trying to play you, man. I'm just saying to the public.
Nah, I think you is trying to play me, goddamn it. Motherfucker. What was I finna say?
I don't even know.
Fuck my whole thought up.
You talking about the stuff coming in. The stuff coming in.
Yeah, but all positive, man.
Yeah.
Most likely DJ and I are gonna be in Jersey. September 23rd.
September 23rd, okay.
Yeah, bring your funky ass, man.
You know, look. Well, it's gonna be on a Saturday?
Friday.
Yeah, see.
Because
yeah,
Jersey's probably like, man,
knowing,
it's like
bro.
an 8 or 9 hour drive. I'm asking my homegirl if she want to ride up with me.
What'd you say, DJ?
Yeah, see, I don't be knowing. I don't know yet.
I'm gonna just speak it. I'm gonna just speak life into it, cause
man, you gonna get your ass beat, man. Quit playing, dog.
What?
For real, you gonna get your ass beat.
What you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. What day is that?
Oh, I'm already talking about a lady. She said we celebrating Sunday anyway, so shit. I just gotta get home by Sunday. I just gotta get home by Sunday, dog.
Okay.
Okay, what fight y'all gonna see in September?
If I go, it's the Shakur fight.
Hey, DJ, me and my wife.
Man, right. Kyle get his ass brutally beaten. But the fight card in particular that we're talking about now is stacked. It's the card with Shakur making his homecoming fight in Newark, New Jersey. He's defending his WBC, WBO, Ring Magazine, super featherweight titles against Robson Conceição in Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center.
Okay.
Where I thought him and Jamel Herring should have fought, seeing as how Jamel Herring is from New York and is like 30 minutes away. His hometown in New York is like 30 minutes away. But I'm not complaining anymore because that fight was in Atlanta and I got to see it live. Anywho, Shakur is doing what I think every champion in boxing, and not only boxing, but just sports period, like even in MMA, right? If it's possible. I think every champion deserves a hometown fight.
I think they do, but me personally, I wouldn't want to as a champion. I just think fighting the hometown a little bit different because you feel like you got more to prove fighting in front of your hometown crowd, and that sometimes lead to problems.
I'm gonna tell you like
this. I understand how it could turn into more distractions. Because God bless him. God damn it, man. Derek Lewis ain't got no luck fighting in Texas. But God bless him, man. Oh man, Black Beast ain't got no luck fighting. The two times I've seen him fight in Houston, he's got knocked out. Then he just got, we had a questionable stoppage last time in Dallas. God damn it, man. But anywho, man, I think every champion, especially in boxing, I think every champion deserves to get all that love and appreciation for all the hard work that you put in And where your family members, where some of your closest family members might have been there from the jump and seen every up and down you faced in your career, your whole city who probably never would have known you or probably would just saw you in passing as a kid, now they get to celebrate you.
Mm-hmm.
You get to bring all that hard work back home. This is where I started. This is where I'm from. You know what I mean? I had to go off and make something of myself. Now I got to bring it back home. Like the roar that Bud got when he fought in Lincoln, Nebraska, or Omaha, Nebraska, right? And the roar that EJ gets from fighting in Dallas, Texas. And then you had, I don't think Floyd ever fought in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but you know, Clarissa Shields got to fight in Flint, Michigan.
Yeah.
You know, we've had let me see. I don't think Manny Pacquiao ever fought in the Philippines, but whatever his adopted home was. Tanks fought in Baltimore before.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think every champion deserves a hometown fight. They deserve to get all that love and appreciation because it'll never be this pure again.
Mm-hmm.
No matter where else you fight, you may go to the next city and lose your belt, or you may get injured or whatever. We never know what type of obstacles life is going to bring to us. So every champion, in my opinion, deserves a hometown fight. We've seen it done several times in MMA. How many times have we been to Rio? How many times have we been to Sao Paulo?
Oh yeah, we seen
You see what I'm saying? How many times has Jose Aldo got to fight in Rio?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But
How many
I
times
think about
Anderson
this,
Silva fought in Sao Paulo?
And think about this. Everybody on that card is a friend of the program.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you got Shushu Carrington from Brownsville, Brooklyn, Keyshawn Davis. Who else is on that card?
Cashflow, Jahai Tucker.
Yeah, that was another one.
Everybody's been a part of the show one way or another.
Right. So
basically, I don't know if y'all know, like one of my first interviews was Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if y'all remember that.
I do not. I have not seen it.
Oh wow! Let me pull that up. I'm about to make that a short tonight. I'm gonna go back and record that and make it a short since it's getting close to his fight week.
Yeah, man.
That'll get some extra views on that. Yeah, man.
Absolutely. And
yeah, you never seen that interview? Y'all probably ain't seen none of this shit.
Look, I just started following you this year. I just started calling in this year, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I started off hot though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
Listen, that's why that little LB shit pissed me off so much because a nigga I started off hot. You know what I mean? Like if you see like the first 5 to 10 people I interviewed, man, you be like, oh shit, okay.
So what's up, Calvin? I'm gonna get my interview, man.
Y'all giving ops all the sound clips they need. Got your pants, all that love.
What happened?
Nothing reading Philip H's comment, man. Yeah. See, sometimes I say stuff and I was like, oh fuck. You know, I don't really want to say that Paul shit all the time because I'm secure in my manhood. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't be saying that Paul stuff either, man. I don't be doing that. Man.
Hey, man, we ain't fuck all that, man. We'll care about that.
Yeah, we're confident in our sexuality.
I was like, damn, that didn't sound right. But how's the new Madden anybody? I don't know. I don't buy it until it's been out.
Man, I have not played Madden since 2002 when the Ravens was the team up there. That's the last time I played Madden.
Yeah, I hadn't. Philip H. I don't buy it until it's been out a week.
All right, can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Now look at my first 5 interviews though.
Okay.
So Jesse Hart, Jamel Herring, Bo Mack, Buddy McGirt.
Okay.
Shakur Stevenson.
Back when you was a little fat ass. Look at you.
Man.
You little fat fuck.
Listen, Shakur Stevenson, Steven Nelson, Bozy Ennis. You know what I mean?
That was 2 years ago. You said Shakur Stevenson best young fighter. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I've been said that. Y'all
you don't drop some weight, Kyle. Okay.
Yeah, look at him, little fat fucker. Look at him.
You know what it was though? It was more or less my beard, not having my beard, not being able to have a beard was really fucked up.
Kyle, you was a little fat fucker. It's all right though.
You look like George Jefferson, man, up early in the back then, man. Yo.
I was fat as fuck, man. What the fuck was I thinking?
Nah, that motherfucker look like Morris Day right there. Look at
man, look at that shit.
OEO head ass.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fat Kyle had all the interviews though. Fat Kyle had all the interviews. This
like
skinny
one of
nigga
the
can't get
Isley brothers.
look at all the interviews Fat Kyle had. Now the skinny nigga can't get shit.
Yeah, you can't get for the same connects that you had before.
I think I was hungrier back then, literally.
Yeah, man, it probably is.
Yeah, you was definitely hungrier back then.
Shit, look who's talking.
I'm sexy with it though. You don't know how to carry it.
Nah, I can't carry that shit.
Man, y'all
better than me for it.
Hey, listen, my man DJ is a sex icon, man. You know what I mean? And fuck how y'all feel. I ain't saying pause to shit.
Hey, I can't do it. I had to get that weight off.
I can't wait till that shit drops Sunday. That's gonna be amazing for anybody who's read the books and follow it.
What's up?
Oh yeah, right there. I'm gonna keep tracking this every year. Appreciate it.
Who's your top 5 boxers of all time?
Top 5 boxers of all time. Let's see. That's a hard question. That's a real hard question. I'll give you Canelo.
Now listen, man. I've been asking niggas the hard questions forever. You hear me? Do y'all hear me though? I've been asking the hard questions for a while now, motherfuckers. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas. All right, go ahead.
Makai, I'm finna slide out, man. It's about time for me to start picking out clothes and getting kids ready.
Shit, I'm about to head out too then. Shit, I was on these shit, nigga.
Man, now y'all leave it early the morning. I don't go to the gym. You see how y'all do me?
Man, take your ass to the gym early then.
Nah, man, it's gonna rain.
Hey, hold on. Before you go though, DJ, hold on. Before you go.
Damn, don't play that shit, man.
Floyd, Andre Ward, last two kind of hard. I'll be in the real debate if I say the last two. I'm gonna stick with 3.
Fighter of the decade.
Fighter of the decade.
Okay. For sure.
But we ain't gonna act like Andre not right there. I think they saying all these Canelos and all these other dudes. I think Andre really right there.
Nobody will fight him.
Yeah, I think he's really right there. I'm gonna get it right there. I'm gonna keep tracking this every year. Appreciate it.
Who's your top 5 boxers of all time?
Top 5 boxers. I'm gonna stick with 3.
I'm gonna get you some trouble.
Really right there.
Nobody will fight him.
Yeah, I think he's really right there.
All right. Get your ass up out of here, Cass.
Hey, first of all,
Hey, listen. I be so ahead of the curve about these young fighters, man. I need my respect, man.
But that's how you gotta do. You gotta get in from the ground floor, man.
I always get these niggas before they even pop. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Take heed. Take heed. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, bro. If Sheem didn't get into that shit he got into, 126, we wouldn't be talking about nobody else at 126, bro. Am I right, DJ?
What happened? I'm sorry.
I said if Sheem did get caught up in that shit at 126, he couldn't be fucked with at 126.
Oh yeah, man. You never told me what happened with that, but hit me off. But hit me offline, bro. We'll talk about it without putting the guy's business out there like that. But yeah, Rasheem Jefferson was a 6 foot tall featherweight.
Yes, like Sandy. He tall as Sandy Salad. Dang, Sandy Salad 5'9".
Listen. And
fast hands and all, bro. He's nice.
But close, man.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm about to say you never told me what because I remember asking him about him, whatever happened to him because I remember he had a fight coming up and he won that fight and he was supposed to fight again a few months, like 3 months later, and I ain't never hear nothing back. So yeah, we'll talk about that. But yeah,
he was on the show. He was on the show every fucking week, damn near every day.
It was. Yeah,
him and Greg, like me and Greg was talking the other day. I said I'm damn near halfway responsible for your resurgence as a personality. Shit.
Yeah, if we go to Jersey, man, me and Greg gonna have to talk because it's only one favorite out here. It's only one favorite.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I pray to God you can pull that shit off, because the way shit is happening for me right now, this month is gonna be tighter than the virgin's pussy, Asian virgin's pussy. But
God Almighty, Kyle, just all right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and slide out.
I did a Centos. My bad.
Cento on his sleeve.
Gotta be, man. He ain't said nothing. Him and Mike Fuller.
Nah, I'm letting y'all talk about that MMA. I was resting for a second just a moment ago. And do a little power. I was listening at the same time, but I was hurting.
That's quite all right, Cento. That's quite all right, man. It's getting to that part.
Hey, where the hell is Pittsburgh T at?
He might be off tonight.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. He be out driving too, right?
Yeah, he drives.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, my man may be off too. Yeah, I'm doing a long range. We got a long range out here on this joint. Then I just thought about that. Now all my gals are asleep.
Picasso came and left.
Yeah, I thought I heard his voice.
Here with the PlayStation on
Man,
now.
that's crazy. Yo, the night, the morning I don't go to the gym, y'all peeling out of here, man. That's crazy, man.
Go to the gym. Put your little sauna suit on.
No, I can't go to the gym today.
Put on your put on them little bent up ass Nikes and go to the gym.
It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain at noon, like around 3. So I'm gonna run 5 miles this morning at 9. So I'm skipping the gym this morning. I'm gonna run at 9 o'clock, run 5 miles. So that's why I'm skipping the gym today.
Dog, Centos old ass still on here.
Yeah,
but I gotta go.
Picasso still in
I gotta
the
go a certain. I can't go a certain way tonight. I gotta go somewhere that's kind of new and it's very rural. Probably gonna get knocked off then, more than likely.
Yeah.
Well, listen, man, I'm still here. All right, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I'm gonna see y'all probably.
That's why I be tired as fucking with y'all niggas, man. I gotta be able to take these kids to school in the morning, bro.
So the kids don't ride a bus?
I'm about to start getting stuff ready for my girls when they wake up. So I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
I rode a bus when I was 5 years old.
DJ.
All right, man.
We'll have school buses in here, and the school's across the street.
Oh, okay, that's good. I mean, I rode a bus from 5 years old till I graduated. I never had rides at school.
So what's up?
I was 6.
Hey,
Centos. Kindergarten. We had to get a car ride or walk. Where I'm from, you didn't ride a bus at that age.
Dang, we did.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
Question: is your old ass going to this fight in Jersey?
When are we talking about?
September 23rd.
I'm not sure. I mean, depends on what I hear about sometime next month about the Vegas, Vegas,
God,
and Brooklyn.
Bro, y'all getting on my nerves with this shit, man. Dude, like, bro, stop holding your money hostage.
Hey, well, the other fight behind that is October the 15th.
Look at Reggie, man, coming at me, yo. Reggie, come on, man. Why you doing this to me, man? Yo, I ain't got a problem with the short yellow bus, man. I ain't got no problem with that short yellow bus. I didn't ride a short. Look, I'm an intellectual, man. I got 3 degrees, man.
Hey, hold on. I know this is from Michael Fuller, but I ain't got no pictures of all positive network.
Muhammad Ali floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
Yeah.
Only pictures we got of all positives is calves.
You got a hair pick, so you'll start piecing stuff together.
I got something for you, all positive. You think you slick, huh?
Nah, man.
I got something for you though. You gonna love it too. Hey, Centos, man, say something, man. Damn.
Say something about what?
Anything, bro, motherfucker.
Something.
Yo, but if you can find, I don't know if you know who Daryl Hunt is. There was an HBO special on Daryl Hunt, the man from Greensboro Winston-Salem. He did 19 years in prison for a crime he didn't commit. He was also cleared of the crime 9 years in, but they let him sit in prison for 10 more years. He was cleared by DNA, and he sat in prison 10 more years. But But yeah, Daryl Hunt, they did an HBO special on him. And I was gonna go down there and try to interview Daryl Hunt like 2 weeks before, like he had committed suicide. He had committed suicide. And if you could pull up the video of his funeral, you can find it anywhere. They
Did he
actually
get
had a
out?
music.
He didn't get out.
Oh, he got out of prison. He got out of prison. He lived like he was out of prison. He got out of prison in 2003, I think, 2003, 2004, and it was
And he still killed
2000.
himself.
Yeah, he killed himself around 2015. That's when he killed himself, committed suicide. But I went to his funeral, and the news report, they had a camera on me. I was sitting in the crowd on the left in the church. So if you could find that, Daryl Huntsman, I had on an all-black suit, a kufi, and I was wearing glasses back then. So if you could find Daryl Hunt's funeral, I'm sitting in the crowd with an all-black suit and a kufi on.
Wait a minute. How long was he home all positive?
Oh, he got out of prison 2003. I think it was 2003, and when they finally let him out, he spent 19 years in there, and then he committed suicide in 2015. You can look it up on, you can Google it. And there was an HBO
I wonder
special.
why he killed himself after all that
Man,
time.
look, man. Once you spend that long in prison, 19 years, you're never
I
free.
get it. I get it.
You're never
I get
free.
it. But I mean, he got out in 2003. He was out what 12 years.
Yeah, but he also had cancer too. So I guess he didn't want to live like that. So I don't know, man. But
that's majorly institutionalized right
yeah.
there.
But
did they compensate him?
Oh, they compensated. Yeah, he was compensated years before that. He ended up getting millions, getting compensated.
Hey, what's the dude off of what's the dude off of what's the name? Off of damn. The nigga off of Home Improvement, bro, with the gate. What's that nigga?
Oh,
name?
I know you're talking about. Yeah, I was got a gate over his face. I forgot. I know you're talking about. He always talking from the gate and they showing on the back of his head. I forgot his name, but I know you're talking about.
Day and night. The lowest stoner is the free and night.
Allen. Yeah, Picasso said Allen.
What do you say?
Allen. That was the name?
No, that's the motherfucker crazy. That's Tim Allen, nigga. That's the.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember his name. I know you're talking about the dude always behind the fence.
Yeah, Tim Allen did. Had a crime. He got hemmed up with some drugs, I think.
Oh.
Several years ago, caught a case, and I can't remember if he went to prison or not, but he ended up, being an actor, man. But prior to that, he had caught a drug case. I want to think he did some time, though, a little bit of time.
Oh snap! Y'all never, man. I just learned how to do a Photoshop, boy.
Uh-oh. Who's this Photoshop of?
Nobody right now. I'm just saying I learned how to do it. So that means I got something for your ass, all positive.
Come on, man. Yo, what you got against me, Cal, man? What I would do to you, man?
Nah.
Oh.
Hey, somebody let me borrow $300, man, so I can get to Vegas this weekend, man.
You're joking, right?
Who got me? I'm about to act like that. I'm about to act like that pastor, man.
Yo. Yeah, you know, if you start a religion, man, it's tax-free money.
Hey, y'all ain't honoring me. Y'all ain't honoring me, man. I ain't got no fucking watch. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't honoring me.
Hey, Kyle, I was actually a licensed minister before, right?
You know what? Me too.
I mean, it's really easy process. I was licensed. Man, I don't believe in religion, but I just want to do it just for giggles.
No. Me too.
But Cal used to preach for real, though.
You did?
Most definitely.
Yeah. You was a preacher. What happened?
Niggas.
Now, for real, you used to preach though?
No, facts.
I mean, what year was this?
Not that long ago.
You know what I found out years ago, and I didn't know, and it was always known, but I didn't know. But Sam Kinison was a preacher. I never knew that.
Who the hell was that?
He was a big time comedian back in the 80s that always screaming and cursing, always talked about religion.
Yeah.
But
That
yeah,
shocked me when I heard that too.
Yeah, I was like, Sam, and they got his sermons on YouTube. I'm like, yo, this dude was a preacher.
Yeah, but you know, you get that you get turned off, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too. I got turned off, man.
I know what this is. I'm a black man in a white man's world, and you try to keep me there. Hey, he did that in Jumping Jack Flash. Remember that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you though, bro, because like, you know, I used to be a preacher. Like I used to preach. And, you know, I was good at it. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, they just because I was young, you know, they didn't give me a chance. And then whenever I got the chance, you know, I did my thing, whatever. And shit, you know, they used to always overlook me. And I just got tired of that shit, man.
One thing about the South, where I'm from, hey, it ain't about your age, it's about your effectiveness.
Man, listen, dog. I preach better than everybody. Like my grandpa, I love him to death. I preach better than my grandpa. I preach better than everybody. But you know, you know how it go. You know, I'm young, so they didn't really care too much about what I had going on. You dig?
What denomination were you a part of?
Church of God in Christ.
See, it's similar to Pentecost. It's similar to. So I'm Church of Christ, and it's real political, man.
All of it's political, man.
So, did y'all church have the thing with all females got to wear dresses?
Well, mine used to be based on that, but they don't sweat them about it now like they used to.
No more.
Yeah, the old school was always like that.
The old school, like even the children, they couldn't even wear pants to school, anything.
And my generation, we used to plead in their case and never have, like, you know, we didn't see nothing wrong with them having to wear, being allowed to wear pants, because in the wintertime, we were like, man, y'all are being forced to wear these skirts and dresses. When wintertime comes, y'all be freezing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to, we used to talk about that and raise that subject up to the leaders of the church about that.
Yeah, I just got away from religion, man. Like I said, right now I don't diss anybody's religion. Like I said, because I got all this religious text here, like Torahs and the Latter-day Saints Bibles and Bibles and Qurans and all this stuff. So I read the text and I respect everybody's religion, but I just tell people I don't believe in anything. I believe in a supreme being, God itself. Like there is a supreme being, but I'm not an atheist. But I don't believe in organized religion.
Yeah, I worship, but since COVID, man, things have been a little crazy and loopy. You know, trying to get back in the fold of everything. As far as me being on the same pattern and routine I was on, and I've been back since COVID a few times, but it's hard for me to get back into rhythm like I was, because it's just not the same as far as the way services is. I can't. It doesn't give me the same motivation and feeling that I used to get from church, and it seems like everything's in a rush. Got to get in and get out. I don't prefer to stay all day. Don't get me wrong, but I don't
man, I don't
rushed out of it. I feel like I'm getting shortchanged when you rush. But other than that, right now going through what I've gone through this year in my personal life, I'm taking my time, and I'm saying to myself, I think at least twice a month, I need to do something to enjoy me. And since I work as much as I do, and then which is gonna means I'm more likely I'm out of town, more likely I'm not gonna go to church. They got the thing where you can visit church while you're out of town, but I don't get down like that too much, because unless I'm going for that purpose with some family or something. But if I go out of town, I'm going for enjoyment, to kick it, to relax or whatever. And when I went to LA this past weekend, while I was on that plane, I said, man, why aren't you just taking? You need to take at least 2 weekends a month to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Doing something, so you don't be, sitting back regretting that you've lost this month to doing nothing for yourself, for total enjoyment. So that's the epiphany that I'm thinking of and thinking on these days. And I think I'm going to do something very close to that, where I do something exciting for me or relaxing for me at least once or twice a month. And because I've been neglecting myself from enjoyment for quite a few years now. I think it'd be appropriate for me to, I'm not getting any younger, I'm getting older, you know what I mean?
You don't go to massage parlors, man? I ain't been to one in a while, man.
So I got to start doing that too. I need to start doing that at least once or twice a month.
I just go for the I just go because when I go to the ones here, they keep your stuff on file, like your profile on file, that the stuff that you like getting massaged. And I just right now I just go for my shoulder mostly. I tell them to spend most of the hour on my right shoulder because it's messed up, man. I'm not trying to get surgery on it, man, but
My shoulder's shut too. I got.
I'm telling you, it's to the point, man, I can't even get a box of cereal out of the cabinet some days, man. It hurt. That box of cereal feel like it's 40 pounds when I lift it up.
You got a rotator cuff issue or something?
Man, I don't know what I don't know what that thing is, man, because it's my left one. I knocked that out of place, but that's fine now. But it's the right one, man.
Do you have limited range of, can you only raise it so high without pain?
Yeah, I raise it so high, man. But I still I'm able to lift weights and stuff. It's not a problem, like doing dumbbell curls and all that. But it's just that the bench press is hurt.
I did something, man, a long time ago. So when I'm working out, my shoulders, when I'm doing my arms a certain type of way, I got a different movement in my right versus my left because of I didn't go to, get surgery or anything like that either. But the strength is there, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got my range of mobility and all this stuff back in it. And this happened a long time ago, though. What happened to me? But my shoulders haven't been right since then, though. I could be fine about a week or two, and then all of a sudden I have aches and pains when I'm just laying down or sitting a certain way, and not even laying on the shoulders, per se. Yeah, but I gotta start doing it on a regular basis, man. I just haven't been doing it. I think that's good relaxing too. That might be one of my weekend getaways.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I gotta start back going these joints, man. It's relaxing, man. But one thing I hate falling asleep doing like that defeats the point. When I be falling asleep doing it.
Yeah, me too.
I gotta be done wide awake so I can enjoy it.
Yeah.
The weird thing about it, man, they got a lot of college girls working in there, and the last time I went, man, I saw a lot of my old college. One time, one of my old college classmates, it was a female I knew from college. My classmates, man, she did a massage. I'm like, yo, it's crazy, man. I like this weird, man. My classmate, she was fine too, but it was my homegirl. It was my homegirl from class. But I was like, that was kind of weird, man. Having a rubbing all up on my hamstrings and stuff like that.
I got one a few days ago, man. It was a complete stranger, man, and I didn't even get an erection during the process. I guess I was concentrating on the massage itself, and I needed it bad. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, all positive.
What's up?
I got a lot of time on my hands. Check this out.
26 little diamond-shaped windows.
No, come on. Come on, Kyle. Don't do that, man.
You seen it?
I think I saw
little diamond-shaped windows.
You peeped
it?
Hey,
I'm gonna send you a clear picture of that of me of the hair so you can have it for the Photoshop. I'm gonna see you a better one, a bigger one.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I used to go to, y'all heard of Massage Envy?
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. We got two, Massage Envy and Levito, whatever you call that place here. Yeah, that's why Massage Envy is my favorite though.
Hey, you say like Levita?
No, it's like I forgot the name of Levito Levita, something like that. But Massage Envy, but I like that one, Massage Envy, better.
Okay, I thought the Levita place was some kind of cancer place or something.
Oh no,
Rehab.
it's a massage place. Ours is next to Barnes and Noble here, but your Massage Envy is on Greenwood Boulevard here. I go to Massage Envy more because I used to have a membership. There was like $60 a month for the membership, and you get one free massage per month, but you can get more. You can pay for double, like you can get 2 massages a month, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, I went for a whole year, but I went for a little bit more than a year because I was trying to cancel my because I didn't want to have to pay that type of money um, no more than a year. But yeah, my shoulder from driving, like you hit a big pothole or something that'll jar your shoulder. But
Sure will.
I also like got into these little scuffles like in the street, and that's when it's unintended, right? Out of nowhere, you end up, having to go uh, protect yourself, right? So you get to a point to where in the middle of a fight against multiple people, you swinging for the knockout punches, right? So I was swinging all kind of ways, and I didn't feel it in my shoulder then, but later on, I started feeling that pain where you was talking about you can't lift something, and I felt like it was a nerve that went to your back. If you adjust your back and take the pressure off that nerve, then it'll release the pressure under your arm, and it going towards your. It's like it's in your shoulder, but it also feels like it's in your back. Sometimes like a pinched nerve going around to your arm or coming through your chest. So it's internal. You see what I'm saying?
There's a lot of stuff that goes on with your spine that affects a lot of things in your body. If you get your spine straightened out, you'll straighten a lot of different things out. Um, it's crazy how it works, but yeah, you get that back straightened out, cure a lot of stuff,
Yep.
and then
Oh, you know what?
several other things can get straightened out.
When you say get that back straightened up, yoga is number one for that. I do yoga. I skipped my this week and last week because I had a lot of stuff going on at home. Trying to assemble. You're buying a bunch of little stuff to go around your house. I had just moved out of my apartment into a house, so I've been getting a bunch of little stuff, furniture or something. You got to assemble all that shit. I ain't talking about. I ain't talking about. I mean, it's like going to IKEA. You know what I'm talking about?
I got 2 beds to put together tomorrow.
No.
By Saturday, so I just got.
I hate.
Them some guys, they snuck up to my front door and dropped that stuff down. I was dozed off earlier yesterday, and I heard they woke me up when they dropped them. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
I go out the front door. Now I'm not far from the front door. I get up, I go out the front door. I look around. I see no truck, no person or nothing. They dropped this stuff and pulled off so fast, man.
Yeah, man. You don't see them. It's like they disappear after they drop it off, man.
They probably worried about me asking brain inside or something, but yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that, man. I'm like, what kind of delivery is that? So I'm thinking it might have the way they dropped it. Is heavy enough for they put them on my step. Some could be bent. Some if it is, I'm gonna be pitching one.
Sometimes, man, they so quiet that you don't even hear them drop it off, and then you don't know a package out there until you open the door. And you be like,
oh yeah, I get that all the time. Them light packages, I get that all the time. But I wake up and something out there. But yeah, they that was crazy how they did it yesterday. Cause they did both boxes were about 113 pounds. And they long, they a little massive. So I had they queen size beds. So I had to deal with that yesterday.
You be sitting there in the living room, you see a shadow in the corner.
I didn't see Jack. All I did was hear something. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Man, they got me yesterday. I was I was planning to spend some time with my grandbaby. I did spend some time with her, but I didn't get to, take her with me or whatever, like I normally would do.
And that's something how we all be going through some of the similar things in life.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, because you describing how they do the packages, and then my bed when I put my I I got my mom a room in my house, so she don't have to. She stay with my sister and me, so she can go from either one. But I put her bed together. My bed still got screws missing. I put a bunch of stuff together, and like some people that I know they're comment, they say, "Hey, did you put that thing together?" And I say, "Yeah, I put everything together. It just got some missing parts, and I need to find out where they go."
Man, I don't misplace the key, man. I had the other day. I just got this key the other day to this building, and don't misplace it already. I thought I put it in this cup holder in here though.
Santos, how many years you?
Go ahead.
I was asking you how many years you been driving, man.
I've been in business 7 years now.
Okay. And do you like a friend of mine, man? He used to drive out of state a lot, but he started doing local thing. Once when he got married, he stopped driving out of state. He just got with a company and just stayed local.
Yeah, what the driving, even though I go from Tennessee to Alabama, what the distance that I do is technically it's considered local
Mm-hmm.
in the industry.
Well, I'm talking
But
about I say local for him. I'm talking about in the city. He just delivered dirt.
yeah,
So,
I'm gonna tell you something. My experience has been I've made more money in the city than I have out of the city.
yeah, it's like him. Yeah, cotton season. He loved cotton season. When that come in, he said that's where the money at when cotton comes in.
26 little diamond-shaped windows all in a row.
She gave
Let
me
me
an
go to the key right
ultimatum.
here.
She said it was
I just
either
found that key.
her or my job, and I was on the road, right? So uh, I already knew that I was going to do so much time over the road before I get my seniority up or experience, and
Yeah,
then I could be able to control my how far out I go. So
yeah,
she was like, "I need you to come back home, all this stuff." So they got this cement company, so you can drive for them, and I was like, "Oh really? Oh, really? Oh okay. Why don't you go drive for them?" And and then she gave me an ultimatum. It's either me or the job. And I said, "Okay, well, when you want me to help you with your shit?" You know what I'm saying? Because I knew back then when I was young then, I was in my 20s. I said that once I got on the job, I was gonna stay on the job. You see what I'm saying? Because it was I walked my own self into the boxing gym after working all these multiple jobs in the military and all this other stuff. And I said, man, my and all these little technical schools like automotive and I went to I actually went to college, community college, downtown Dallas, and that didn't last that long because girls, I was messing around with the girls and all that stuff like that, so couldn't do my homework. So little jobs and stuff, temporary services and stuff, detailing cars and all that crap. So I said, man, I got to do something. So once I got on that job that I can keep, I told myself I need to be making like $1,000 a week or something to be able to survive by myself and stuff. So when I started getting up there, get my experience up, the first 2 years of truck driving and everything, you basically just working for nothing. So
hmm
once you get initiated and all that, now you start to look like I need this much money right here. People start, all the people around you, they've been in the game for so many years, and they showing you like 50,000. Man, I saved up $50,000. I'm like, damn, how long it take you to do that? you know, and um, you start getting to that point to where you learn it from the people ahead of you, 10 years, 20 years ahead of you. Before they retired, they didn't taught you something. So now you in your first 5 years, uh, 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 7 years, I say the first two you making nothing. You making mistakes all over the damn place, But then the next 5, that's when you really getting what you call it, acclimated to truck driving. You know, it's starting to not seem so exciting anymore until you go into these little places where uh, people don't normally go, and dealing with stuff that people don't normally deal with. You know, icy roads, fog. You know, you drive through the fog for like 50 miles or something. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if you're going. It's like
Yeah, fog is
gambling.
something else, man. If you ain't used to that area, it's real thick. Oh my god, it can
Yeah,
be a little scary.
it's like being in the pitch dark without a flashlight down there. You got your phone light.
You don't know what's coming up because it's so thick. It's just right there in front of you. You just, hey, you won't be sleeping during that fog.
Don't let it be no construction either coming up.
Oh, that's crazy too.
Yeah, because the road detours off from where it normally is, and they and those construction people set their construction sites up where people can crash, and they don't give a damn. They just wake up in the morning and come back to work to see how many people didn't fucked up.
Yeah, but
You know, the reason why I say that is because uh, uh, they get mad that in the daytime when they're working, they get mad when people flying through the construction sites. So at night, when they close it up, they set some cones in weird places so you can hit that shit and run all over it, and then the next person can't see the cone, and you know what I'm saying?
yeah, they don't give a crap. They going to get they out of there.
Yeah. But hey, back to that massage envy and stuff, because that's more important, right? That I was getting a massage, and like you were saying, you hate to go to sleep. I was this lady was massaging me so good, because I had her doing my shoulder, my back, and I think I don't know if she did my leg or not, but you know, you get injuries in the wrestling and all that stuff like that. So I would have my head down off in that little hole,
Yeah, the little hole. Yeah.
and I'd be like, and I catch
That's what
myself.
But see, when you
That's me,
fall
bro.
asleep, man, it seemed like the massage only lasted for 5 minutes. You wake up and it's over.
Hey,
That's why I'm like going to sleep.
Did you get the deep the deep one? Yeah.
Nah, I just got
like a
the regular massage. And I ain't want it to hurt me too much, man. Every time I go there, I just get a regular thing. I get them to focus on like my calves, and 'cause I had a calf chair, so I just focus on the calf and my right shoulder. And that's all I want them to focus on right there.
So you ain't trying to get your money's worth.
Well, I am getting my money's worth because my shoulder is hurt. So they spend 30 minutes on my shoulder. I'm happy.
Hey, it ain't no happy ending when I'm in there, 'cause I just get that deep tissue, and that lady, I said, what the hell is she sticking in me? It was her elbow, and I mean, she was
When
going
you get that deep
in.
tissue, you won't sleep so much on that deep tissue because that will be putting some pressure on your muscles.
Now, I never got that before.
That lady put all her weight on that elbow.
That's most of what I get is the deep tissue, but I think I'm gonna switch that up because I heard the last one I got, man. I heard it for days.
Oh, that man don't want no rug and tugs, huh? He there for business.
But see, I don't think they pay. I don't think they pay them girls well, because they ask you if you want a man or a female. I always get a female. I don't want no man inside.
Yeah, I don't want no man.
Yeah, but I don't think they pay them girls well, man, because they always rotate them girls out. Every time I go there, if I get used to a girl, she always leaves. So I don't think they paying them girls well, man.
Nah, they might not be paying them too good.
A lot of them getting experience, and then they go off on their own.
Yeah, they go somewhere else, man. Because
nigga, they also get arthritis, hands get to hurting and shit. So
okay,
it depends.
Every time I get used to a chick, she ends up leaving, man. I hate that, man. Because I always try to get the same ones over and over.
Are you a freak? Are you Deshaun Watson, huh?
No. I get the same chicks over and over. I get the same one because they know what I like, so I get the same ones over and over. But every time I go there, like after 2 or 3 times, she ends up gone. She's gone.
What's your boy name?
Freak.
What's your boy name that dance a lot? He in the movies. That purple, not purple. Rain. Oh boy, that
What,
played.
Oh,
Peach
Jimmy.
State?
He talking
Huh?
about
He
the
played
boy be with Prince.
no. He played opposite of John Travolta. That's him. Remember John Travolta got busted. His masseuse came out and said that he was trying to get a head job.
What?
And
I
and
don't remember that one. I ain't
yeah,
heard about
he
that.
had a dude.
Oh, yeah, the
He,
dude.
yeah,
Oh, I ain't heard about that.
yeah.
But see, recently I heard that he was in a relationship with a guy and his daughter came out and told that.
Oh
I
my
heard.
God! So John Travolta is a
Mm.
fruitcake. I never knew that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I never knew that, man. I like John Travolta movies. He's a dope actor. I like him.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Yeah,
Trying to see this woman
he
in
up
this
there and acting.
Avalon right here, but she running a little fast on me though. She must know I'm trying to look at her. So she keeping the metal to
Is the sun up?
the pedal to the metal.
Is the sun up over there?
No, it's
Well,
dark, man. But
it's 5 o'clock. It's still dark here. 5:10.
look, see that happens.
Are
She know
you
what's up.
looking
She
at
know I'm trying to look at her. She know I'm trying to look at her. She
We
had a
got them
light
dash
on. There
lights.
you go.
Yeah, them dash lights be bright on them legs when they wearing the mini skirts and all that stuff. Hey, they be
But yeah.
hitting circulate. Yeah, they be
I'll blow my
circulating.
horn.
It's hot
See me
too.
trying to keep up
Yeah.
with you.
But yeah, as far as massages, man, ain't no happy endings. Ain't no happy endings at Massage Envy. They're mostly college chicks up in there though. I like, man, I don't want
Hey,
no young girls.
I've heard that somebody, one of the females I be having communication with, said something to me about there was a massage school not far from my area, and that I should go and try them. They're less expensive. It's just like so I might try that.
Oh, massage, yeah, because you would think that massage school would be cheaper, being that they're learning.
Yeah, just like you can get your hair done at
Yeah, the
one of them
barber
schools.
school. That barber school.
Yeah,
I ain't going to no barber school. Bump that.
right.
I got my barber.
I
I'm good.
I do the massage though.
Yeah, I do the massage school, but I don't think them young kids in the barber school know how to cut a Rakim cut. I don't think they know about that.
It's a Rakim cut.
Yeah, that's my joint. The Rakim haircut,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I cut my own hair. I cut my hair in the
light
dark.
You cut it in the dark.
Yeah, I can. I just get it with my hand. Sometimes when I get up, I don't want to turn the light on. I just want to stay in the dark. I even go in the shower in the dark if I have to.
Yeah.
Damn, are you preparing to be blind or something?
No, he don't want his eyes to be waking up that's as soon as he get up or whatever. Because if I get up, if I get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, I'm not turning the light on either.
And then bright ass
I might turn it on. I got a light over my toilet. I may turn that one on, but the rest of them, no, I'm not turning it on. Get up and walk in the dark.
I'm a light shout kind of guy myself, man. But I shower in the light though. I can't shower in the dark.
I'm gonna tell you one of the things I really love about living alone. I don't believe in leaving nothing in the floor that I may walk on top of and hurt my feet at night. And when I live with others, I gotta be leery of that, man. Like my wife, she'll leave something, act like she didn't see it or whatever, or she just probably just felt like it was too painful for her to be able to pick it up. Ex-wife.
Let's never forget that.
I know. I gotta keep. I'm practicing on that, man.
No. Say it again. Say it again.
I've been saying it for so many years. So
you was living with
to
your
get
what
out
now?
of. Yeah, my ex-wife.
Yeah, attaboy.
I got it down packed.
Hey, because when you was at the precinct.
Yeah, they were laughing at me, man. Talking about she jumping on you. She hurting you. Man, what kind of bull crap is that? Yeah, man, I got These females crazy, man. You know, trying to decide what I'm gonna do for this weekend. Am I gonna stay by myself, or am I gonna offer someone to accompany me? I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Santo, you know what? I don't even think about it. You know what I mean? I just
I
after I
think
get
about it
off
because I
work.
want.
Mhm.
Most of the time, I want to kick it with a female. I just don't want her to stick around. When it's done, it's
Yeah,
done. Go on about the business.
it's even more work for me to try to get rid of the cheek because once she get
So I'm gonna
once
tell you one
she
of my
get
biggest
there,
worries.
mhm,
A little
mhm.
chick come over to my crib and start hanging out. She gonna be looking around thinking she can see herself up in there every day. You know what I'm saying? Thinking she gonna get to live
Yeah,
there. That ain't happening. That ain't happening at all.
you got to get a crowbar and get out of there.
Yeah, that's that type of thing. And they love to leave. They love to leave a little evidence around to let people know they've been there.
And I had chicks
Last.
comb their hair and then put the hair in the side of the door.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I seen
They,
jewelry in
they,
my back seat.
that's why I clean my own crib up so I can find everything. I'm real detailed for the most part. Yeah, I find all that stuff. As soon as I find some, I said this is a little half.
Hmm
Just left that.
I let this girl, my ex, come over to my apartment one time, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and uh, and I know she ain't all that clean, but at the same time, this girl done had put a piece of tissue in every little spot unimaginable, like in between the sofa,
What?
and the sofa
She was
cup holders
nasty.
or whatever.
Well,
Yeah,
nose running all the time or something.
I, I couldn't even tell you. No, I don't know, but um, the pussy was running all the time.
Is
Yeah,
that
but
a good thing or a bad thing? What kind of running you talking
nah,
about? Was
nah,
it discharges? Was it discharges?
nah,
Was you hitting it and
nah,
making it do that?
hitting it,
Was you
hitting it,
making?
making it,
Thought you were hitting it.
hitting it, making it with it. Yeah, but
That
pussy's
nigga,
always,
he ain't getting no cutty.
nah, I ain't getting nothing now. But that's on purpose. Like I said, it's a lot of work that gets to get them out of there. I tell you what, if a chick come over right now, she'll start looking around like what she can do. You know, I don't put a whole lot of shit in the house. I don't like to cluster up my living areas and stuff like that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
she'll come in and be like, "Oh, we can do this. We can put hell. There's a girl right now. I'll be FaceTime laying in the bed and then she'll look like trying to look around and everything, and she
Mm-hmm.
go, why you be buying all kind of unnecessary shit? And I be like, oh really? I'll say, well, what do you buy? And she just goes silent, right? And she'll be like, I can put something right there. No, she'll be telling me to put something right there. I'm like, are you paying for it? And they go
That
silent
part.
again.
Right.
You know, so they see that canvas and they want to put all kind of stuff on it,
Mm-hmm.
paint the picture for you.
And right
Hey,
after I
yo,
got my living room furniture recently, it's been a little over a month ago.
mhm.
Um, this girl, Kyle, Kyle.
Yeah,
Anyway, the chick that you met last year,
yeah.
well, her and one of her sisters came over to my place to check it out. You know, the new furniture, right? And to see what other progresses I made with the house since I got back out in the house. And the sister, her oldest sister who was with her, she's kind of like she's one of them chicks who want to tell everyone what they should and should not do. You know what I'm saying? One of them types. And so the furniture that I got, it's a little bulky for my living room. I didn't realize it when I was buying it, right? But I didn't want to give up. You know, everybody was telling me to send one of my chairs back or sell it. I didn't want to do either one of those things. I wanted to keep my stuff, you know. So I decided to keep it. I'm making it work for me. So anyway, when we were sitting there, I pretty much got the furniture set up the same way then when they came, the way I have it now. So, oh girls, my girl was talking. Yeah, this is nice. This, that, and the third. You can do this and do that, and when you do this, it's gonna be even nicer. This, that, and the third. And then she asked her sister something. The older sister, she was like, "No, I'm just sitting here thinking how I can tell him how he need to put his furniture and stuff." And I'm thinking, this heifer here talking about telling me how to put my furniture in my crib. Now this her first time being inside my house. The older sister. We ain't got no kind of relationship like that where you can tell me how to put my furniture. You know what I'm saying? And she just not starting to go through a divorce herself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, for the last few years, she been sleeping in a separate room from her husband. They still married right now. I'm thinking, shoot, if she just got herself, if she could tell me. I mean, if she kept her situation together on her end, because they both were at fault about some stuff in her marriage, in my opinion. If she had been doing things a little bit different in her household, her marriage probably would have went a little bit different. I don't need her to tell me nothing about my crib. You know what I'm saying? So, I didn't say nothing. I said, shoot. I said, more than likely, next time you come over here, this furniture will be set the same way. That's what I told her. I said, because I ain't gonna do too much. But I said, it's only gonna be two different positions I may set the furniture up in. And I said, but this was gonna probably be the main one. So they end up leaving and everything. And then I talked to her sister later, which is the girl I kick it with. And I said, your sister be tripping though. She said, man, she was embarrassing me, trying to tell you what to do with your own punch in your own house. I said, but you know what? I wasn't surprised though. I know how she is. I didn't even take her upstairs. If I took her upstairs, she would have been trying to tell me how to set that up too. Like, man, go on with all that bull crap.
Hey, what's up with when you bring somebody over your house, they want to do a walkthrough?
Yeah, if they had never been there and they cool with that, they want to do a walkthrough. Excuse my bad.
What's that?
Depending on who it is, it doesn't bother me about that. Because in case if it's somebody I want to visit me and hang out with me at my house, I think it's cool for them to know the layout of things. But if it's somebody I don't care to have there, and I know they ain't gonna be there no time soon or whatever, then later for that. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I tell somebody, I tell my cousin, I say, hey, I might invite y'all over and da da da. No. Yeah, he spoke to like my brother or something. My brother said, oh, he moved over here, and then I got a text saying, oh hey man, I didn't know you got your house already, and then he said, I got to swing through and look at your house. You ain't got to swing through and look at my house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asked him to go see his house. You know? So, I think I wanted to see what another person's perspective is on that. Because for all I know,
my house isn't big anyway. It's big enough for me, but it ain't big. And I mean, somebody can come in and not feel overly claustrophobic in the living areas and stuff, but it ain't a big house. It's only like a little over 2,000 squares.
That's me.
And,
that's what I got. Yeah, I got.
So I got the bedrooms are small though. They're super small to me. That's why I'm not getting in a chest of drawers. That's why I bought the kind of beds I bought. I'm getting those. I bought the beds that have drawers underneath built into the frame.
Okay. Yep.
We got 4 drawers, 2 on each side, and that take up less room. You know what I'm saying? And people can, guess they can put their clothes in those drawers. The only other thing that I'll buy for those rooms is nightstands. I'm putting the same furniture in both rooms. You know what I'm saying? Nothing different.
Yeah.
Drawers and nightstands. That's about it.
I got 4 bedrooms, but one of them master bedroom, and then it's a bathroom up there, but it's the other 3 rooms. One is empty, one is the office, and one is my mom's.
Yes, I only have a 3-bedroom. Got a bonus upstairs, you know, and that's why I watch most of my sport events and all that kind of stuff. But see, now I got this. That's because I used to have a smaller television downstairs. I used to have like a 60-inch downstairs. I have an 80-inch upstairs, but now I have a 75-inch Samsung downstairs.
God damn.
Hey, it's been lonely at the top.
You got a movie
It's been
theater, don't you?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I love my entertainment like that, man.
Yeah. Well, the biggest I got was a 65, but 75.
I got like I got a 55 in my bedroom.
Yeah, but a bedroom. I don't even have a TV in my bedroom because like I said, I always think that a bedroom is supposed to be a place you sleep at. So I never put a TV in a bedroom.
And I got some cats that told me the same thing years ago, but I know me, man. Sometimes I ain't gonna want to get out of that bed, but I'm gonna want to watch that television.
Okay.
And I might adjust my bed in a certain position, but I'll be propped up, watch that television. You know what I'm saying? When I'm in my lazy mode. Or if I got a little piece of meat over there, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you got a piece of meat, you don't need to have a TV on.
Well, I mean, in between rounds, you know.
Okay.
When I'm trying to recuperate in between rounds.
Yeah,
you know,
they call that refractory period.
Yeah, you know, factory reset.
Trying to clear your mind.
We're trying to factory reset. Yeah, man. You know, turn a little vision on, or shoot. I know years ago.
Smelly sauce or something.
Smelly sauce. I know years ago.
Hey, did you get past that bad spot yet, Santos?
No, I ain't got nowhere near that yet. The little rural area I was telling you about, no, I ain't got near that yet. I got 3 stops. Where I'm traveling to now, the little town I'm traveling to now, I got 3 stops over there, and then I'll be going through that bad area. It's not a normal bad area. It's gonna like this run. That run's gonna be over an hour before I get to the stop out. You know, the next stop after that. So it's just one of them things. You know what I'm saying?
I used to drive all around Tennessee, like Chattanooga and all that, Memphis, over there by the airport with Elvis and all that stuff.
Yeah.
BB King. I used to stay at the Airport Inn over there in Memphis. Man, that was the first time I ever heard of a hooker killing his one of his whores and putting her under the bed.
Who did that?
Some pimp over there in Memphis at the Airport Inn.
Dang.
Yeah. They have a lot of biker rallies over there. Man, I got on the elevator. It was some gay dudes got and they would just look at me up and down. I was like, man, god damn. They had something where a bunch of gay people had came to the hotel on some, you know, they had some kind of thing. Just like the bikers come there, they come there. Probably some kind of pride thing. It's something how they be looking you up and down, man, and then they get on the elevator with you, and they look like they trying to refrain themselves from jumping you or whatever.
Hey, all positive.
What's up?
You know, before I took this route right here, almost 3 years ago, I was getting ready to contract with FedEx as an owner operator, and I was gonna have
Y'all in a minute, man. Make sure y'all hit me if y'all need me, man. I'm gonna be up for like 15 more minutes.
All right.
Hold it down.
So I was gonna have to put get my truck. Well, I was gonna buy a truck already with a sleep on. It was gonna be like a box truck, or it could have been a semi, one or the other. But it's gonna have a sleeper on it, and it's gonna have a small box on it. Well, I was gonna do critical. Those you've seen those FedEx trucks? They got like they short. They only really look like semis, but they short and got a short box on them.
Yeah, I seen that.
Like a big box truck with a sleep on them. I was gonna be driving a truck like that, and I was gonna have to be gone for 2 or 3 weeks at a time. The missus didn't like it, and the reason I was gonna take they wanted me to do it, but I had to turn it down. The only thing that kept me from doing it It's the fact that I end up getting one of my grandnieces got custody of her and needed to step in and take care of her for a minute. I couldn't
Okay.
just leave her responsibility all to my wife. But and my wife, she was happy about it, I'm sure, because she didn't want me taking that overnight deal with FedEx. But anyway, I was going to do that because I felt it was going to help our relationship out, my ex and all that. See, my thing is if I'm not at home, I don't expect to be getting none when I'm not at home. When I'm at home, give me some. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I was gonna be gone 2 or 3 weeks, so she would have been happier to see me. I thought that was my thinking. And she's like, I don't want you to be gone all night. Then she didn't like the fact that I drive overnight with this. I've been doing this for almost 3 years now, and she's like, I miss you being in the bed with me. I'm thinking, you don't act like it when I'm in the bed with you though. If it was me and I miss somebody, I'm getting ready to make them feel. I'm gonna let them know I miss them physically.
She wants you to go straight to gobbling.
Nah, it wasn't that. She know I don't get down like that, but it was just the fact she just like knowing I'm beside her in the bed. She didn't want me to touch her half the time. What it's all about. So
You touch her with your tongue first, she ain't gonna stop you.
Man, I don't know why y'all think that tongue fix everything, man. Tongue don't fix everything, bro. It takes a good stiff pipe with art form to fix the problems like that. If it's sexual, a woman, I'm gonna tell you. You ask the average woman, would she take the pipe over the tongue? She'll tell you the pipe. Pipe can reach some levels, up in that interior of a canal that the tongue can't get to.
I don't know, man. Since I'm talking about those women that are slores that's been out there with multiple bodies. I mean, the pipe can't do that too much for them no more. The women that open up, so they'll take those women to take the tongue.
Wait a minute,
you actually massaging that thing with.
What women you talking about?
Those floors that had about 20 dudes and been stretched out.
Oh, no. See, I've done a survey on this about 4 different times in my entire life, adult life. Trust me, they want the pole over the tongue. I promise. The results are the same every time I've done. There's always more females said, "Give me that D, give me that D. I can get that tongue later." Then you got some say, "Give me both." You got a few say, "Give me both." You got quite a few that say, "Give me the pole." It's very seldom they just say, "Give me the tongue" and nothing else. Not as many as y'all think. I'm telling y'all, man, eating that coochie overrated, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, look here. When you get on up in there, when you're able to go digging with the right tool, you gonna bust a pipe and make something leak. I promise you. But that's what I usually do. I bust pipes and make them leak. That's what I usually do.
Hey, since you ever look at those black? Now this is one of my things. I look at a lot of stuff on YouTube. I love the chiropractic videos, but I really like those female truck drivers, those black female truck drivers.
Oh yeah, I love it. There's some fine ones out there too.
Yeah, Nisha K. I love looking at Nisha K, man.
Yeah.
Which one is that? The one that be brushing her teeth and
the brushing her teeth. The young girl with the braces. That had the braces.
Yeah,
I like her, man.
Yeah, some fine ones out there, boy. There's some fine ones. Oh Lord, how much. Get me started on that. Yeah, that's mainly why I was looking at. Well, I was trying to learn something at first, then I found out how to find some of them out there. I started searching them just because they were fine, Some of them, you got some of them that ain't so fine. And some of them freaky and let it be known too.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, them females, there's some females out there getting to that money, man.
Hey, I ran a sleeper, and it was a big lady. She worked at the company, right? And they put her with me for that week. So she did less of the work. When it was her time to get up, she would stop somewhere at the store or something for a good 2 hours and then get back in the truck and try to drive. But say in that 1 week, y'all both do. I mean, you got 6,000 miles. She probably do. You did 4,000 miles. She did 2 at the end of the week. You see what I'm saying? So she
And
be
she getting
cheating
the
people
same
out
check.
of. Yeah, exactly. We
Yeah.
split the whole
That's on that
bill.
team driving.
Right. Yep. But guess what?
Yeah, she gonna do
She
all them miles she's supposed to do.
when you say she was up front with about what can happen in the truck, she said, "Hey, what if we had a blowout or something, and we had to wait here for like 4 hours? Uh, I'll be back there tearing you up." I was like, "You ain't be tearing me up." It was, the thing about it is that she was big and
Well, I mean,
slouchy,
that's
you
yeah.
know,
She's thirsty.
and
She was thirsty then.
yeah. And guess what? After I left that place, that I heard that she had got with this Spanish guy, and the she some kind of way somebody said she wiped her coochie and then wiped his face while he was driving down the road.
What?
Yeah, because he would act like he didn't want to hit it. And I didn't want to hit either. I told her that though. And I closed the curtains down there, locked the curtains up. I told her don't be bothering me. 'Cause it was too. It just you could smell her, and it didn't smell pleasant. Like a
Oh,
woman.
Mm.
You,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
P.O.
It didn't smell like no flowers, nothing like that.
She had a
It smelled like
little light musk smell to it.
yeah, somewhere medium musk.
Oh,
And
worse.
you're like and then the look, even her looks, you'll be like, but it was a guy there. And you could tell he would hit anything. He used to be a biker and all this. He was a truck driver. He had the ponytail, black guy. He had a ponytail, wore a leather jacket and all that shit like that. That dude, he started talking to her, and he started talking to other women, and she found out. She took her car and then started crashing his car in the parking lot. I was like, man, that's crazy. But when you hear so much, it kind of gives you some. I mean, I'm living when I see people go through certain things. I'm experiencing it too because I said that I'm not. I learned from it. I'm not gonna do
Hey,
that
Picasso,
to
you
put
be
myself
have
in a
some
position.
stories, boy.
yeah, he do.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
first they told him one about the big girl trying to rape
Man, Picasso need Picasso and Cento need to get together and write a book, man.
him. Hey, real talk. Me and Picasso don't have some nights on this thing, man.
yeah.
We're gonna have some nights on here.
Yeah. I remember. You know what? It was my fault too, and I used to talk out of. Like I didn't even wait for the other person to finish talking. I would start talking because I knew that it was something that was going to limit me from talking in the first place. Just like Santos, before you get in that certain area, he trying to get everything out, right? And and then we was out here, he was like, man, you need to shut up. You shut up.
What you talking about, man?
It was funny at the same time.
It was like Picasso wouldn't even hear what we were saying. He just said what he was saying. I forgot all about that, man. Yeah, we don't have some good times out there, man.
Every time I think about it, well, you hear me now. Like when somebody's talking, I get quiet because I want everybody to get all what they got out before I say something.
Yeah, man, we don't have some fun out here though, man. For real. Some memorable nights.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Hey, we both trying to get it all out before the other one.
Sound like two old dudes.
Hey, chat be tripping talking about us, these old dudes. They would call the old and everything in the chat, man. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. He got the nude HD person selling his nude stuff. What's up, Deuce Time? Say what them Titans look like, man. I'm thinking I was gonna go to the game this coming Saturday, but I gave my tickets away, so I'm not gonna go. I'm not. I know we got Derrick Henry. That's all. I really hadn't kept up with it, Deuce Time. To be honest with you, man. The reason I haven't because I got real frustrated with the Titans when they gave up. They let my man AB
Eddie George. No.
AJ Brown. They let him get away, man. So I was real salty with them about that. But I'm just wondering what's going to happen with my receiving core. That's all. And I know they're trying to see what the quarterback, the black kid, how he's going to fare out. So we'll see how all that works. The next meetup, I don't know. Sure, we probably need to have our own. Oh yeah, you got to talk to Cal. Kyle, he likes to kind of
talk to Cal,
what happened?
Cal, the tyrant. Talk to the tyrant.
Yeah.
You said the what?
the tyrant.
Hey, Deuce Time's wondering when the next meetup is.
The tarot card reading.
Oh, most likely October 22nd.
Where's that at?
Yeah, that's what Cal. That's the date Cal wants to do a meetup. Deuce. It's not it's official in his mind, but not official in everyone else's mind yet. Hey, you said he fight that Cal? New Jersey.
Supposed to be in Vegas. Oh yeah.
Oh, you talking about Vegas?
They ain't no meetup. They ain't no meetup because y'all can't afford that.
All right, guys, I'm about to go and pull these Gatorades out the freezer and let them thaw out for my 9 o'clock run and start preparing my stuff. I'm gonna run at 9 o'clock.
Hey, when you go to run, are you running like in a safe area?
Oh yeah, so it's on the south. It's on the city. I don't do the trail no more. I heard about some bear sites. I don't get to that trail no more.
You run on the street?
No, it's on the street. It's on the it's a sidewalk. It's a sidewalk to the city.
Busy? Is it like the city area or country?
Yeah, it's busy, but it's a sidewalk. No cars are coming. It's
you in Vegas?
No, I'm Greenwood. Greenwood. But it's a
you in the who?
Yeah, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
It's a sidewalk area, so it's like 2.5 miles down. The route I take, 2.5 miles down, 2.5 miles back, so I can run without traffic, having to stop for traffic.
Okay. Where I gotta run at, I can't even run. Matter of fact, where I run at, it always end up being murders over there, kidnapping.
No, can't do that.
I can't even go down the road where I live at like that unless I'm packing or something.
When I run, I got a gun on me too. I only carry one gun when I'm running. I'm gonna tell
you something this guy told me. When I was in Little Rock, I had to go to bed in Little Rock at the hotel after my drive, and the van driver told me, he was an older guy. He always listened to the gospel music and stuff on the way to the hotel. I told him that me and my ex-girl, was always doing this little walking and running around the lake, and then he goes, you protecting yourself? And then I said, what do you mean? And then he goes, you need to have you something on you because you don't. He said one day something like this could happen, and you'll never look at her the same. And I said, what's that? And he said, 1, 2, 3, whatever, how many dudes can come up on you on your side on the trail or whatever, and rape her, rape you, or rape her and let you watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, what you gonna do? You gonna look at her a certain way. And he said, you need to protect yourself. So I go to the normal gun range, where I used to train at and all this stuff here. They told me, I said, let me get something little so I can jog around with.
Yeah,
like that.
something little, man.
And you can't see it, right? Concealed. And then they go, and the first thing they say is, you don't, where you need this for? You know, and I was like, because I want to go around the lake and all this and have it concealed and have something light on me, you know. And they say, nah, man, when you going out there doing whatever you doing, he say, you need something to put somebody on their back. You know what I'm saying? And they gave me that PS4, and I said, oh, okay, but how I'm supposed to tote this around on it and all that? He's like, you better make it happen. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
you get a tight little holster to carry around with you, man. You get a little tight little holster because
hmm
I drive with I normally when I walk I carry a 357 and a 9mm with me, but when I'm running it's just a 357.
Damn. No wonder
Snub nose.
you sound
It's
like
snub
you feel
nose.
safe. Yeah.
Snub nose 357. So it's short,
You
compact. I can fit it in my hands. I got big hands,
okay?
so it's about the size of my hand length.
Hey,
But
no wonder you sound like you doing a regular run in a safe place because you ready to go to war.
No. It really is the same place where I'm running. You know what I'm saying? It's like on the strip with all the traffic, but it's the sidewalk. So I
Yeah.
don't like this is out, but still, like, there's no crime happens out there because everybody can see everything. But like I said, even if I would to approach something, I got protection.
Hey, if it was a lion on the elevator, would you get in the elevator?
Yeah, because I have my piece with me. Yeah, I have
Okay,
all
I
my
see what
piece
you're
with
saying.
me. Yeah, I'm getting
All
it.
right.
I'm gonna shoot him before I get in there.
Yeah. I always ask a girl that. I say if it was the same thing, and they go, no, why? And I say, because some people in their mind, they don't want the person on the elevator to think that they're doing something to them. So to keep that from being the in the imagination, they get on the elevator anyway to make the other person feel comfortable. Fuck that. I say if you see danger, go the other way. You see what I'm saying? Even if you're walking down the sidewalk and somebody's coming from the other end and they look like a threat or something like that, I would tell her, I would ask her that question. I give women these scenarios to see how they are, you know, and then they say, well, I'll just keep walking as long as they don't bother me. Nothing wrong. I say, you don't know if they're gonna bother you or not now, but they look like a threat. What are you gonna do? And I say you might want to cross the street, right? If they cross the street with you, now you know they coming for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just had to get that out right there.
Yeah, I have, like I said, I have no enemies, but like I said, I don't know what anyone else is planning to do. So that's why I always carry protection, man. Especially when we go to the movie theater here, we got a couple movie theaters, but they always have the signs on the door, no weapons allowed. I'm like, no,
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my concealed up in that piece. So if somebody coming there shooting, I got enough bullets to shoot my way out. I'm not trying to be
Mm-hmm.
Rambo. I'm not Rambo, and I'm not trying to, to get the shooter and try to protect everybody. I just got enough bullets to shoot myself out and whoever with me.
In that case, they always because it have been some movie shootings. They say that if you got a weapon too, they don't know who the shooter is.
Yeah, it's a possibility. But like I said, I'm just going for the exit. I'm going for the exit near the parking lot. When I was going to
Yeah.
the movie, I always sit at the very top. I sit at the very top so I can see everything going on. And if it's shooting in the theater, because you could actually exit through the movie theater to the parking lot, like different rooms. So
Right
I'm
out
just
the
going
back.
out,
Yeah.
just got enough to get myself out of that thing. I don't care where the shooting going on at. I'm not going into the fire helping nobody. If you ain't got a gun on you, that's your problem.
In the
You
movie
know what I'm saying?
theater where you hear that pop, 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 and all that, you don't know where it's coming from,
Don't know
right?
where it's coming from. I'm just trying to get up out of there.
Yeah. It's dark too.
Yeah, it's dark. So yeah, I ain't no hero. As I
Yeah.
said, they got shooting at Walmart and all this stuff. Like, nah, I'm gonna find me a wall, back into a wall, or go into the back and just wait
Mm-hmm.
for it to quell over. That they get to go over and and
Mm-hmm.
just know I got my protection. If you ain't got your protection, then you screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can all have guns out here.
I'm thinking to myself if I was in that I'm a type of person, I don't run away from the gunfire, but I would go straight to it because I want to know where it's coming from, and if I can touch the guy, like I would get him, you know, the, uh, but well, just to hear it out of, you can't tell where it's at. People hollering now, running. You don't know if the guy is running towards you or not. Uh, like as soon as you walk outside and try to find cover or find your car, and the guy runs out behind you, and
Yeah.
y'all like 10 feet apart or something. He's like,
That's my biggest fear, man. Like my favorite place to go is Barnes and Noble, you know what I'm saying, and TJ Maxx. Two of my favorite places. I hang out there a lot, man.
it's
And,
quiet.
and I would hate to see someone come in Barnes and Noble shooting one day. Like I said, I got my piece on me, but you know what I'm saying, I know the areas to duck through, and then I would, because Barnes and Noble ain't got but one entrance and one exit.
Oh, okay.
It was two actually. It's both, but they're right beside each other. It's the cafe and the main door. So it ain't but basically two entrances and two exits at the front. So like someone come in through the front shooting, how you can get up out of there? You got to go through the front. So I like nah. So I would have to try to find what it is and get low and try to hit them off. But it is what it is. I just hope I don't ever get involved in a shooting like in the city. I don't want that to happen in our city.
I've been in them. That's why I can tell you a little bit about it. You hear the bullets flying by your head because they aim it at you, but they off. They're not necessarily aiming to hit. So they aiming they aiming to shoot at your way, and then so you'll think that they still sitting there. They not already took off running somewhere else because they know that you're not going back. You coming forward. Yeah. See, they just don't want you to come chasing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fellas, man. Yeah, it's good talking to y'all tonight, man. And I
Yes,
just
sir.
gonna get ready, prepared, man, for my day. All right, man. See you later,
Yeah.
Centos.
Hey, have a good
Tacos.
run.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
man.
Have a good, safe run.
Yeah. All right, dudes. I see you just a happy old man.
Yeah.
All right, dudes.
Do 9 miles. Do 9 miles.
Nah, I did 10 the other day on just
Thought you
walking.
gonna hang with us for a minute, man.
No, man, I gotta get ready, man. I gotta go get them to get my Gatorades out the deep freezer, man. Let them thaw out for a couple hours, and then and I'll go out, do my thing, man, and prepare my clothing and my clothing and my sneakers and all the stuff I got to put on, sauna suits and all that. Run in.
You run with a backpack too?
Yeah, backpack. Yeah.
I was like, you gotta hold them Gatorades.
Yeah, the Gatorades. Yeah, I got a backpack on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel you.
All right, fellas.
Hey,
See you later.
I got something for you. What if you had like flashbangs, some kind of thing that you could throw at somebody and make them distraught for a minute?
Now, only thing I'm trying to throw some bullets. I ain't trying,
Okay.
I ain't trying to
All
distract them. I'm throwing some bullets.
That's enough flash, ain't it?
Yeah, that's all they need right there. And I got about 40 of them. I got that 9 with my extra 15 clip, and I got this 5-shot revolver with 5 extra bullets with me. So I got about 40 of them. I got 40 bullets with me.
Man, you can hold down a little spot for a minute with that.
Yeah, for a little while. A little while.
Golly. Hey, if you ever got cornered in a place like Michael Johnson did downtown Dallas, and they sent a robot in there with him, what would be your reaction if they sent a robot in there with him?
I'm gonna try to shoot that robot. Try to
with a bomb.
Detonate it.
You'll blow up the bomb before it get to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot that robot.
I hear you.
I
ain't got no more.
Trying to dismount it before it has an opportunity to do anything.
Exactly.
Hey, you say you about to get off?
Yeah, man.
You told us to stay on here all night, and then you gonna get off.
No, man. Now look, it's about 6 o'clock, man. I can tell I gotta go eat Gatorades out. I gotta go shower, open my pores up. So I gotta rub my body with the Albaline to open my pores up so I can sweat and all this stuff. I gotta do all this stuff, man, to pass my run.
You got a fight coming up?
No, He's trying to lose. He's trying to get down to 155.
Yeah, man. Look, I done lost about
Me
over
too.
50 pounds, man. But I'm gonna get to 155, man. I'm gonna get to 155.
I was 150. I was 150 by 155. Probably about 5 or 6, 7 or whatever, 8, 9, whatever years ago, right? And I was at a tournament, and everybody was all around me, stressing me out. Actually, I was like 162, and I had to get down to. No, I was 164, and I had to get down to 160, but I had to make weight at 162. And I started jogging with the sauna suit on, and my coach kept on bothering me, like, man, I told you you always doing it. Da, da, da. I was like, man, I'm grown, motherfucker. You know, uh, uh, I about to. So what I did was I had to walk off and go and get because my body was stressed on the inside, and it wouldn't let me do anything. It was locked up, really.
What happened to you,
Yeah,
Picasso?
you can't really just tell. That's my nephew trying to call me to get in my house. But when I went away from everybody, I was able to come back and I used the restroom and I lost like I don't know how many pounds. But then I got down to 156.
Man, yo, you must have been constipated or something, man. You
Mm-hmm. I was eating salad, salmon. I ate a barbecue salmon salad and I drank the beer like a few days before.
Barbecue salmon sandwich. Oh, you
Salad.
said salad. Yeah, you said
Yeah,
salmon salad.
it's pretty
Yeah,
good
I ain't
too with
never heard of
garlic
that.
fries.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was in
sure good.
I was in California. It was some seafood.
Yeah, they got. Yeah, I think I told Calio, and I think all positive heard me when I said too that I ate a sea urchin, the insides of a sea urchin this past weekend. I didn't even know them things were edible. I didn't know people eat them.
What is that?
It looked like little porcupines and stuff. They be in the coral reefs and all that, hanging
I
around
ain't
that area.
talking about, yeah. I ain't think it was edible either.
Look like little porcupines or something. Little balls of porcupines.
I'll tell you.
I ain't eating that garbage.
Yeah, that was my one-off. I don't think I'll be going
Cal
up
like
to a
to Cal
restaurant
like to eat
in
raw
the
steak
future.
too. He like to eat.
Yeah, he like that blood. But I won't be walking up to a restaurant like, do y'all have any sea urchins on the menu today? That was one of my little, adventurous things to do since I just turned 55. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't only celebrating Shelton's birthday, I was celebrating my own at the same time, you dig? So it's a little one-off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. All right, man. All right, fellas, I'm out, man.
All right.
Oh,
Hey,
let me ask you one more thing before you go.
All right, what's up? What's up?
You familiar with this black water? There's some water that looks black.
Black water.
It's supposed the blackness in it's supposed to be minerals and all this type of stuff. I just saw it yesterday.
I never tasted that or heard that.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
I'll be
They talking
right back. I got a few calls. Yeah.
My son's mother turned me on to it yesterday. I didn't drink any, but she said I was trying to save you, but the kids drunk all of. I'm thinking to myself, I'm glad they drunk them all because
my water got to be.
I want.
My water got
Clear.
my water clear and clean.
That's right. Me too. I said, the animals in the wild when they go drink water, they looking for some clear water.
Yeah, basically.
Most of them I see, they drinking clear water. They drinking every now and then if they desperate and they see that old cloudy, muddy looking water, they'll drink it. But
the stuff I'm
most of the
into
time,
is
they look for some clear water.
I like Fiji, man. Fiji is an expensive habit. It's like $3 a bottle.
Ooh, yeah, that's why I don't drink.
Yeah, that's all I drink.
Is it that
really.
good?
Yo, man, it's clear, man. It has no taste. I love Fiji, man. It reminds me of the water back in the country, back in the day when I was growing up.
Yeah, I like my water not to have a per se taste to it. I don't care for the. I don't care. It's supposed to be some of the best water you can drink, but I don't really care for the taste of spring water. I don't really care for the taste of it.
Depends on what kind it is. Like a lot of people don't like Deer Park. I like Deer.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Listen, if you pour Deer Park water into a Fiji bottle, it tastes different. I put it like that.
That's psychological. It's like I like that though. But man, I tell you, and now if the water's really cold and I'm thirsty, I can chug a lug it on down and it's no problem. But other than that, man, I don't really care for the taste of spring water. I thought I did when I was a kid, but nah, it's okay. There, Picasso jumped out. He's doing his phone call. But yeah, man.
Yeah, man. But I'll let y'all, man,
more.
tomorrow, man.
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
I guess we shutting it down then, huh, Santos?
Yeah, I got your boy probably come back. He said he had to make a couple of calls. But I got 2 more stops down here in this little town here, and then I gotta head to Tennessee, which is gonna take me a little over an hour to get there to my first stop. And after I do that, I have 3 stops on that side, on the Tennessee side. It's over after that. But yeah, man, that water she had, I said, it looked like Kool-Aid or something. I said, hey. And then I asked, I said, how's your urine look when it comes out? You know, she said she hadn't paid any attention to it. And you know what? She probably hadn't. She's so big now. You know what I'm saying? She probably hadn't paid no mind what it looked like. I'm the type of cat. I look at my urine every time I release it. Trying to see if it's too clouded, you know, too yellow, or if it's clear or whatever. You know, depending on what I got in my system, will determine, you know, what comes out. Like right now, I'm eating a lot of real beets, you know, the vegetable beets, out of the jars and the cans. I'm eating and I'm drinking the juice. So I'm having a little red tint come out in my urine because of that. Man, I am not trying to. I don't think that black water gonna do well for me.
What they put in there?
I don't know, man. I gotta do some research. She's saying it has something to do with all the minerals and stuff, and I'm thinking, shoot, spring water is supposed to have a lot of minerals in it, but it ain't. It's clear though. You know, when water is bouncing off rocks and stuff like that, it's built. You know, it's getting natural minerals and all that stuff in it, alkaline and all that good stuff. You know, I ain't seeing no black. You know, I ain't seen no black. No water, no streams of water that was black.
Not a one.
Say it again.
I said not a one.
Right. I told her, I said, you can afford all this stuff. No, why you say that? I said, because you can. So you make good money. You can afford it. She does okay for herself. She's been on her gig for 21 years, which is, she works for the I, the R, and the S. This food up here playing around. This food here don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh, Medical jumped in and jumped out, didn't he?
Man, fast, man. I don't know what's up with Mexico, man.
Viva la America. Viva la America. Yeah, man.
Hey, so, man, I don't know how you gonna hold it down by yourself, brother, like you used to back in the day, huh?
Yo, I know when I get that certain there, it's gonna kick me off anyway.
What time is that at?
It's wilderness like a summer gun.
Cause I'm I gotta be up in 4 hours, so.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I gotta take my baby to school, man. Both of them.
Word. Well, you can If you want to shut it down, you can. I'll find me something on the tube. Keep me occupied. Keep me
Everybody
awake.
else live right now, but us, man.
Yeah, how many people in the chat? I don't think it's too active at all.
Well, it's 12 people.
12. Man, I hate to kill that, but I'm only gonna be so effective.
Big dog.
Yeah, I got 2 more stops down here in this section. Man, you ever? I know you got to go, but let me ask this real quick. You ever knew a chick? Y'all, y'all around each other. Everything's on point. The vibe is there. Smiles on the face. Great energy. And then she got a sexy body. She feeling you. You feeling her. And then when you're apart for a few days or whatever, you never know what the gal gonna say over the phone to run you crazy, which encourages you not to want to hang out with that person. You do and you don't want to hang out with them. You want to hang out minus the crazy. Minus the crazy, you know what I'm saying? You ever experienced that?
Well, you already know what crazy girls got. So,
well, see, I ain't even tapped the bottom and twist the cap yet.
She already acting like that?
Exactly. That's what scares me. See,
you better run.
And she knows I be telling her. She remembers me telling you. She said, "I scare you." I said, "You do." I said, "But you also piss me off."
You better run, brother.
Yeah, I'm afraid to go down the path of the yellow brick road. It might be a wicked witch at the end.
Picasso back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna hold it down for a little while.
All right. Yeah, Santos, I got this alarm system on the house where I can the doorbell thing.
Yeah, got you.
You can open the door and turn the alarm on and all this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my nephew, my sister, she don't like him coming in
She
late
don't like.
at her apartment. So
Yeah.
she said when he get out of work, she say she don't know if he hanging out or going to work for real. And I said the boy go to work, but he not paying her no money. And I said, well, you raised him like, you know. So I told him, I said, if you need to be working with your mama because you might need some help one day, and she might need some help one day. So y'all need to be working together. Fuck all that the dumb shit, you know. So at the same time, he not listening, and I ain't trying to put no hands on him or nothing because I could have did that plenty of times, but I just try to tell him, give him the teaching moments and stuff. And I said, hands free teaching moments and stuff like that should teach him better. Cause I remember how I was raised. I was like, shit, I actually got hit upside the head for nothing, you know. So, I was trying to do the right thing for him, and it seemed like he the one need to be hit upside the head. You know what I mean? So, he 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 is going through everything just like he could just do this, do that. Not that it's he doing it with mean spirits and stuff like I'm finna run over, bully everybody, type of this. Not like that, but when he feel like he could just do it because he the son or whatever, or whatever. But when he when my mom and my niece is at his sister is at my house, I turn the alarms on everywhere, and I told them, don't come downstairs. The monitor on, the doors, whatever, and all this stuff is on, and it's gonna sense all everything. So y'all stay upstairs until you know call me. So they take everything they need where they need to be, and that's it. I said, the alarm go off, then I know there's something going on. So
Mhm.
when he come there, now he telling me to unlock the door so he can go in. I said, how you know ain't nobody walking around with no clothes on? But I ain't just gonna let you in there, and they wondering how you got in there, right? So, but at the same time, this the funny part right here. He say it's some homeless dude or something in he said his homeboy dropped him off, and then his homeboy took off thinking he going in the house. And he said somebody come out the creek.
Came out the creek.
Yeah, across the street is like a creek between the houses and stuff. So he said it looked like somebody came out the creek, and then then his text, he said my name, and he didn't say nothing else. And I'm on the phone with his mama. He said, what that boy calling me for at my job?" And I say, "Yeah." She said, "He trying to get in over there." And I said, "All right, I'm gonna let him in." And then when I let him in, and then I ended up calling him back. He say, yeah, there's somebody coming out the creek over there. I don't know who it was. And I said, well, why you weren't specific when in your text? I could tell he was about to like calling my name and like
Probably shook, wasn't
yeah.
he?
Yeah, they got me right there. Uh, I let them on in there. I got these mats and stuff for workout. And
Mhm.
I tell them, I say, you gonna get one of them mats and lay down on. Just don't be laying down on no bare floor or my sofas. 'Cause I
Right.
got them sofas. The sofas cost a pretty good penny, and you can hit a button and it'll let out your legs
Yeah.
and, and stuff like
That's
that.
the power action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was like, you
Yeah.
don't be going in there laying. He'll go. He'll have his shirt off, sweat all on your sofa. I ain't trying to
Hey,
have that.
I got my stuff unplugged on purpose, so if first come to the house, they gonna be sitting upright in my stuff.
Yeah,
Now, when ain't nobody around, then I'll recline in them joints. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Stretch them out. Cause the power chair, they'll lay all the way out, man.
yeah, yep, yeah. I lay upside down on my shit because I know I paid for it, right?
Right.
But
That part.
somebody else come up in there.
No sir.
I'm looking at them like, how you gonna treat that? You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Yeah. Matter of fact, I got to call that company, man. American Signature. They owe me a cord for one of mine. I may not use it no time soon, but I want my cord. You understand?
Hmm. I know exactly
So
what you
if
mean.
I do, if I do want to use this, I got it. Plus, you got those phone chargers and stuff
Right.
built in.
Oh yeah, a USB charger.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, yep. And I like that. I can charge my iPad up down there, my phone,
Hmm.
uh, and just chill out. I got some end tables. I put them jokers together. They like some just little. They not cheap, but they look cheap. But the
Hmm.
way it is that they got this little material under it, like a little hamper, like a little bucket, and
Hmm.
it goes under the little circle end table. It ain't really big, but you can put all your shit in there, so it don't be all over the place.
Right.
So I like it for that. It damn near look like some IKEA furniture or something, but I like it for that because it's like a bucket. throw all your stuff in there, books, whatever you got, you know. And the
Yeah.
table, all that, it kind of matches certain things. Um, the thing the handles or whatever you want to call that thing, the stairs. The tables match the stairs, so that worked out. But man, when you first move into place, you spending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, think on a million things you need to go get.
hmm
Buy
You
and
want
all that.
something to
Yeah.
you want something to go right there, you gotta buy
Mm-hmm.
it.
Yep.
You know, originally my dad had passed on April the 15th, right before the Aerosmith fight. But I got his flag, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
he was private military, and now I got this glass case to put that flag in. It goes in the
Okay.
yeah. When I was in uh, the apartment was, have you don't want to put shit up in the apartment.
Right. Cause they'll
Is,
charge
is that the
you.
pimp
Put them
horn?
holes. Yeah. So let the old man know I'm back here.
I heard
Look
that.
behind.
Yeah. Um, yeah.
5:15. Morning.
You said 5:15. That's what time it is right here.
Yeah. Yeah. We both on Central Time.
Okay.
How you doing? All right. Running a little behind, but it's not bad because I'm not going to muscle shows when I leave. I'm going to Tennessee. It's a little over an hour run to get to Lawrenceburg. About an hour and 30 minutes, probably 15 minutes, something like that.
These girls out here. They might be on 5:16 too. But guess where I'm at? I'm ahead of them. Oh, Apple LD. We was on Drew Titan show. Was it? Nah. We was on a G5 game show, and Apple LD came in. He said, "I heard you last night. Y'all talking about smashing some midgets."
Drew Tight say he heard us talking about midgets.
G5 game show.
Okay,
Apple
G5. Yeah.
LD came in, and he was like, "What's up?" And everything. And he said, "I heard you last night. Y'all was on TBS talking about smashing some midgets."
Yeah, man. That's the going thing now. The going thing now. Oh, they didn't have any?
I'm back. Yeah. I keep trying to tell them that I'm
All right.
on this thing right
Yeah,
here,
I see.
and
All
they
right, I
trying to
appreciate
call
it.
me.
All right, you have a great weekend, okay? Yeah, I gotta stay awake. I gotta go through some dark country. I'm sorry. I said I gotta stay awake. I gotta go through some dark country. Get the way I gotta go to get up to Lawrenceburg from here. Yeah, sir. Yeah. I'll make it though. I'll follow that GPS and it'll take me on where I need to go. I've done it before, but I don't do it. I don't do it often enough to know the route though. So I don't want to take any chance on getting lost. Let's see. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I just better walk.
I didn't. When we were talking about the massages and stuff, I didn't bring up that my yoga teacher, she went to some kind of massage school, and she did an
Mm-hmm.
intern at Massage Envy, and
Oh,
I
okay.
looked, she know I was doing Brazilian Jiu Jitsu because I would come in there. That was my uh, yoga was my therapy
Yeah.
from jujitsu. So I would be in there, and I had like a lot of injuries and stuff. They be trying to do stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
then all of a sudden you hear me over there, ah, like that. She'd look over like did she do something? Did she tell me to do something? I tried to do it, and I hurt myself. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
nah, it's just I said I got a injury like that, and then she tried to, she can pinpoint my injury without me even telling her.
Yeah, they can
Uh,
feel your body. They're good at that.
can she? She can feel my body.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. They can feel when
Oh,
they can tell when you're tense and when something don't feel right.
yeah.
They can work on that spot.
One time, I asked her. I said, "How can you make yourself feel like dead weight?" And it was some other girls, well, ladies in the class, right? So,
All
uh,
righty.
she came over to me, and then she turned
All right.
around.
I'll talk to you. Thank
So she
you. Yeah.
she turned around. You know, I was trying. I was trying to get her to show me how I can make myself feel like dead weight, like in
Mm-hmm.
class. So um, she came over to me and turned around and told me to hold her around her arm, under her arm, like
Mm-hmm.
hold her up around the waist. I mean, from the back, and mind you, I ain't no stomach, no, and I'm real muscles real tight, and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So. Uh, I grab her around her from the back or whatever, and then she let herself go. She was doing some kind of breathing technique that she let herself go, and I had to hold her up, and she damn near was hurting my back to hold her up, right? But all the girls, the ladies in the class had that look when they were looking at us. You know how that look is like, mm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure I know how she felt. She's like, "This is the benefits of being a yoga instructor." you know, but you know what though? My thing for mentioning her is, she married and everything, but with kids and stuff like that. But she told me she couldn't. She's not gonna massage me. Now, I took my mom over there to her so she can massage my mom. She did a real good job, and But when it come down to me, she said she can't massage me, and I'm like, why the hell this girl can't massage me?
Mm-hmm.
Is it you think it's because she got some kind of
She might be feeling you. She might feel like she gonna get aroused, and she'll trying to keep that boundary going.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
See, I got a good massage this past weekend, man, and
Mhm.
then I had a happy ending. But
Yeah,
it was more, it was somebody that's was digging a brother, and
yeah.
we were hanging out, and I mean they talking about they need to get on down here where I'm at
hmm
now and give me a massage, but
After I paid for my
easier said than
massage,
done.
hmm after I paid for my massage, I go to my ex. When I was talking to her,
Mm-hmm.
I massage her thoroughly
Mm-hmm.
because I was feeling good by myself and getting my massage. And her
Mm-hmm.
massage came on later that night. You know what I'm talking about? With some little
Yeah.
almond oil on her, something like that, cocoa
Gotcha.
butter, whatever the case may be. And I massage her legs better than anything. I just grab
Okay.
one leg with two hands and make her blood rush to her head and all kind of stuff like that. And
Mm-hmm.
and then after that, it's on and popping. After that,
Pop,
I
pop,
get
pop, pop like popcorn.
yeah, yeah, and the butter start dripping all over the popcorn. uh, You know, and I get to her back and everything, and turn her over after I get her neck and her head. I mean, she look like she out like a light, you know. But when you getting massaged real good, and then you let her, then you bump your dick into her nose, you know, and hey, what's that? Yeah. Um, I thought you hit me in the face with something.
There
Yeah.
you go. Here's a little something for to remember me by.
Yeah. But she be totally naked too, right? So,
Yeah.
and at that point, that's when I started. I go in. I was like, all right, there's enough massage right here. Now it's time to go and get paid.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. That's how it used to be. But then
Right.
everything kind of wore out. Her mouth was she 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 had more mouth. It was like she had two mouths and one ear. You know what I'm saying? Uh, she talked more than she listened. So
Yeah. Like a lot of
hmm
them.
yeah, she don't even know where I stay at. You know what I'm saying? But she'll find out because she the type that got police friends and they'll go start
Yeah.
looking you up and
Yeah.
shit. You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but lately I ain't tell her where I stay. As far as she know, I stay with my mom. You know, at my mom's
Hmm.
house. She didn't even know if where I stayed at last in my apartment. You know, for a whole year I was in my apartment. I never
Yeah.
even. I tell you, I probably told y'all back then the reason why me and her broke up. Well, not broke up. I ain't gonna say broke up. I'm gonna say we was already apart, but we would still go walking and running with each other, and
Hmm.
and uh, and I go pick her up because I already know it. The people that got chopped up over there with the machete and everything, and shot or whatever the case may be. But we still go walking because it's right about the same amount of miles. All you gotta do is go around it one time and you done. Get in your car and go home. You know. And so
Right.
she likes that. I like that, and so I go with her. If I'm going, she'll go. Sometimes she'll go with her dog, but her dog had passed away, you know. So, but I'm gonna give me a couple of dollars too, um, because when I ain't there, or even when I'm there, if somebody coming running up on me in my yard with a gun, and I'm chilling out in the yard, or I was about to say my kids, but if my like have kids over there, like grand, little kids over there, and
Yeah.
and a dog see a threat, like with somebody come out there with a jump the fence with a gun or something, a knife or something, who gonna run up on them? You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
get that command to get him, you know, get him, blue, you know, uh, the dogs, the protected dogs will go straight at the threat
Hmm.
and take that grab that arm that's holding something and do that
Yeah.
Frank Mir on that motherfucker and break him. So
Pop that joint, huh?
uh-huh. Make them wish they never came across that fence. Hell, I don't even think I'm gonna let them come out the fence. To be honest with you, they just have to come clean up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if anybody that can feel like they can bring a weapon on top, they intending on killing somebody. So that's just what's going. I'm gonna return the favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I ain't the type of person, but I think if the threat is coming like that, give it the same treatment it was coming to you with. You know,
Yeah.
just always like turn the tables. You know, I said it the last time I was out here, this old guy. I said somebody was doing something on the sleeper truck that I didn't care for. Little dumb shit. And this old guy told me, well, Do you want to get rid of it? Do you really want to get rid of it? He say, well, if you really want to get rid of it, do the same shit that they were doing back to them, and that should have stopped right then and there. And I said, I can't stoop to their level. He said, no, 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 no. If you really want that shit to stop, give them the same treatment, identical, exactly what they did to you. Do it right back to them, cause you know, like if you do more than if you if you do something to them, then they crying and going back to the office or whatever and all this. But if you just give them the same treatment, you can just say, hey, I did the same thing he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I learned that from running on the truck with two people. Matter of fact,
Hello. You there? Picasso. If volume's not coming through, Picasso. I got a phone call. See what the chat hit for. Hey, what's up, Frail? Sundu? Left. I may have pronounced your first name wrong. Yeah, I'm out here in this box truck doing it in, man. Trying to get these miles on my back, under my belt, get it done. So I already know if I do it. But tomorrow night's my last run for the week. Check been paid with since Monday. That took care of previous weeks. I haven't lived I'm all over the road.
hello.
All over the road. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I figured out a way to. I got a Apple Watch, so
Yeah.
they everybody calling me and stuff. I just
Mm-hmm.
answered him. He want to leave. His homeboy come back so he can go get some breakfast because he don't want to eat no collard greens and cornbread.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
that's what I
Oh,
got in the kitchen, and
yeah.
he don't want to eat that. So he want to call his homeboy back over there so he can leave. I got to turn all this shit off and then and back on. My mom
Mm-hmm.
called me earlier. I didn't answer because I was like, she was on the phone with my sister. They ain't got to call me for everything, right? So uh, that's why I just now if she called me, I can just answer my phone on my watch, and what it does, it put me on mute on here, and
Yeah.
and and I after I get through talking with her on the watch, she can hang up, and then I unmute myself over here, and it bring me right back in. Remember when I was on here before? Um, if I went if I got knocked off, you just got knocked off.
Yeah.
You start hearing it sound like a monster, and everybody starts sounding like monster, like you know. So, but now I guess everything working out just fine now. You hear the beeping and noise in the background?
Yeah, I feel that's your lane.
Nah,
Something else.
that's this freaking truck, man. The main our mechanics. Uh, I've been having problems with they monkey ass. They don't want to fix shit when I tell them. But in this case right
Mm-hmm.
here, I didn't know this thing was gonna be beeping like this until I got on the road.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna take it all the way here up there, squat the stead out and bring the shit back and attempt to write it up because we using some samsaras and shit.
Mm.
So um, yeah, man. Yeah, this shop
Yeah, I
guy,
feel you.
he claims I'm his number one guy for swapping out tractors and stuff, and it's holding them up. I was like, man,
Mm.
if the shit a threat, if it's, I mean not a threat, but if the shit is a violation with DOT, uh, uh, I ain't taking it out here. But
Right.
he claiming that the company that they leasing their tractors from,
Mm.
they don't want them to work on the electrical components on a truck like that. So, because in my case, that tractor that I had at the time had a USB card pulled up out of the top, but they ran another one out the bottom, off from the floor, and
Mm.
neither one of them things worked. So I use a GPS and a cigarette lighter, just in case I break downs or whatever. If I have
Mm.
to go around an accident, they send you a whole different way. Uh, uh, that's what the GPS there for. And I told him if I had a breakdown, then I'm gonna come back. It's gonna go back to you. I'm gonna bring your name up because if
Right.
I can't charge
Mm.
up my phone or nothing, and I'm stuck out there, and they're gonna ask me why you was out there for 50 hours or whatever, I'm gonna tell them this
Mm.
motherfucker right here decide to deny getting the stuff that I asked. I said, so y'all look at his stupid ass, you know.
Right.
Yeah, that dude. I mean, you can hear it in my voice. The dude irks me. Now you go in the shop and you tell him fix this. The crank on the gear. I mean, on the trailer,
Mm-hmm.
to bring the legs
Landing gear.
down. Yeah,
Yeah, for the landing gear.
yeah.
Mm.
He denied fixing it. He crunk it down, but it take like a lot of your energy, to do
Mm-hmm.
it. So he
Yeah,
he
friend of
said,
mine was very experienced with that too.
mm-hmm. He said it's too late to do it. So I say, okay. I called dispatch. Dispatch said go out there with the hostlers and tell one of them to do it. And the hostler did it. He brought it down just so enough to get from under it, to put another tractor under it, because I also had a
Mm.
weight issue. So I said,
Right.
y'all gonna have to put a tandem truck under this motherfucker because it sounded like it's overweight, which it was, like 300 something pounds over. And I don't know, I ain't worried about no tolerance, whatever. So I said, we just need to fix that part right there. But he was like, man, what's going on with their crank? I said, I already just pulled it out the shop. He didn't want to fix it. He said, man, y'all, you need to go back in there and tell him motherfucker fix that shit. And I was like, well, the thing is that I got to go meet this other guy, and I ain't got that type of time. If I stay here for him to fix it, it's gonna run me short. I'm gonna miss my next bid run, and that's gonna fuck me all the way around. So I said I got to go. Yeah, I got to hand this shit over to the other guy. But when I did, I told the other guy, come, we got to switch out the tractor and the trailers. We just can't switch out trailers. And he said that's cool. And I say on the normal day we don't even supposed to switch our tractors. So um, we just supposed to drop the set and he take it, and we don't have to swap all our shit out of the tractor.
Mm.
But the guy, I'm noting down every time he do some dumb shit in my phone in the notes, and
Mm-hmm.
it and he
Always do that.
already he already got 2 strikes because he tried to say I come. A lot of people come in the shop for nothing just to get time on the clock,
Mm.
and
Mm.
and I said yeah, but I come in here with a bunch of legitimate shit. Now that even though I come in there with a bunch of legitimate shit, they trying to say, well, when you come in here, y'all need to go somewhere else because we fixing on what you tell us. You walking around here trying to find something else. And I say, well, if I can find something else in this motherfucking truck, you gonna fix it if I gotta pull out of here and pull back in here. So it's either way, you know.
Right.
Yeah, and the main thing is trying to get the freight down the road. That keeps the company going. And I tell the
Right.
motherfuckers, just get off my back with that shit, man, and do your job. I'm not coming in here hollering at you or nothing like that. I'm coming in here with a right tone of voice, asking you to fix the shit. And then if you don't fix it, yeah, I gotta come pull out of here, go tell somebody. I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep documentary on this motherfucker, and then when it gets so far, then I ain't trying to bring down the other union brother with some simple shit, right? So when, like I
Mhm.
said, when I get enough on his ass, then I go to risk. I go to the manager, and the manager don't do nothing. I go to risk management.
Yeah, go chain of command.
Yep,
You're
it ain't
doing the
no
right
return
thing.
from that.
Nah.
When you do it the right way, ain't no, and they can't do what they need to do with this motherfucker, move him out that position or whatever. Then well, like I said, once you get all your shit together, it ain't no coming back from that.
Right. All they gotta do is the right thing.
Yep. And the dude good at what he doing, and he real quick, like the money coming out of his pocket. He real quick to fix shit, right?
Well, y'all
So
only have how many people y'all have working on trucks?
we got a whole shop, so it's like uh, one, two.
Yeah.
We got like one that run that that one lane that you run through that everybody go through to get something fixed,
Yeah.
and then you got a couple of other lanes where they fixing forklifts on one end, and another one they fixing damaged tractors, like shit like
Mm-hmm.
the internal shit in the engine,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have a fuel bay where um, they running all the trucks that's coming in. They fuel them up, wash them down, then put them back out there, and the hostlers break them down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a LTL company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see CB Sports TV. He was telling me that he ain't, he out of Amarillo. He was telling me that he um, Amarillo is like 30 minutes from where I'm turning at, my turning point. I used to go through Amarillo just to get to Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Um, so he Albuquerque, Amarillo is like a halfway point to Albuquerque anyway, or that spot where I'm at, either one. Um, and that's where them big ass goddamn storms be at. Amarillo is the windiest city. I don't know. I think it's number one windiest city in the world. Like if you park your car in your driveway, uh, when it's on them windy days, it'll be moved over probably by 2 inches. You know, and that's on dry concrete.
Mm-hmm.
So. Um, but he was looking for a place. I was trying to tell him to go to a certain part of it. I mean, it's an industrial area over there by the airport, and it's a prison down through there. I was trying to
Mm-hmm.
tell them to go over there, and there's a company down there they're hiring, and they're not gonna keep him away from the house.
Yeah.
I think he just had a baby. Yeah, I like for people to be able to go somewhere and come back home. All that staying gone and shit like that. That's for that's for couples. If you come out here and you got your uh, somebody, your significant other, uh, uh, you can stay out as long as you want. That's what they need to. That's what they need to do, ain't they?
Yep.
If it's just you and somebody else, it's just like being in the army. Y'all battle buddies now.
Right.
You go on the foreign land, you might want to get that extra pay for just to be away from home.
Yeah.
I brought some them collard greens and stuff with me in the container, but I can't touch it till, 'cause, on the way out here you can get sleepy and stuff. And
Yeah.
I don't think I cleaned it I do got some
Yeah.
chips.
Yeah. I ate mine up a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, what kind of chips you eat?
I had some Ruffles and some plain Ruffles and some Doritos.
I'm gonna tell you, I got some Ruffles too. But
Yeah, I bought this out of Walmart. It was a box of 18 golden flake chips.
yeah,
At the next light, turn right.
you ain't too far from that little blackout spot is.
Um, what blackout spot you talking about? Oh, you talking about the one where I might lose frequency?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how far away I am from it, but I'm in a little town right now, but I'm in the little city portion of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 80 miles before I get to where I squap out there at the squap meet. When you bring out Tennessee, I always think about when I drove through there. It was a FedEx driver going down some hill. I guess it was called Eagle Mountain or something.
Yeah.
His tires caught on fire.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, they tell you about, they say watch your braking and stuff going down through there, being in your low gear.
Mhm.
I forgot what grades it is over there.
Mhm.
But he was going down there, man, and got so far he was able to stop it, but it was on fire.
You know you recognize.
Hmm. Nowadays they let the truck burn all the way down to the ground. Let the insurance company come back and do their job. Yeah, see, you hear that thing beeping, man. That's some shit that the company, the shop could have just fixed. And
Mhm.
you can probably tell them about it. They'll put that shit on the side, just acting like they too busy to fix them. Uh,
Right.
and that, you know. But me being a truck driver, I do my job. I take shit from point A to point B and come back and go home. I'm doing my
Right.
job, but they don't do theirs. Have this shit ready when we come to work.
Right. Exactly.
You got a mechanic?
Yeah, I'll say something. Take this. I take this one to one shop. Take the other one to another shop. But
Hmm.
I probably won't start doing them all for one. Well, one of them don't sell very quick. Quick guys got a feeling.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I don't know if you. Mhm.
I act like I know what I'm doing when I go to them shops because I know they'll get you.
Uh-huh. I know my brother. He works on trucks. Uh, or when I'm off, sometimes he'll be out there by himself. He'll ask me, hey, come on out here for a little bit, and then I go over there wherever he is. And he does this company sends them out on them little jobs, and he go to their lot and fix all kind of shit. Be taking all the tires off the trailers and putting in a bunch of new parts and stuff, brakes and all of that. And one time he dropped the engine out of a Peterbilt, and he was asking me to help him. And I was just doing little shit, but he was doing the major shit. I was just standing there, uh, and he took all that shit out of there, put the shit back up in there, and had it ready in no time. But the only thing about what he doing that fucks me up is he don't want to work for himself.
Shoot.
You know
Yeah,
how
he must have like the responsibility there.
hmm I think he got a habit of working for somebody else.
Yeah, my best friend, he's been like that for a while, man. I used to get that check every so often. Man, you gotta go and get some business in order, man. That's the shit.
They
What you
gone
want
to
that
the
full
club,
trailer
huh?
for? He probably is tonight. Yeah, man. He's
Is
down
that
there
what
in
they do?
Memphis tonight. They get it in down there.
Clubbing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I saw when I was in Memphis. I see. We was driving. Okay, we were leaving the terminal one day in Memphis, and we drove by the club and stuff. Man, had a line going around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
They be, they, and I went. I told you about that other situation when this other driver took me to. We was in. I think it was Memphis, but it was north of Memphis. It was like 3 blocks or something, like a mile going north up from the Love's truck stop where that is, and
What
into
about
some neighborhood.
you north of us? You what?
North.
You probably get ready to lose it.
And there's a Love's truck stop right there.
Where is it again?
But if you're on all 4 corners at one intersection, uh,
Mm-hmm.
I already know what that is. But all 4 corners,
Right.
they must got dope fiends coming left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Look,
mhm.
there's a place you're not asking about where it's from.
Hmm.
You hear me?
Huh?
There's a place you tell me about where is that from.
Uh, the part that's north of Memphis. I don't know what. I don't want to say the wrong name, like Richardson or something. That come to mind, but it's Memphis, but it's just a mile north of that truck stop. I guess it's a loop, and you're already at the top of the loop, and then you just go north. There's got to be like a main road that goes north, not the highway, because I know it's probably like I think that's where you get I-55 or something. Some kind of, but we didn't go up the interstate. We went up this road, and it was a neighborhood right there, barbecue spot, another restaurant. And the lady at the restaurant was like, this my daddy restaurant. He just got caught busted or put in jail something like that the other day or something. And I was like, oh, okay.
Has he ever had like a like scroll past? You ever had a meaningful birthday party?
Mm. You went out.
Yeah, yeah, it was hard playing Katie Reed. You know, okay, they call them Melissa now.
Uh-huh.
You ever play that one? That's a problem.
Mm. You gotta repeat that name again. You say, have I played it?
So I don't got what I'm talking about. I apologize, side my neck.
Hey, I do the same thing. I'll be talking about something, and then all of a sudden, uh,
You're a blank.
yeah, I don't know how I switch from, say I'm talking about uh, working on the Peterbilt, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then a second later, I didn't already be detoured over. I'm like, and the bread was uh, uh,
So
molded,
goodbye.
and, and the guy ate the bread, and it was, and I'm like, well, what am I talking? I catch myself. I was like, what am I talking about? God damn, I didn't went off in another direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I am though. Sometimes when I'm real tired, I
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times when I come home to my house, my mom, she She's like, "What you want? You want something to eat? You da 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 da." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't need anything. You don't need to cut the stove on or nothing. I need to go to
Mm-hmm.
sleep like that, right?" And it's like, "Oh, you need
Mm-hmm.
to go to sleep? Okay, okay." She's like, "Okay, okay." Then later on, she'll be trying to get my attention again, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, what's up? What's up? Because I had to. Yesterday, I had to go to Home Depot. I had to get the poles. I had to cut them, measure them, cut them. Then she said, I need some eggs for the cornbread. And I said, okay, I go get it. I didn't want to go to the regular store. So I go to the dollar store and get any kind of egg. And
And then to get out.
in and out. Right when I'm going in, I went in one and it didn't have it. And then I went in another one after I left Home Depot. Motherfucker running out with groceries. And the girl was chasing them. And everybody, it was a whole bunch of ladies in there in line. They were like, girl, don't chase that man. You gonna be out, girl, that man gonna whoop your ass. Uh, and like, girl, she came
Mm-hmm.
back in there and it was like telling her, girl, don't do that. Back in the day when I was going, my grandmama told me I don't touch shit in here. She's like, you touch something, that was your ass. you know. But there were a lot of ladies at the front was talking. And the girl, she came back in there uh, to the register. I'm like, in my mind, I was like, don't say nothing. I didn't say nothing, but she was stupid for going out there behind old boy. He was gone. He you got a whole. I mean, I saw him coming out there like casually, just came out there with a whole handful of shit running. I was like, I ain't finna tackle this dude either. Let him go. Let him make it. He hungry. You know what I'm saying? He he robbing the store, not me. I know somebody probably say that shit might come back on you down the road, but nah, these damn companies making money uh, um, off us. If they don't have a job for whatever reason, and he hungry. He probably tired of having his hand out. Yeah, All right, Santos, I see you already done slipped out the back door. Eyes, let's see what time it is. It's almost 6 o'clock right here. I guess Eyes gonna be heading down the road here till I get to my squat point, squat meet, then bring it on back, hopefully early as possible. Cause I got a whole bunch of shit going on scheduled today. I probably need to check on that. All right, everybody in the house, y'all be safe, be careful, and everything. Each one teach one. Iron sharpen iron, all that shit. Y'all know the whole thing, and we gonna be up out of here. All right, holla.